Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna close out of that. We're gonna have to do a roll call here. All sorts of things. Oh my god, I was distracted. I was distracted. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Roll call. Show me. Show me the roll call. YouTube. Functioning. We take functioning. Twitch. Also functioning. A double whammy. And restream. Very obnoxious, but working for now. Now, alerts appear to be up to date. Is that accurate? No, it's not. Super bright. Hello? Dark mode? Where are you? Madness. Gonna move that thing. Of course that broke. Of course it did. Of course. We got that going. Very good. Okay. Well then, I can't believe what we've done. Lurks, right, lurks. Very important. I just checked these, but you never know. Things are constantly changing. Okay. We've got the Ruffian Awards. The Ruffian Awards are zooming. Okay. We got the people, we got the stuff. Did you end? No. You're just AFK. I have too many people up. I have to reclaim bandwidth. It's too many. Listen, it's too many. I gotta kill tabs. I gotta do it. Gotta do it to them. It's too many people's stream. It's too many people's stream. Okay. All right, then we're all set. We're all set now. Hello, it's good to see you. Greetings, salutations, all whiskey. My guy, this dude is here. This actual channel. Aren't you supposed to be streaming, my guy? Unbelievable. Over here doing me the kindness, even while he's live. Absolutely nuts. This kindness is gonna be done to me. Leanne, hiya, Leanne. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And on YouTube. My goodness gracious, I am grateful. I am grateful, friendos. My goodness gracious. I wonder if I can... I'll be very lurky tonight because I'm watching Boog. I got it, Guts. I know. For those of you guys who didn't get to see, Guts just got nominated for the nicest streamer in the Ruffian, or the nicest Ruffian. I voted for you, Guts. I voted for you, Guts, because you are a very nice person. It is true. It is true. Okay. What was I going to... This is the thing I needed to do. Copy that thing. Okay. I'm gonna like... Can I like pin messages? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Premiere. Exclamation point. Is that how you spell premiere? I don't know. Now I'm second guessing everything. Okay, I hit enter. And then pin. Huh. Wow, look at that. For 20 minutes, let's do custom time. Let's do 23 minutes. Enter. I don't know how to, I actually don't know how to close the menu to save this change. Okay. I've never pinned a message before. I've never done that, but we're learning. We're learning, by gosh, by golly. Look, I pinned it. It's up there now. That thing. Ooh, soon, yes, Leanne, soon indeed. Soon indeed. It's very good, very exciting. I am going to have to modify, I need to remember to do this. I have to modify something in those settings there, which, how am I gonna do that? I guess I open up a second instance of Studio, very annoying. I mute that, we go content, we go videos. And then I have to edit and paste the thing in there when the time comes. Okay. I will do that soon, TM. Soon, TM, by gosh, by golly. But yes, tonight, finally, dear friends, it's time for the house tour. What a night, what an auspicious night. Look at this. At the 11th hour, we get to finish the plant streams. The 2024 plant streams will be concluded in 2024. Also, can you guys hear the music? I have it on a different source than normal, so I'm actually, I have no idea how loud it is for you guys, if you can hear it at all. Can you hear the nice snappy jazz in the background? Can you hear that? Can you tell me? You tell me. Rana, lurky, am taken at the moment. No way, you? I hope I get to catch some of the house tour after, else VOD. That's right, the VOD is pinned. There, up there. It's up there. Well, the VOD, the actual premiere, it's the house tour is up there. It's a separate thing, you guys. It's a separate thing. I know, I saw that. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, please tell Hop Right I said thank you for the vote too. Babe, Gut says thank you for voting for her. She says, of course, of course. Aw. Really means a lot. Well, it's well earned, well deserved. Though I didn't win, I'm still very humbled to have even been nominated. Yeah. That's what I was thinking about mine. It's very nice. DeMarco! Good to see you, sir. Welcome. Silver Ice, Silver, the dapperest of men on Twitch. And official now. It's official now, Silver. I just won. I just won in the Ruffian Awards not 40 minutes ago. No, 30 minutes ago? No, 40, maybe 45 minutes ago? I don't know. I officially won. I am the best dressed on Twitch, it turns out. So, that's because I'm just trying to dress in a manner worthy of you guys. Plain and simple, you've heard me say it before, but it bears repeating. Yes, it does. It bears repeating. How are you, Madam Silver? And how are you, Madam Mel? How's yours, toes? How we doing? Commodore! Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. He did it. Can hear it. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's on the Council of 2024 Plant Streams, but we do not grant it the rank of Master. That's hilarious. I like it, Commodore. Very funny. Super official. I like it. We take it. Noodle, how you doing, Noodle? Welcome in. Welcome. It's good to see you. I hope that Weekend's Eve finds you well. Hope it finds you well. CJ number 2. Hello, CJ number 2. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Wants to claim a chair stream, but got poo-pooed last night. You can claim a chair stream. I don't have much time before the premiere, though, so I am gonna try to get a bunch of information out before it kicks off. This is one of the reasons why I poo-pooed them in the general, is because sometimes I'm actually on a time crunch and I have like stuff to try and get through, you know, schmo. But yes, there's stuff to get to tonight. So the pinned thing that is up top up here, chair stream, speedy smooches. All right, we're gonna get back and then we're gonna talk about the stuff and the things. I'm gonna go claim some smooches, gang. I hope that you guys, if smooches are available to you, will claim those also. If not, now's a good time to avail yourselves of the facilities if you must need. Top off your anti-tilt or go pour yourself some in the first place. And then we're gonna get back here and talk about some stuff because we've only got 19 minutes before go time. 19 minutes, and then there's a countdown, all sorts of stuff. So, I'll be back in but a moment. Do keep chair honest in my absence, won't you? And then, yeah, we'll get to it. Ready? Let go. smooches. You say that like it's a thing that I could just walk away from. You know, if smooches are offered. If there be smooches on the table, and I'm over here just walking away from them. That's right. That's right. Okay. So, let me tell you guys the stuff and the things, okay? Because we're gonna run out of time. We are going to definitely run out of time. I'm doing my best. We gotta gather up the people, okay? Wherever the people be, we gotta gather up the people because there isn't much time. We've got 16 minutes now, and then this thing is gonna premiere. How is it gonna work is it's long, okay? Per my go live message tonight, as threatened, it's long. And that's because it's a lot. It's a lot of plants to cover. It's a lot to cover. So the premiere, it's over here, look. Boom, there it is. That's the thing. That's the premiere. Huzzah. And I'm pretty excited, very excited, in fact, to be done with this particular project that's taken up a lot of my time, but I'm also excited that you guys get to see. You guys who are here are going to be the first ones to see our home, with the exception of the handful of you who've been here. The very small number of you who've been here. And so yeah, I'm going to be premiering this thing. Here's why I mentioned this in the self promo, in the go live message. Okay, I have seen a lot of houseplant tours, okay? For inspiration, out of curiosity, out of like, is something to watch in the background to see how popular certain plants are getting, to understand the plant market, all that stuff, okay? Questions that I've had for weird and odd plants, but mostly like design decisions, like how people handle light in their home, how they manage floor space. One of them in particular is like, we've been wanting to get a dog for a long time, and how the heck do we do that with all of these plants? So we've wanted to see, or I've wanted to see at any rate, people who have dogs or cats or whatever. How do they manage having pets around plants? How do they manage having kids around plants? All that sort of stuff. So I've seen more than my fair share of houseplant tours, and I know that those houseplant tours are kind of popular. Okay, everybody kind of wants to see what everybody else's home looks like, what everybody else's plant setup looks like. So there's a chance, a small one, little chance that the plant community, which is robust, will care about this video beyond just the Mafia, beyond me getting to actually invite you guys in who've been here, who were here for the plant streams, who we want to invite into our home. All of that. This is now possibly gonna get somewhat big on YouTube. So I'm grateful if you guys would, like Leanne's doing over there in the chat on the premiere, you guys could like the video, subscribe on YouTube if you've not already, leave your favorite emote, whatever the hell, leave something in the chat, in the comments, any of that. That's all engagement stuff. You can share it, but sharing it is not a metric in itself. It's a, like, are people actually gonna watch it sort of thing. So I've already linked it right around the various Discords, but if you guys are in Discords that I'm not and you want to put it in a promo thing, sure, you could just link just the YouTube one. For people who are interested in plants, what I guess might try to do, if I remember, I didn't think of this ahead of time, is go around to the various Discords like tomorrow, I don't know, and post just the video of the house tour in people's plant channels. Like, we've got the Full Metal Botanist in the Mafia Discord, right? We've got Full Metal Botanist channel in there. Other people have plant channels, so maybe that's a good thing to go post. Yeah, we'll see if I remember to do that, or if any of you guys have, again, a Discord that I'm not a part of and there's a plant channel and you want to drop it over there, that'd be quite kind. I'd be grateful. So yeah, I'm gonna be excited to showcase this thing. It is long, so like I said, what I'm gonna do is premiere it. We're gonna do the countdown together, we're gonna do the watch time together, but my plan is, and you guys can all pull it up ahead of time and mute the tab or whatever, if you are short on time and you're gonna be lurking the stream and you want to watch the house tour, by all means do so. But I'm gonna be pausing it from time to time to answer your guys' questions in either chat. I'll be keeping an eye on them, talking about behind the scenes sort of stuff, okay? Because I'm not gonna get to premiere the whole thing straight in one go. Otherwise, I won't get to catch anybody coming in with chat, because again, it's long. So we're obviously going to get off of the live premiere, and that's just gonna happen the very first time I pause it, okay? So you guys can let yours run in the background. You can mute those, you can let that tab run. It counts as a view, it counts as watch time. All of that stuff helps with the stupid algorithm stuff, you know, which potentially gets us in front of more eyeballs, which means more people to serve, more people to care about. So yeah. Bubs knocked over plants all the time. Oh no, literally have the worst ones down low. That's tough. That's tough. Is it because he's clumsy, or is it because he doesn't know his own strength? Is it because he doesn't care? Is it indifference, or is it like lack of spatial awareness, lack of grace, Mel? Sink or swim, little planties. Oh, no. Now I have 146 hours in Monster Hunter World, 40 hours in the last 2 weeks. Goodness gracious. And how are you doing all that without water, Karma? Karma's living situation's been a frustrating one. Thank you for calling that gentleman out. Karma, how are you? You got water back now? Everything okay? All better? Well, now you guys get to see, yeah, our setup. You get to see our home. You get to see our layout. There is a bit of an intro where I explain some things in the video. It's all pretty short and sweet, but I could not take the... Honestly, it would have been a huge amount of time to go through and chop it down to size by cutting out all of the interstitial spacing between commentary, between plants, because there's a lot of commentary. It would have been a lot of fine detail work, and it would have taken a ton of time. And then I'm like, wait a minute, the whole point is to show the house. If I cut out all of that stuff, you miss all of the moving around. So you're gonna see broad strokes for a lot of the house. Yep, and the video, again, linked up there now. That's the premiere. It premieres in 10 minutes, is now just available. Once that goes live, it's available, and you can watch it at your leisure, okay? Yeah, make sure, like the video, please. Or dislike the video, either one. Either one, they both count as engagement. So, you know, do you. I am also, once that starts, I guess I should do that now. No, I'm gonna do it after. Okay, once we finish the premiere, I'm going to alter the description because, as promised throughout the video and ahead of the video, I've told you guys for months now, once we finished these plant streams, I was going to make live the gallery, the Godfather's Living Gallery 2024. I'm going to be posting live. I will have the link in the description of that video. I will pin it in the Full Metal Botanist channel so you guys can access it, and you guys can duplicate it as well. You can make a copy for yourself. You can gut it and put in your own plants. You can use it as a template, copy paste, delete all the rest. Like, I have made it as a resource that is available for you guys to use. And you can go visit all the named houseplants, including the ones you guys named. So yeah, those are the things. We have water again. It's nice. Nice. Ran the dishwasher again. Look at you. Living in the first world, Karma. Good for you for surviving. Just a big clumsy boy. Fair enough. Cursed. Hiya, cursed. Ugh. Super good to see you. I hope you're well. Bye, gosh. Bye, Gally. I hope you're well. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. And Happy New Year. We're nearly there. We're very nearly there. I got a kick out of everybody's titles. Like, everybody's stream titles today and yesterday were like, last stream of 2024. And I'm like, no kidding. I don't know. But yeah, that's how calendars work. Like, it's a big event. It's the last one. Yes. Are you doing anything special? Oh no. Okay. It's just, it happens to be how calendars go. I got you. Poo poo, but make me laugh. Making me laugh. Very nearly there. We're right there. We're right there, Cursed. Cursed, you're here to see the house tour. Look, there's a thing. There's the pinned thing. That's the YouTube premiere. That's in, oh, by gosh, by golly, 7 minutes. It's our first ever house tour. I filmed a house tour last week, and I finally edited it all down, and after innumerable missteps, it's finally ready to go. So we're gonna be premiering that, and you guys get to see all of the plants, where they live in our home. I make commentary throughout the video about like the lighting situations, care stuff, if it's prudent. Like, there's a lot, you'll see. But any questions you guys may have, I am fully expecting to just prog this video over the course of tonight's stream. So you guys can pull up your own tab again, so it counts as view and watch time and all of that. You can like the video, you can subscribe if you haven't, and then you just mute that tab so you're not hearing it double. And yeah, if you're here for the stream, if you're in it for the long haul, you can go through it. Otherwise, you can add it to your watch later list. You click the little, ribbon thing, add to your watch later list, so you can watch it at your leisure at a different time. Share it around in plant channels, on people's discords, all that. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Thumper! Hi, Thumpolo! A dapper marine on my screen. It doesn't have to rhyme, but it can rhyme. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Thump. Okay, I've been good, taking some needed rest days. I love that. I'm thrilled for you, madam. Get that good. Get that rest. I needed that yesterday. Yesterday was like day before I was like had that sick thing I was telling you guys about, and I'm like, so yesterday I took it a little slow. Today I didn't take it slow. Anywho, I'm gonna pour a drink because there are 3 components what comprise an ideal talk, and I'm not gonna have time to get to them proper and we're running out of time. I got 5 minutes till the premiere. So first of which is good drink. By all means, let me know in chat what it is you are partaking of for good drink. It needn't to be alcoholic, though mine will be. It could be coffee, it could be tea, it could be water, it could be bubbly, it could be juice. Tell me in the chat while I grab something special, because it's the end of the year. It's the last stream of 2024. And more importantly, I'm very excited to be finally showing you guys our home and wrapping up all of the plant streams. So I have a pour of something very special. This is, I think, the nicest bottle that we own. A little bit of bottle asthma here for you. Oh yeah. Okay, we've got, oh yes, very fancy. It doesn't look like it'd be good at pouring, but it is. We've got the Kilcolman. The Kilcolman. This is the good one. This is the good one. Okay. I'm excited. To get to it. Element number 2, I do not get to partake of here tonight, a Shigar. But element number 3, dear friends, is right, each week I come empty-handed. Each talk I come empty-handed, and that's good company. So it's never lost on me that you could be spending your Friday nights any old where doing any old thing, or Saturday nights any old where doing any old thing. Depends on when we get to do these talks right now, right? It says a great deal about the caliber of human who chooses hard mode. From the silly to the serious, yes. And tonight's gonna be some of the silliness, sure. But I'm grateful all the same. And it's to you, that caliber of human, that I get to raise my first glass of the evening. Welcome in, and thank you for making all of this possible, gang. Fun. Frickin' fun. Okay. Big thanks to everybody who makes this possible. You won't see any ads as we go through here, either on Twitch or on YouTube, because I'm not monetized in either place, because I hate ads. They make me crazy. So I am brought to you by the patrons, either on Ko-fi or Patreon, people who have voted with their dollars to see that this is a project that should have a shot at a future. And I'm grateful as heck for the vote of confidence that comes with you parting with your hard-won dollars. That is not lost on me. So especially big thank you to my public patrons. These are the folks who took that $5 a month and were like, yep. So Aki, Bootless, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Helly, Marty, Karma, Pre, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Thank you guys. Any good that comes from this comes from you. I get to lay that all that credit right at the feet of you guys. So thank you. I hope to earn it. I hope to earn it tonight and with all the stuff that we get up to. Don't drink the fertilizer. Yeah. Also, when we finish the premiere and stuff like that, I'm going to be talking tech. Okay, I'm going to be talking about all the technical details of plant care. So any questions you guys have, I am ready to answer them. I will point you in the right direction. I'll tell you how we do things, all of that jazz. We covered a lot of stuff with moss poles, but very little else. So I am ready tonight to talk to you about all the tools, all of the accoutrements, all of the lessons learned, so you don't have to repeat the same mistakes that I did. You can learn from them, yeah. I have my question ready when the time comes, assuming I don't forget. Assuming you don't forget, awesome. Excellent news. What was I gonna say? There was something else. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, join the Mafia community Discord, links in the usual places, a wink. And yeah. Thanks to everybody who voted for me. by the way, for the best dressed on Twitch. We won. We won tonight. Yes, we did. We won in the Ruffian Awards. Best dressed of all of the Ruffians. That's fun. That's fun. You guys know I'm just trying to dress in a manner worthy of you. Premieres in 60 seconds. All right, I'm gonna have to hurry up here. Headphones on. Headphones on. It won't do for me to be struggling to hear with the speakers and all of the everything. Okay, I'm gonna pause. I'm going to pause the fun jazz music that I've got in the background. We will revisit that. We will revisit that. I need to edit this title. I need to copy this link. And I need to paste that right there. Save. Let's see if that took. Let's see if that took. Refresh my page here. That should be good. Should be good. Does that link work? The link does work. Excellent news. All right, it's time. So let me pull up this. Let me switch over screens. This will begin shortly. It's going to be probably pretty loud. I don't know. So you guys have to tell me what I need to adjust, okay? Because we're going to be sitting on this screen for a bit as we go through our night. And I don't want to butcher it. And I don't want to harm your ears. So you tell me. Stream will begin. The premiere will begin shortly. Very good. Very excited. Oh, wait. I have the gallery open. That's hilarious. Minimize that. What are we doing? What sort of show is we running around here? What sort of show is we running around? Wait, copy. Paste. Take me there. Take me home, country road. It didn't do anything. It didn't change anything. Huh. All right. Well, it will begin shortly. But why hasn't it begun? That was more than 60 seconds. Oh, all right, there it goes. It's Leanne's favorite thing. It's Leanne's favorite thing, the countdown. We love the countdown. That is actually hilarious. Woohoo, yay, babe's here. Hot Bride is here. We are ready. Okay, we've got cursors captured. The annoying music. How loud is it? Already dizzy and I don't even have a drink. How's the volume, you guys? That's gonna be different volume than my actual like speaking voice when the thing comes around, but you know, this can be a decent gauge. Usually this is a little bit louder than the videos themselves, but and I hope that I didn't mess up anything egregious. I made some changes and I did not have a chance to give this really long video a whole rewatch just to see if I had messed up the music. So we're gonna listen together. And if there's any egregious problems, I will not be offended if you tell me. If you're like, by the way, Gus, the volume broke in the middle. The music broke in the middle at this timestamp. Please tell me. And I can maybe fix it. If not, you know, we're all just gonna laugh about it and it's gonna be sad and embarrassing, but that's fine. It's also par for the course. It's also par for the course. Oh, look at the fabulous humans over there. Soon, very soon. Everybody over in YouTube chat. We like it. We like it. In the YouTube premiere, 10 seconds. Oh gosh, okay. Again, you'll have to tell me if you can hear it. Ready, set, go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. First ever house tour, plant tour that is also of the house, but it's the first time we're showing our house and all the plants and the configurations in it. That's what we're doing. That's the thing. We're doing it. Okay, so as the finale to the 2024 plant streams, how's that? We're doing a house tour, and this is the first time we're going to be showing our home and where all the plants live. Is that better or more? For the plant streams, they were all brought here on set, you know, bit by bit. I don't got a very big space. More. But this is where you get to see them all in their natural environments. Now, caveat here, there are a bunch of plants that are not
in a natural environment, ironically, and that's because of Christmas decorations. Merry Christmas.
Merry
They
Christmas.
move from their places and put in other places, so they're not getting proper light and so forth. And I, through the video, you'll see, am going to show you and tell you which ones don't belong there. I'll discuss this one's not getting enough light. This belongs in a better situation than it's in, but it's there for the season. You can already let me know though in the comment, like that plant will never grow there. It's not enough light. I know, but you can also leave those comments below if you'd like. You can also let me know which names I butcher, because there are a lot of complicated plant names for 100 plus house plants, and I'm not great at all of them. So let me know which ones I screw up. Again, down in the comments. I will be linking the living gallery, the Notion board that I have for all of our house plants. I will be linking that down in the description below. You can view all of the plants there, the updates, and all the things that are going on. You can also duplicate the board for yourself, and you can make changes to it and make your own gallery. And if you do, share that down below too. Put that in the comments. Link your own Notion board living gallery. I mean, I don't know, I can't speak for everybody else, but I want to see. Okay, I think that's all the stuff.
It's true.
I think that's all the things. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Let's go.
Well,
hey,
much alive.
Juice!
Nevada.
Oh my gosh, we immediately pausing. The juicers have arrived. We immediately pause. We immediately pause. Wow. Wow. Juice, how you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in. We're premiering a YouTube video. That's what we're doing right now. It's happening. It's happening right now. It was pinned. It's not pinned anymore. I should have pinned that. I should have left it there. YouTube premiere! Exclamation point. Yeah, the premiere. It's our house tour, friendo. It's our house tour. Copy the link. Look, it's right here. Boom, there it is. And I'm gonna pin it again. Pin it, end of stream. Excellent. Look at us. We did it. I'm not good at pinning things. I don't know how. Anyways, it's pinned. There you go. Juice, how is you doing? My goodness gracious. Shout out at Juice. Welcome. I am grateful for the raid. You know how seriously I take raids. What the heck? I'm trusting your platform and your people. Little old me. The juicers have arrived indeed. Welcome. How's your stream? And would you do some self-promo? You already know the questions, because this isn't the first time you've done me this kindness, but I'm grateful as heck. Yes, we're premiering a YouTube video. It just went live literally like 60 seconds before you jumped in. So I've paused it because it's already going to be a long video, and I already threatened that I was going to pause it as the night goes on. So I'm going to pause. I'm pausing now. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's long videos. So yes, it's going to be our first ever look at our home and all of the house plants. So this is the finale of all of the plant streams. But what are you up to? What'd you get up to? What were you doing? Did you have a good time? Also, we're gonna do clip roulette for funsies and me time. That's what we're gonna do. This is the plan. We never quite know what the dice are gonna show.
3v1, I believe.
Party animals,
I believe
bet.
Slightly less. I believe slightly more.
Oh my goodness, this game cracks me up every single time.
Oh,
Ooh, good kick.
What a kick! What a punch!
Oh my goodness.
And she has the shovel!
Oh my goodness.
My goodness!
Oh, murderous.
Oh, nice juice.
Oh my word. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, the savagery. I was cooking. Let this goyle cook. Let her cook. My goodness gracious. Well, welcome in. It was I had some OBS issues. I don't know what that means. I can't relate. Not at all. Don't know. Nope. Totally unrelatable. Ridiculous. Juice, Raiders, welcome. It's very good to have you. And for the acquaintance of each of you with whom I've not yet met, my name is Six, or Gus, or Hey You, a guy with a tie. It doesn't have to rhyme, but if you'd like it to rhyme, it can rhyme. I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. And some of that variety is the plant streams. We've been doing this for the last several months on and off. And tonight we are premiering the finale of the entire thing, which is I filmed, finally, a house tour, which shows you where all of our plants live. So that's what I'm premiering right now. What you're going to jump into, what you're going to see right here when I switch scenes back, is you're going to see the view out our backyard. We have a very tiny little plot. The house is like the whole property, basically. But this is the little bit of the strip of backyard and our view, and then we'll go into the house and see. That's what we're doing. So, well, come on in. Self promo. I'm a shitter. Come shit with me. Dang, right on the toilet. Look at that. Look at that. What more promo do you all need? Juice upgradeful. Helly, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Happy Friday to you guys. Happy Friday. You guys ready? You ready for the thing? Let's go see. It's over here. This is what's up on YouTube right now. This is what's pinned. The pinned comment up at the top. It's right here. You ready? You ready? Let's go see.
There isn't much alive in Reno, Nevada this time of year.
Volume okay?
That's why we don't spend too much time fretting about our outdoor grow plans.
Talking about you. Saw you were live. Send him a link to be here. I appreciate it, Helly. Yes, I do. Louder. Okay.
That's why most of the magic takes place
How's that?
inside our
Good.
home.
Okay. Yeah, everything's
So
dead.
that's where we're
Imagine.
gonna go.
It's winter.
That's what
Thank
we'll
you,
go
Helly. I
see.
appreciate that.
For the first ever house tour on our 2024 plant collection.
Do I not have this turn? Oh my gosh, why is this on 720 and not 1080? Unbelievable.
And Merry Christmas, everybody.
Embarrassing. Also, why isn't it 4K? This was filmed in 4K. Hello?
Great room.
I've been backstabbed.
Stairs that go upstairs. Imagine.
Mm.
Kitchen back that away.
Mm-hmm.
This is the workout room / guest room. And down that away is my office.
That's where I am right now.
Kitchen's in there.
Yep, rendered in 4K. I think you have to be monetized in order to use the 4K juice. I think that's what it is.
We'll get to the gallery.
Polar bear, yeah.
But first, let's start upstairs. Make our way back down, yeah?
Okay. Let's go.
First, we've got our little landing here. We've got the Sansevieria trifasciata moonshine snake plant, named Crafty's Galaxy by the community. And then we've got the Ficus retusa, ginseng ficus. We call it the butt plant. Guess why? And this one is named, appropriately, Derriere.
Welcome in, Bez. Welcome, welcome. This is me. This is my
Next,
home.
we've
This
got
is our premiere.
one of our messiest plants. This is the Kalanchoe diagrammontiana,
Impossible names.
also known as the Mother of Thousands.
I swear.
It's
Hey, look at
one
Nat.
of our
Relatable.
messy critters.
Derriere,
And
indeed.
They make new plants.
Indeed.
This one was called Semper Kitty.
That's right.
Next, one of our few carnivorous plants. This one was named Wolf's Bane.
Here you go,
This is a
Aki.
Pinguicula gigantea. You can see that it's caught some white flies and fungus gnats.
Mm-hmm.
So it's out here doing the Lord's work.
Absolutely, 100%.
This one's a mystery plant, something we picked up from the yard. So we're
Yep.
gonna let it mature a little bit before we, decide what the heck it is or whether or not to keep it. Here's our first philodendron that we've left to trail.
I mean, first one to
This is the
show.
Philodendron cordatum.
It was not our
also known
first
as the
philodendron to own.
sweetheart plant.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
the sweetheart plant. And this one was named Weka.
And it's an aroid mix. Yep.
Moving on up.
Hey, look
We've got
who it
only
is.
Peperomia at the moment.
Look who it
It's
is.
the Peperomia caparata frost.
Oh,
Silver ripple peperomia.
who go there?
We've tried different things in caring for this with mixed results, but we're seeing how it goes in here. This one was named CJ number 2.
CJ number 2.
Next, our rest of our carnivorous plants here. Another Pinguicula gigantea, another ping.
But it's a
named
baby one.
Pingu.
Pingu.
And this one is a Drosera a Drosera capensis.
Capensis, yep. Oh, jeez.
Gumdrop.
It's hard to keep all
The
these
sundew
in your brain.
critters.
Let me tell
Active
you.
bugs. And then up here, we've got
Feral.
water meowlin.
Feral.
This is the Strobilanthes, the Persian shield. And it's not looking amazing at the moment, but normally it's got these brilliant purple leaves. It's not
Mhm.
getting enough light here where it is.
Definitely not.
Like I said in the opening, this is not where most of these plants live right now. These are here because we've got Christmas decorations.
Start
in their
making up
normal
names.
home.
Yeah.
So all of these are hurting for more light at the moment, and they'll get moved back. Normally, this one up here gets much, much more light, and it also gets huge and gangly. So we'll be chopping this back
And we
this
have.
season and let it regrow in
We
the spring.
already have. Hot Bride gave that sucker quite the
Moving on
haircut.
up. You can see one of our projects here.
This is a fun
This
thing.
is going to be our trailing wall. Our goal here, once we can install some skylights above for some more lighting here, is to have these trailing plants hang down this space and create a wall of green.
Like a curtain
There.
that you gotta kind of part
This
to
is
walk
the
through.
beginning of that attempt.
I'll be
while they're
lurking.
in their
Thank you, Jews.
impoverished light.
And thank you for the raid.
But before we get to those, you'll see something else trailing here.
You like the lights? I like them too, Mel.
This was actually our very first plant. This was gifted to us by friends. This is, some of you will recognize, one of the most common plants of all time. This is an Epipremnum aureum, also known as the golden pothos. And there it is, our very first plant. That's Planty McPlantface. And there's another one over here that's sharing some of this south light from that window.
I
And
have a
sprawling
pothos.
all over the
Juice.
place.
Yeah. Very good.
That one
Very
over
good.
there is another Epipremnum aureum. This is the Marble Queen pothos. You can see that marbling by which it gets its name.
Mm-hmm.
This one was named Ambrosia. And this one is, well, running all over the place. We've taken many cuttings from it, but it just keeps on growing. So there's Hot Bride's office. That's Narnia.
There you go. True there.
This one,
Look
one
who
of
it
our
is,
oldest
Leanne.
plants also, when we first started getting into plants for real in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
This is our Dracaena deramensis, the Lisa Kane.
That's right.
Was named Enoch, Patriarch.
My camera was doing like a weird light auto stuff. I'm not thrilled,
Branched up here at the top now
but
into multiples. Pretty cool.
that's life.
Move over to here. We've got the
What?
Gynura. This is the purple passion plant.
Gynura Arantiaca, I believe.
And this one was named Woo Girl.
Woo girl,
Mafia.
yes. Out, out. Hi, Ronnie!
Next, we've got the first of several ivies.
Ronnie, we're
This
doing
is
my
the
house
Hedera
tour.
Helix.
This is it.
Needlepoint.
This is the premiere.
Bonnie.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Another one that we've
Yeah,
got.
this is our first
Right
ever, this is our house
down
reveal.
below.
This is what our house looks like, and all of our
Next up,
plants,
Another Hedera
and
Helix.
everything. It's super good to have you.
Bean finger. Much
I appreciate you
finer
being here.
little leaves on here.
Overdid it today. I'm feeling very sick. Oh no.
And this one was named
Oh, house
Dr.
reveal.
Pamela Lillian Eiley.
Well, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, Ronnie, but I'm glad that you were here. I'm
And
glad that
then
you said
we'll
hello.
Move on into here. This is the master bedroom,
Ah, there it is.
and
There's the bed.
get to all of that. First,
Mhm.
let's cover the master bath. Yeah. Hello. How's it going?
Hey, look, it's me.
Okay. Bit echoey in here. I apologize. This is a west-facing window, so all of these are getting that kind of light right now.
Yep.
First up, we've got the Colocasia esculenta fontanesii.
The Fontanesii. The,
stem taro. And And there's the
Mel's favorite
stems,
plant.
for it is so named. And speaking of named, it is appropriately named Spidomite by the community because this sucker is never free of spider mites.
Never.
Never.
Awful.
All of this damage is
Cancer.
from spider mites.
Pain.
And, we'll see how long we keep going in fighting the battle against the spider mites before we maybe decide to get rid of it. We'll see. But in the meantime, here it sits. Here it lives.
Dang savage past Gus.
Next.
Then we throw it in the fire.
This is the Sansevieria zeylanica, the
Yeah.
wintergreen snake plant, named Serpens antrum. And this one's grown up quite a lot.
Yeah.
Quite a
Pretty
lot since it's
happy in its spot next to the bathtub.
2021. Next, we've got one of our favorite ferns. And one of
Never
the
able to
most
fit in that
interesting
tub. Listen,
ferns.
Karma. I didn't design the
This
house.
is the Divalia primata pyrmanii,
Oi.
also known as the rabbit's foot fern, known as the squirrel fern.
And
It's
go
got about
Thumb.
a bajillion different common names. We've called it the tarantula plant for a while. See if you can guess why.
Yeah.
This one was named Thumper by the community. The rabbit's foot fern.
Yeah.
And this is one of the best, easiest plants we've got to
The
care
bathtub
for.
is.
Really great.
No, I hates it. No, it's good. It's
Next
very
to
good.
Barry Potter over here.
Oh, Barry Potter
We've got the first
with
of our
his
air
label on his
plants.
bum.
First of our air plants. This is the Tillandsia bootsii,
Yeah.
the spotted squid air plant, named Bus Driver, so we don't forget our Navy friends.
That's right. Bus drivers everywhere. Cheers.
This one has outgrown its little space there with Barry Potter. You can see the new growth coming in that pushed it out of the size. So we'll have to get a
Yep.
new enclosure for it.
That's right. Barry Potter can't hold on anymore.
Tillandsia. That's it for the bathroom. Let's head back.
Back we go. Oh boy.
All right, the master bedroom. So we'll start over here with the monsters.
Yup.
I'm sure you'll be familiar with these. Monstera deliciosa. One of the more common plants that are out there, but we've got ours climbing. So these have grown quite large in our time with them. Our first one
Yeah.
is right here. First one was right here. This one was named Balthazar by the community. And you can see its original leaf. Only one of its original leaves left.
Yep.
This one right here. And then we got our climbing. And now it's matured and sized up. More to go. As
Indeed.
indicated by what these have done. These ones we picked up together. And you can see the feral growth on these ridiculous boys.
Feral
This
monsters.
one's Gaspar. You can see those air roots running absolutely everywhere as the sucker climbs.
Mm-hmm.
And back here, Melchior. The feralest of them all.
That still makes me laugh. That was funny. That was like off the top of my head. And I was cracking myself up with
Same
that.
thing as before.
The
Their
feralest
normal
of them
home,
all.
It's downstairs, actually.
Oh,
So
yep.
these are not getting enough light here, even though Monstera are pretty low light, all things
Yep.
considered. This is insufficient for them to grow to maturity, and we will be adding skylights to this room as well. Hopefully, our 2025 project.
Yep.
So maybe they
Skylights
can continue to
everywhere.
live there once we've got that project done.
That's the theme.
There's our bed.
Ta-da.
You can see some familiar faces from the Goth Garden streams that we
Hey.
did for Plant Streams 2024, our Halloween edition.
Who remembers the Goth Garden? Who was there?
Fake, our only fake plants.
Who was there for the Goth
Our
Garden?
Goth Garden here. But next to those, we've got some of our air plants. The rest of our air plants.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here we've got another Tillandsia. This is the Tillandsia
Was
blushing
there.
vine named Sealy. This one also outgrew its previous enclosure and needed to be moved up.
No.
And up here we've got the Tillandsia tectorum, the snowball air plant.
Good old Tectorum.
A fun critter. This one was named Delilah.
There you go, CJ number 2.
Those are our air plants. And we'll get to the monster next to the Hot Bride's side of the bed over there. First, we'll move this away. More plants that don't normally live here outside of Christmas decorating season.
Who is texting
Next of our
me?
snake plants, this is the Sansevieria Hanii,
Hanii.
Misty Star
Indeed.
snake plant, appropriately named Star.
Hmm.
Here we've got another Ficus retusa,
Hi, Tank.
ginseng ficus, named Flora Croft.
Oh,
This was actually
Flora Croft.
a woody
Flora Croft.
cutting
Yep.
as we were doing bonsai treatment for the other one, and we stuck it in water to see if it would root, and it did. So here it is in soil.
Surprise,
growing
it did.
enormous.
Yep.
One of our few cacti. This one's named Krang for the brainy looking critter. This is actually the Euphorbia lactea cristata.
I had to
This was
remember
supposed
all
to
of
be
these
the mermaid
names, by the
tail
way,
cactus, and you can
for
see the
this.
original
This was a lot of
design
homework,
there.
you guys.
For this grafted
Off the
plant,
top of
this
my
grafted
head.
designer plant.
I didn't even get a cheat sheet.
Growths that have come from the coral cactus on top. So now it's looking less and less like a mermaid.
One take, yes, Tink. One take.
Next snake plant. This is the Sansevieria cylindrica.
Well, I guess this was the second take.
Cylindrical.
Because the
snake
first
plant,
one, I messed up.
AKA Wesley Spikes.
Wesley Spikes.
This one was
a
gifted
good name.
to us. So it's a new addition. This one we did not showcase in 2024. Guess why?
Guess why?
It's recovering amazingly
Somehow.
But this is a Neanthobella palm. We'll see if this one has a return.
We'll see.
Next cactus.
Not holding my breath.
Schlumbergera truncata.
Not
the
holding
Christmas
my
or
breath.
Thanksgiving cactus.
Yeah, that's right.
And this one was in bloom, really in bloom, back in October of this year. Right now we're down to just the one flower, but this thing was covered in these like we showcased during the plant streams, so you can go find them there. This one was named Hangover Morning by the Mafia community. Ah, yes. The Aeonium. The Aeonium atropurpureum. That's what this is.
It's actually not the
Tree.
full name
How
for it.
sleek.
Very embarrassing.
This one was gifted to us by Hot Bride's grandma. It was actually a piece that broke off of one of her plants, and we took it home with us. And so it grew from
And
basically
look at
nothing to
this.
this, what you see now. And it
Ah.
finally started branching. You can see the new growth here on the sides.
Thank you,
That is
Tank.
going to turn into new branches, and this will actually develop into the proper bush tree thing that it's supposed to. This one was named
Mhm.
California with a K
That's right.
by the Mafia. That's where it hails from. We'll see what becomes of that.
Ah, yes.
Moving on over, some of our big boys. Over there on the right, these are the Ficus elastica burgundy,
Yep.
or the burgundy rubber trees. We've got 3. The other 2 over there, and the third over on that side. These 3 came together, and they were much, much smaller.
They were so
And
small.
They're really tall now, so we'll be notching them.
They're like
here shortly to turn them
7
into
something
proper
feet tall.
branching trees.
It's ridiculous.
These are very fun. Named Ed here, Ed all the way over there, and Eddie over here.
That's right.
So
Little Ed,
these
Ed, and
are,
Eddie.
really tall and really fun.
Yep, I gotta do
critters,
something with those
hugging
soon.
all of the light from everybody else. Next,
The size of rubber trees I got.
we've
Yes.
got
Absolutely, Leanne. It will
the
grow into those.
Bocarnea recurvata, I believe.
Yep.
The ponytail palm.
I think it is the Ray Curvado.
You guys can
Oh, hell.
correct me in the comments if I get any of these names
It'll
wrong,
take years,
or if I
Leanne.
butcher the pronunciation.
3 years.
I will not be offended. I am not the expert at all the things. Do tell me where I'm wrong. This one was named the Updo by the community, this ponytail palm.
Plus, you saw how
And,
small
this
those
one
pots
has not
were.
been deadheaded, as so many are, for aesthetic reasons. So we're excited to see this thing grow to maturity.
Yeah.
A really long time, but I'm patient.
I'm patient, sort of.
Next, we've got the Curio raulianus, also known as the common string of pearls.
Yeah.
And this one is appropriately named Pearl.
Hooray.
This one was another cutting that we found.
It's a good name, Trusty.
Laying on the ground, as we've mentioned before with several of our plants. We found this on the ground in a parking lot. And so we grew it from basically nothing.
Oh.
Succulents worked like that.
Succulents, yeah. I couldn't
Next.
remember, like, that this was called a Hoya.
We've got a Hoya.
It drove me crazy. There were several seconds there that I'm like,
Hoya Wyetii.
I can't remember what this kind of plant is even called.
The Hoya
I just like-
Wyetii. With those
The Hoya. Okay.
cool black edges on the plant. And this one was named Nepferntiti by the community.
Perntiti.
Starting to string along here.
Yeah.
Next, we've got another Curio raulianus. This is the variegated string of pearls.
Variegatum.
It has definitely seen better days.
Indeed.
This one we are rehabbing. It's basically nothing, and we'll see if we can keep it alive. We did not showcase this one on the 2024 plant streams because it was not doing well. It's coming back a little bit. We'll see.
A little bit.
Next, Hoya, the Hoya carnosa compacta.
Now I'm gonna
This is
roll
the Hindu rope.
with the Hoya.
The Hindu
got it.
rope, named Fumt.
Did your burgundies have air roots?
One of the ones
No,
that
they do
dried
not have
for
air roots, Leanne.
years. We finally got one, and it's taken off.
Not a thing that they grow.
On
They
here.
are trees, not climbers.
And we've got another Ficus elastica. This one is the Ficus elastica shiveriana.
Yeah.
Let's see the very, very different color scheme on this.
Very
than the
cool.
Burgundy ones.
Very cool.
And this one's name is Stella with many exclamation points.
I had to like tone down the volume there because
By
it
the
was really loud. I
enthusiastic
remember this.
community. But
It
I'm
does.
excited to see this one.
Above the soil doesn't
Oh,
want to bend back.
sure.
Oh, that's just roots. That's just
Next to
roots,
that,
Leanne. That's just it
we've
putting
got
its feet
the
down.
Hypoestes.
Ours have that, yes.
But this is the pink polka dot plant. And when we showcased this,
is a
on
new lead.
stream,
Yes, Mel,
it
there
was
are two
much
strings on the
wilder and more
compacta.
feral. It's because those arms run all over the place, and there are about a dozen of them on here before we just chopped it all back
Yep.
down to size,
Look at that.
which we like to do once a season.
Look how fun that
Sort of
is.
reset and be a little less feral and messy. You can see
Yeah.
some of the mess back
A little
there.
less feral and messy.
Next, the big boy.
The big boy.
All right.
Ah,
All right. So what is this thing taking up our entire room here? What is this giant feral monster?
feral
This
is the theme. I don't know if you
It's one of
noticed.
our most ambitious projects because this is a Cyathea sphaeropteris cultivar Brentwood.
Yeah.
This is an Australian tree fern. Yes, we're growing a tree inside. It's not the first tree and it's not the last.
Not the first, that's for sure.
So this
So many
one-
trees.
This one has been a very difficult undertaking that I have not done particularly well with. This one
I
is
like-
named Copfernicus,
Got a duck under all the stuff.
the proper tree fern here.
There you go, Suki.
We've got some moss in here.
Copfernicus.
Some growth on the trunk of this. But this is a very interesting.
See, the
very
camera's doing like a
interesting
weird
creature.
light compensation.
Also known as the
thing.
lacy tree fern, and not to be confused with the Tasmanian tree fern, which does not have all of that fur-looking stuff on it.
Right, smooth, the
It's
Tasmanian
much
one.
faster growing, but you can see the new.
Brent, impressed you got up the
croziers coming
stairs.
up.
I had help.
You can see that new growth.
I had help.
right here.
Mel. I enlisted
This
Pell.
one is recovering from pests. Unfortunately,
Yep.
this is suffering from mealy bugs, and it has been for its entire life. So we are trying to keep it alive.
Would it increase our property taxes, Commodore? No, because that plant would die immediately outside, unfortunately. The tree would not grow in our conditions.
But it's been a uphill battle, and that's why there's so much of the tree missing.
There's a lot
Chopped
missing.
off the parts that have become too infested to try.
All
to
the little
rescue.
frond arms, chopped them all.
But yes, this normally
Pain in the butt.
grows up to 30, 40 feet tall.
Yep.
And we're gonna see what we can do to achieve those sorts of results.
I got a duck under
You know,
the...
maybe not 30 feet tall, but inside our home. We've got it on a stand to give us a little maneuvering room around it. As you can see, it's got so much reach.
Yeah.
And also, it catches more light when it's higher up like that.
A little
as it
more
grows
light.
taller, we will lower the platform that it's on. And
Yeah.
that does it for upstairs.
So fuzzy.
Downstairs.
Except they're like barbed Commodore. So like when you get them on you, they like itch. So
You can
Yeah.
see
look at that.
the rest of the collection.
There it is. There's some of our view. There's some of the fun.
Again, you want to see the rest of it? I'll be linking the gallery, the Living Gallery Notion board in the description down below, which is updated. You can see all of the care stuff, all the lessons learned, timetables, names, all of it.
The Kappa.
Check that out.
Yeah, Commodore.
Here's the next one we're going to look at. This will be familiar to some of you also. This is the Rhaphidophora tetrasperma.
Mm-hmm.
This was our most ambitious project of the time. This is on a 9-foot custom moss pole.
Sheesh.
This was a huge pain in the butt to make. We started as a tiny little itty bitty baby plant, and it reached the top of the pole. Multiple vines. I believe we have 5 vines growing up this. Some of them we trained back down the pole. Others we've just kind of let run feral, as you can see. And they just
Again,
hang.
there's a theme.
So
Feral.
this one is named Morgan Treeman.
Joke. Morgan Freeman.
And next to it here, on the next pole over, another 9-foot pole, this is another Rhaphidophora. This is the Rhaphidophora decursiva.
That's not
And
there it is.
that's this guy up here. And this
Bad
one
angle.
has run out of space also.
Yep.
This one needs to be extended, so we'll be doing a chop and extend on this one.
A lot of pain.
We'll get a better look at this.
A lot of pain.
A better look at this is when we go downstairs. But this one was named Captain Plantet.
That's
by
right.
The community ran out of space, so we moved it over here and also tethered it to the stairs like we did with the tetrasperma with some copper wire.
Very important.
This can be very heavy, and so we needed to.
Copper wire is flexible, but it's also rigid. Needed that.
All right,
Mm-hmm.
let's go see what there is to see over here. That's our
Yay.
reading corner. Hot Bride and I spend our mornings over there.
My favorite part of the house. My reading
So,
corner.
Let's go see.
Let's go see.
Next monster down here. This is the Pachira aquatica. The Pachira aquatica.
There you go, Thump.
Also known as the money tree. Another very common plant. Just not commonly grown to this size.
That's
Not
for dang
indoors,
sure.
at least.
That's for dang
So-
sure.
Here's ours. It started as a braided, dead-headed plant, like most of them are. Right here, as you can see. But we're going to have to do some trimming from this, because we would like to get
Yeah.
one that is not.
I'm gonna have to grow
So we
one
can
from a
make our own
cutting.
Cuttings, as those seem to be kind of hard to come by.
Very
This one was
frustrating.
named by the mafia community Shichi Fukujin.
Yup. Oi.
Yeah.
Massive beastie.
Going over here. This ZZ is not ours. We are fostering this for a minute before it goes back home to its rightful owner.
Yep.
So we're going to ignore that.
Ignore the ZZ.
This
It's not there.
fun one. This is the Syndapsis pictus jade. This is kind of a hard to come by plant, or at least it historically has been.
Yeah.
So pretty happy we landed one. We've got this in an aeroid mix, and it's just being left to trail.
It's not the
Talk about
happiest.
a little bit
That
later.
one.
This one was named Maple. This is another one that we are fostering right now. We're babysitting another pothos. This is going to be going back home to its real family here in just, I think, tomorrow.
You're not even my real plant.
So,
You're not even my real dad.
promptly ignore that also.
That's where the Monsteras
Over
normally
here in the
live,
corner.
on that table.
This is another fun tree that we are ambitiously trying to grow indoors here.
Ah,
This is a Jacaranda mimicifolia.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Jacaranda. I know it doesn't look blue.
Yep.
It's just its name, though.
It's not thrilled in the
This-
winter, gotta say.
Started as a pile of seeds. This is a single seed pod that I
Yeah.
picked up from Hot Bride's grandma's house. In
I
Southern
appreciate the
California.
lurk, Dewey. I appreciate
And,
the bandwidth and your being here.
And we've been growing it since. So this is gonna have to be repotted here in spring because this is all individual trees that are growing in here.
All these freaking
Running out of
trees. Look at this
space in a
mess.
big fat hurry.
It is out of space. It's totally out of space. The plant is dying.
That's getting southeastern light
Yep.
right there. Some of the better light in our house, more consistent light in our house.
Until the, honey
Okay,
locust we
moving over
planted
here.
outside grows.
Ah,
Yes.
to some of the mess. We've got more of the jacaranda. Here's two little babies that came with it also that we separated pretty early.
Hooray.
This one was named Rosie Bonin.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is named Brisket. Little Brisket here. Underneath these,
I don't know what you're referring to, Commodore. I do not have any plants in that genus. I do not.
we've got one of
At least not that I know of.
our plants that isn't doing so hot. This is the Philodendron gloriosum, our
Not-
old crawling plant.
Not doing so
Give it this
hot.
nice long trough to crawl in. But it wasn't very happy from the start, and then it got pests.
Yep.
So it is not doing particularly well, obviously.
The Christmas tree? Oh, Pinus. Oh. Except that's fake. So it's more like Plasticus.
So
That was funny, Commodore.
we'll
That's
see
funny.
if it survives winter.
Well, we'll see if it survives winter.
Comes out of this and keeps going, but if not, that'll be a lesson learned. Next to that, we've got this trailing one here. This was our first Hoya. This was gifted to us by a friend of ours.
Yep.
When she found out that we were starting to get into plants, she gifted this to the Hop Ride.
And then we killed
This is
it.
a standard Hoya carnosa.
So fast. We killed it. So fast.
This one was named Katniss Evergreen. Took a little while to get going, but once it did, started
It took a little while to recover, is what he means to say. That
Next,
past
we've got
guess.
back here our ZZ. This one is not being babysat at the moment. This is ours. This is our Raven ZZ. This one was named Keith Orchards. And,
All the pun names.
It's a pretty great plant. Our proper goth garden representative here.
Hell yeah.
We still haven't figured out perfect conditions for this plant. That's something that's been something of a headache for us. But looking good over there. Next, we've got a fun one. This is a Coffea arabica.
Hell yeah.
That's right, a coffee tree.
Yay, the
This is
coffee
where you
tree.
get Coffee beans.
And it's
Now,
branched.
we're probably not going to grow ours sufficiently healthy and well and under perfect conditions to get coffee beans ever. But we like having a coffee tree here because the Hop Ride's a coffee master, and it'd be really fun to have coffee. So you'll see in a bit a little bit more about this plant.
Yep.
But yeah, we got this a while back, and we're working on the conditions for this one as well. This one was named Choco Milk.
Different plant, Mel. You'll see.
Next, we've got a Colocasia esculenta
Uh-huh.
magic.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have its telltale characteristic black leaves at the moment, and that's because it's getting insufficient light. where it is.
Absolutely.
Some of that is just because it's winter, and some of that is because we've got it back here. You can see it's lost some of the foliage. I got to chop off here. There's some new life showing already.
Can't believe that
I
thing
don't
is still
know if
alive.
This will survive winter either.
We'll
There's
see.
also been an ongoing battle against the spider mites, annoyingly.
Stupid spider
We'll
mites.
see. This one was named Stolas.
Stupid spider mites.
Next to that, we've got an Alocasia.
Oh,
The Alocasia macrorrhiza.
yep.
Alocasia macrorrhiza. The stingray
Commodore.
Alocasia. See if you can guess why. So this one
Yeah.
was named Rosie by the community.
Savage
And this
name,
is,
Z.
one of the more striking Alocasia.
Savage
It's a
name.
strange shape, and it's really cool stems. Its coloration. It's got a new leaf coming here. This one got thrips a little bit back.
So frustrating.
Very annoying.
Very annoying.
But it's recovered now. And yeah, we've got it on these fairly small leaves. so far. These leaves do grow much bigger
They
better
do.
conditions than we've been giving it.
Far better conditions than we've been giving.
And next to that over here, our pride and joy. This is what we on the plant streams for 2024 called the Alocasia plumbea metallica. Now,
This is interesting, okay? Here's an interesting note. Love how the ones struggling are closest to the door. Easy exit. Yeah, exactly. Just yeet them on out. This is an interesting thing. This is my reveal of this newfound information right here, okay? So, hear what he said. Listen.
plant streams for 2024 called the Alocasia plumbea metallica.
Uh-huh.
Now, that will actually need some updating because after much further investigation, we found that this, in its mature form, does not match the description of an Alocasia metallica.
It does
It
not.
is not characteristic of what you'd expect from that. Rather, it matches the descriptions almost perfectly
Mm-hmm.
of an Alocasia metalhead, which is a hybrid between an Alocasia lauterbachia and an Alocasia macrorhizos.
Yes, it's a fraud indeed, Mel. But that's what it was labeled as from the nursery. Like, it was labeled as the Alocasia plumbea metallica, but nope, it's a metalhead. Lauterbachia and a macrorhizos.
So I believe we'll have to update that in the gallery to
I still need
reflect
to update that in the gallery.
our new
I have to
knowledge,
remember.
But one of the more striking plants that we own. We've got two here. This one was named Aerith,
Mouse
and this one back here was named Perseverance.
for
It's one leaf.
Sir Pep.
With its one leaf. But yes, these are pups from the mother plant, which we will see in a bit.
How you doing, Uber? Good to see you, my
Ben.
friend. Welcome, madam.
So that we've got the Hacapodium lamari.
Assorted
Lamiri?
foliage. Yes,
Lamiri?
absolutely.
And correct my pronunciation in the comments.
There you go. There's a fun one. What we're doing, Uber, this is our house reveal. This is our home tour, our very first house tour. This is it. This is our home. That's me narrating. I filmed this. We got the premiere. It's linked up top if you want to like and subscribe and count as a viewer and all that. Yeah, we're premiering it right now. Live. Well, it's not live anymore since I paused it, but it's super good to have you. It's Merry Christmas to you and Happy New Year. Good rest of the 2024 to you. There's a hormone called Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh my goodness. Of course there is. All right, so check this one. Yeah, very obviously fun name. Skittles, where are you, Skittles?
This one's named Skittles as Mod. Prickly and dangerous.
Yep, nailed it.
Prickly and dangerous. This one we've sort of struggled with. This was a gift, and we are not nailing the conditions for this.
We
This
are
is not
not.
normally where it lives, but no matter where we've tried to settle this thing, the new leaves come in like this, black and curly and crispy.
Yep.
And we do not know why. So if you've got tea, how to care for this plant,
Tell me the
I
tea.
need all the help I can get to keep this one alive, so we can get it to its proper tree size.
That's right.
All right, let's jump over here. Actually, jump up to some of these under their grow light here.
Yeah.
This one is a Philodendron warzowitzii.
Another one for Leanne.
Flavum. This one was called Swamp Thing by the community. And this has also seen better days. This one got pests for a bit. You can see the leaves are torn, and that's because it didn't have proper humidification. So the new leaves, when they roll out,
Delicate.
look like this.
Sensitive
They're very compacted,
baby.
very squished inside the previous stem. And without proper humidification, they tear. These are very delicate leaves. And so basically all of these leaves are damaged for that reason.
Very annoying.
We're working on giving it better conditions here so we can keep this one alive.
Yeah. But I'm doing well. Uber. Thank you for asking. I saw you earlier over in Doug's. Is Doug done? Doug is done. I get to reclaim some bandwidth. This is very exciting. Very exciting indeed. That's a good excuse for me to check on my lurks, make sure they are all current. Oh, you ended. Okay, who are you? I don't even know who ended. I don't even know who over there ended, but someone ended. Someone ended, by gosh, by golly. Means I get to reclaim some bandwidth. But yeah, I had a really good Christmas. We went and visited some family in California. Got to drive through some perilous snow to get there, and that's really fun. Yep, I always like driving in the snow, so I'm glad to be here. Binge, hello, Binge. Have we seen the industrial humidifier yet? Yes, you did. As we went up the stairs, it's right there. Ah, you found it. It's right. It's right. It's right on the ground. It's right there. Ta-da! He was upset at the end of the stream. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I was just lurking. I didn't even get to say hi to you guys, but I was there. Had my bandwidth. Binge, I hope you're well, my friend. We're doing the house reveal. This is it.
Next to that,
Link is
we've
up
got
top.
one of our newer Monsteras. This is the Monstera Amedrium Zeppelianum. Also known as
Pelianum.
the Monstera Spider-Man.
New
I
leaf
believe
coming
this is
out,
the
too.
Silver or blue variant. And this one also we've had something of a struggle with. We're not
Yep.
exactly sure what. It's
Yep.
round, crispy edges. For a Monstera, it's awfully picky. It's been getting sufficient humidification. We've given it good light. We're not
Yep.
sure. So we've lost some of this plant already, though it's not very old. We're working on it. Again, any tips are welcome in the comments down below.
Heckin' troublemaker.
This
That
one,
thing.
appropriately, was named Peter Parker.
Guts.
And moving on over, we see a vine here. We'll get to that vine. We'll get there.
In
But
time.
we'll start with the Spathiphyllum, the peace lily. This is a plant that needs no introduction. This one
Only
lives
because
back
it's so
here.
common.
It's dropping its flowers for the season. Finally, the last two. It
Yeah.
had like 6 of them up, and now they're finally going. This one's name is Bob.
Yay, Bob. Yeah,
Bob
Rana.
here was a gift to us a long time
Suki's
ago.
second favorite, indeed.
And we've really sort of
Indeed, Mel.
neglected Bob about 10 feet from an east-facing window. But
Yep.
here he lives. Up above that,
Wanted to say hi. Gonna disappear now, though. You take care of yourself, my friend. If I don't get to see you before then, I hope that the rest of 2024 treats you right, and I hope to see you for the beginning of 25. Thank you for being here, and if you're leaving your bandwidth, I will steward it as well as I'm able. Take care, friendo.
is one of the most challenging plants we've ever owned. What a pain. This is actually the very first plant that I ever picked out of an
Ugh.
abolition,
Embarrassing.
much to my everlasting shame.
There you
This
go.
is a Begonia Sophie Cecile.
Yep. I can
This
see
is
it.
the one-winged angel.
I can see it from here.
That's what this is. The one-winged angel.
Frustrating.
Begonia. And they're very pretty plants. They're very interesting, very cool. However, begonias, and especially this begonia, is susceptible to powdery mildew.
Let's
And that
zoom
is
in.
Awful. It's kind of the worst thing ever.
Let's go ahead.
So we
Let's
will
see
not
him.
likely get any more. You can see the damage from the powdery mildew right here.
Annoying.
Already back. So it continues to live, though. Continues to persist. This one was named Art the Clown.
Art the clown, indeed.
Moving.
Oh, how bright I like your elephants. Yep. You got elephant things. It's true. Is true. Can't pay attention as much as I want. Most likely won't get to properly speak until next CNR, January 1st. So, my friend, I'm honored by your friendship, your advice, and your effort to make those around you better humans. Thank you for all that you've done and continue to do this year. Many more years to come. Much more can be said, but quite honestly, can't clog the chat. That's quite kind, my friend. I'm grateful. Grateful for your kind words. Means a heck of a lot. A heck of a lot to have you involved in this thing. But cheers to you and the rest of this year we've got. I appreciate it.
Moving on over, we'll follow these vines. Some of these vines. This
Some of
is
them.
Edur.
Uh-huh.
This is the Hedera helix glacier. The glacier ivy.
This is where the color,
This
like the
was our
light,
first ivy.
the light
It was
compensation
a
really
tiny
got
little
weird.
4-inch pot. Cost us like $5, and we have left it all the way back here on the mantle this whole time, and it has just grown slowly but surely. We're not giving it too big of a pot and not too much care or light, so it doesn't grow too much bigger, because we like it where it is and what it's doing.
Yep.
And you won't see a lot of its telltale glacier coloration on it. Normally the glacier has a lot of white coloration.
Yep.
But because it's so far back from the window, you can't see. A lot of the white is not being expressed. Here's a little bit, but normally the entire plant looks like that leaf.
Yep.
But yeah, it can't afford the variegation right now because of how little light we're giving it back here.
But we like it there.
That is
So
another ivy. This is a Hedera canariensis, the Canary Island ivy, or at least that's what I believe it to be. As we got this as a cutting from a friend's yard.
Was
we were
never
doing
labeled.
yard work.
yeah.
So this
See the light
is,
thing?
as close as I can tell,
I don't know, it's
the
being weird.
Canary Island ivy. We like
Being-
it quite a lot. Pretty plant. This
It
one
is
was
pretty.
named Regina George.
Hell yeah, Pre. Good name.
Yep. And down below that, one of our sadder plants at the moment.
This is where the lighting's
This-
the worst.
Is another of our colocasias. This is the Colocasia esculenta mojito. And you can tell that this has seen better days.
Better
a lot
days.
Of the Colocasia go dormant during winter. They drop a lot of their leaves.
Yes, they do.
So that's what's definitely happened here.
Yep.
It's also too big of a pot. Colocasias like to be root bound, and this one is not. So we have not done the best job of caring for this. This
Yeah.
one was named Tor by the community. You can see the new growth coming in on both of these stems.
Yep.
So it may recover. We'll see. We'll see when we come back around.
Not gonna hold my breath.
Spring.
We'll see.
But
Got enough mouths to feed.
Tor
Sink
there.
or swim.
Better days.
Sink or swim. All right.
Okay. Now, let's talk about this.
Talk about that.
Let's talk about this monster.
Hell yeah.
This, like the one upstairs.
It's my
similar to the one
baby.
upstairs, this is the Cyathea cooperi.
Yeah.
Australian tree fern, but it's a different cultivar. This is a different version of the one upstairs.
Look
This is
at
our
that.
third attempt, actually. The one
Look
upstairs
at my
is our
boy.
second, and this one has had the most success. And that's because this one has not had pests.
That's right.
This one is living its best life up here. It has dropped a bunch of fronds, and therefore it is growing.
It needs to drop fronds in order to
Trunk
extend itself.
on these is not a proper trunk. I talk much more about that during the plant stream. So if you want to know more about this thing,
It was so
go and check out
overexposed.
the gallery for a ton of pictures and notes. But the
Jeez.
care of these is not intuitive. There are no clear guides online for these, but the answer is constant moisture.
That is the
The
answer.
trunk, so-called, needs to be watered every day. Every day.
Pain in
Water
the
the
butt.
trunk. I don't know why nowhere online tells you that, but every day. It also prefers high humidity, obviously. This one is in 71% humidity right now. That's fairly typical for our home,
Yep.
though the ambient humidity outside in Reno is 10 to 15%. We've got that big humidifier you saw on top of the stairs, and we keep this place fairly humid. You can see all the new croziers coming up. Despite
Look how
it being
happy he
out of
is.
Season, all those new fronds unfurling.
So many.
So this
It's like
plant
7.
is, super happy.
It's
at the
great. I'm very excited.
Super happy. We just need to make sure to keep it wet every day.
Every day.
Every day.
How
One of the
How
neediest
often?
boys in the collection.
needy are we talking
But
here?
that's also what I get to sit under and see the view of when we sit here and read in the morning.
Pretty cool.
So
Gotta see.
that's a very special project of mine.
Very
And
special.
that one is named Tuesday. Tuesday the 3rd, to be precise.
right.
See if you can figure out why it's called Tuesday.
Huh?
Maybe don't leave in the comments what it is,
Huh?
but do leave in the comments if you get the joke
Huh?
why the Australian tree fern would be called Tuesday.
No.
Just tell me you get it.
There you go.
You know,
called-
winky face.
Call to action. Tell me you get it in a
Okay,
winky face.
moving
Just put
over.
it down in the comments.
Moving over to our window here. This is east. We're looking due east outside, out this window.
It's starting to
That's the light
storm.
that these are getting.
Starting to rain out there.
This one right here, this was one of the plants I was most excited to get, and then I promptly ruined by giving
Promptly
it too
ruined.
much light.
Absolutely.
It burned really quickly.
Fried.
This is the Philodendron verrucosum. Now, the labeling from the nursery did not say what kind of verrucosum it is, so I'll have to wait
There's a
until
bunch
it's a
of
little more
verrucosums.
mature to see what kind it turns out to be. But for now, I'm leaning toward it being an Ecuador. Got this striking red backing on these. The light's not doing a great job.
Not at all.
Doing this justice right now.
Terrible lighting. Who chose that lighting?
But yeah, this got fried by too much light right
Yep.
away. We already lost several leaves,
Yep.
and you can see the damage on.
Very
more here.
embarrassing.
So we're experimenting with conditions for the
Ugh,
Veracosum.
Very frustrating.
Moving on over here to our more moss pole plants.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the
Philodendron.
Philodendron bipinnatifidum.
Got it.
Tortum.
Woo,
That's what
nailed
this is
it.
called, the tortum.
Bipinnatifidum.
This was another plant that we were pretty excited to get our mitts on a little while back. They're very slow growing, so we got this very, very, very small,
Hey,
and
Mel,
it's not
Keanu
gonna grow
leaves.
very fast up this moss pole. They are epiphytic, they will climb, but it's going to take years probably at this rate for this to get anywhere near the top. This one was named Keanu Leaves,
Hell yeah.
the tortum. All right, the Veracosum up here. This was named Blue Suede Shoes, that velvety texture.
Ivana.
Next over here, this, another philodendron, the Philodendron Mayoi. This is a fun critter.
So
It
many
started
phylos.
out pretty small, with pretty small, unassuming leaves. It's dropped most of them at this point, all of its little baby leaves. But as it has matured, the leaves have become much bigger, much broader.
Really glad I didn't pull
But
over the moss
this
pole by
also has
doing that.
really tight internodal spacing on here. So this is another one that will take a very long time to reach the top of its pole.
Absolutely.
This one,
Yep.
just to annoy all of the plant people out here,
Ah.
was named Monstera deliciosa.
Still funny
Just
to me.
to upset the plant people.
Still funny to me.
This one is a Philodendron erubescens white princess.
Mm-hmm. A little yellowed
Philodendron
because of
erubescens.
damage.
White
Very
princess.
annoying.
And this one, you can see its namesake over here. When it gets proper light,
Yeah.
this beautiful white variegation.
Really cool.
There are lots of Philodendron erubescens variants out there, and this is one of the ones I was most excited to get my hands on.
All right. I'm going to talk about the coloration in there.
This one again started really, really small. And as it's climbing, it's maturing, it's sizing up. You can
Yeah.
also see on the petioles and on the stem here, you can see white coloration as well. And
Yep.
that's characteristic of these erubescens. Their colors will extend beyond the leaves.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
And this one was named Snunion.
That's right. Cakes, where you at?
Up, up, up.
Up, up.
This is another Philodendron veracosum, but you can immediately tell a difference between it and the other in the other window.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the nursery did not have a cultivar name on this, but I'm leaning toward it being a Bosco because of that darker coloration. It's velvet like the other.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You can see that the leaves
I have
are a
nothing to
different
add.
shape.
Past Gus did a pretty good job.
Very different.
Very good.
Different coloration.
Very good.
Very excited for this one. This also did not do amazing right out of the gate in the subpar conditions that we gave it.
Guess I could have just muted this
So
and then
I'm
narrated it all
hoping to
myself,
see it
but
recover once we get back to a grow season.
I
now
might
that
have-
it's more established.
we'll see. I don't
This
know.
one's named Robert Plant.
Sookie. I can remember all the names off the top
Moving
of my
on
head.
over.
Hell yeah.
This is the Philodendron Royal Queen. This is a
Jaeger,
proprietary
Downey.
hybrid that was made, and it is black, and I love it.
Oh,
Can't get enough of this plant. I'm
Super
very
cool.
excited to see it mature.
super
This one was
cool.
named Magi Loon by the
Sookie!
Mafia.
Yay, Robert Plant. Woo!
And there's two vines growing up on this one.
Yeah.
Down in here.
Two
This
vines.
one's off of the moss pole, so we'll have to, when the growing season comes back around, get that its own space. That's a big
Ooh.
one. That's a big to-do. That was a big acquisition for us. This one, another philodendron. This is the philodendron serpens.
Mm-hmm.
This is an interesting one. Just picked this one up back in summer here.
Mm-hmm.
This one was named Cultist Propaganda
Super fuzzy
by
petioles
the community.
on the serpens.
This one got pests. This one got spider mites, and I did not pay a close attention to it.
Yep.
Had other problems. Bigger fish to fry at the time, unfortunately, and it has suffered as a result.
Very annoying. Very
So
embarrassing.
this is the newest leaf on here. You can see these fuzzy.
Hashtag not a
petioles.
cult. That's right.
Once this gets established, I'll be excited to see this one size up also.
And then I can separate the second plant in there too.
Next,
Ah,
we've got an Epipremnum aureum
Mel.
Mandula.
There you
It's
go.
called the Mandula pothos. This is another one that few people have sized up proper like, so that's what we're aiming for with this. This was a gift cutting from my little sister last Christmas, actually Christmas of 2023, and we it was naked cuttings that we then rooted, and then we got onto a moss pole, and it has since been named Grace Kelly. Beautiful plant. So
Mhm.
excited to see what we can make happen with this one.
We'll see.
Over here is one of our bigger failures.
Yikes.
Though I would not say it is our fault, it is our problem. This is
That's
the
funny.
Philodendron mame.
I don't remember him saying that. Past Gus.
Philodendron mame.
That's funny.
And though it attached to the pole really quickly and
Yup.
started sizing up great, and it was happy and healthy,
Ah,
obviously something was wrong. I did not know what it was. I did not know how to properly deal with it.
Ugh.
Turns out it was thrips.
so
I had
sad.
never had thrips before. I didn't know what they looked like. I didn't know how to get rid of them. I didn't know anything about thrips. So this was eaten alive. New
Ugh,
leaves dropped off immediately. And it
fried.
took me way too long to get on top of it.
Stupid
because
thrips.
thrips do a lot of damage really fast.
Really
There's the new leaf
fast.
coming around. There's the new leaf coming out. You can already see damage on it, but at least it's coming out. All right.
Jeez.
This one was named Ceiling Tiles by the community.
Right.
Named for the action I'm taking while looking for an explanation as to how I let it get that bad. And up here, see our only other begonia at the moment, the Begonia luxurians. This is the palm leaf begonia. See from the leaves here, its namesake. This has been one of a more ridiculous monsters. You can see some of the tethering that's had to go on up here just to keep this
Absurd.
thing upright. It is it's grown very top heavy, very unmanageable, and yeah, they grow to be about this tall, and then I guess they just fall over if they're not strong enough in the trunk. This one's name is Bobbert,
Bobbert.
and I'm not sure what we're gonna do with Bobbert
Hello, Bobbert.
as the seasons go on here. We'll have to trim it back a bunch and
A
see
bunch.
what we can make.
I don't even know how to. I don't even know what to do with Bobbert.
And
Honestly.
move back over here to the Rhaphidophoras again. On the left here, we've got Morgan Treeman.
Hooray, Morgan Treeman.
Morgan Treeman, the Rhaphidophora tetrasperma.
Super cool.
Big boy.
Big
And
boy.
next to it, the Rhaphidophora decursiva, the dragon's tail. That's what this one is.
Yeah.
And the dragon's tail has
Almost,
really
DeMarco.
huge internodal spacing.
Almost.
See?
We're not
So we
there
haven't
yet.
actually lost any leaves from this. It just grows really wonky. And so I have not been prepared to give it a chop and extend, as it did not root into the pole very well.
No, it didn't.
Now
Pain
that it's done a
in
little
the
bit better up
butt.
towards the top, we will give it a chop.
Nightmare.
Comes around. This one was named Captain Plantet.
Captain Plantet, indeed.
And that does it for the great room
Cooking some dinner. I'm lurking.
over here.
I got you, my guy. Yeah, my favorite room in the house. Right there. My little reading.
In our reading room.
Little reading space.
Moving on to what we like to call the gallery. This
Yay!
is our dining room.
The gallery.
And
Now it's
I'll
raining.
lift up a little bit.
It's raining for real out there.
Obviously, we can't put skylights in here for more plant light.
Because the bedroom is right
So
above
we
this.
made grow lights. I designed these grow lights myself and installed them at the end of last year.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of the moss pole critters here.
Big fan.
But we'll
Big
start
fan.
over here with one of my favorite plants. This is another proprietary hybrid.
Hooray.
This is a Philodendron Dark Lord. This was the base of the plant. You can see I've already done a chop and extend right here. I
Yeah.
chopped here, and I have a second plant growing that you'll see in a minute. But this is the original. With its
Yeah.
super dark foliage. It's not getting sufficient light back here. Go figure. It's not close enough to the grow lights to benefit from them, but we're
Little
working
spider
on
helping
better
out.
light solutions.
See the
Soon.
spider? Very
This is the
helpful.
original leaf.
Very
See down
helpful.
here where the original leaves. And
Eat all of the
just
bugs.
since then. Yeah, the
Those
Dark
spiders are
Lord. This
fast,
one is
too.
named Apothecary Miros.
They're helpful. Very helpful. Something hits those
Very
webs, they're on them. They're great.
Moving on over here.
Extra, extra
Someone's
sun.
named
Indeed,
Cosa Nostra
Commodore.
by the community.
Indeed.
This is the Philodendron Soderoi ornatum, the giant silver shield.
Not looking so giant at the moment.
It's not super visible in that lighting. There we go. You can see some of that silver coloration on there.
Some of.
These
Blinding.
leaves have not sized up super big. Again, it has not received proper conditions to do so.
Not at
It was
all.
also pretty gangly when we got it. It didn't root onto the poles super well.
And by not super well, I mean not at all.
Hoping to size this one up in 2025.
That thing did not root to the pole at all. What a
The
pain.
results of that until 2026.
Yep.
Next over here, we've got some of our shingling plants.
Yep.
Another Rhaphidophora, the Rhaphidophora Corthalsii.
Yep.
What this one is. This one's named Stairway to Heaven.
Tink. Mm-hmm.
We've got our shingler here. Growing on up.
Not getting proper
Next
light.
to that, we've got the Monstera dubia, named Mike Wazowski.
Also not getting proper light.
This one, I've been waiting to get a dubia for a long time, and the availability's been really bad. So the one I finally did get was not super happy. It's already lost its top leaf, and the vine was broken off at the top. And that does cause stress growth, so it's actually already branched. That's what's happened right here,
Yeah.
at one of the old nodes. So this little deformed boy is actually its first growth. We'll see if anything comes of it
We'll see.
as we continue to cross our fingers for the dubia, because a mature dubia plant is one of my favorite looking climbers. Next to that is another Corthalsii, but this one's not named. This one is being gifted to my little sister for Christmas tomorrow, so don't tell her.
She was thrilled, by the way. She was absolutely thrilled to get a Corthalsii. She's been looking for years, and I finally got to give it to her, and she was absolutely over the moon for getting the Corthalsii. I was really worried that when we gave it to her, she was going to be like, oh yeah, I found one of those last year, or I found one of those 2 months ago, or whatever. But nope, she was like, where did you get it? Oh my God. So it was very fun getting to surprise her with that. It was her favorite Christmas gift. We did a good job. We did a good
There's our
job.
Coffee bar. This is the Hop Rides coffee bar.
Oh, there you go,
We're
Mel.
working on it. We're working on it. But the reason I'm showing you that is because up here we have another Coffea arabica. This is the coffee plant. Again, the coffee tree. This one's named Java Jive. And
Now
this
done.
definitely is not getting enough light this far back from the east-facing windows. But we're working on better light solutions over here as
To build
well.
a grow light over the coffee bar. Coffee bar looks awesome. Thanks, DeMarco. We are going to change that immediately. That's hey, look, there's the fridge reveal. Who asked about the fridge reveal? There's our kitchen.
And we'll go over here.
Yeah. We're gonna change the
There's our
coffee bar
watering
presently.
station. That's where all the water magic happens for taking care of all the plants.
Yep.
Accoutrement. There's one of our shelves, display shelves for stuff and things.
All of our travel bits and bobs.
Growing up here. This is an Epipremnum pinnatum. This is the Cebu blue, and this one's clearly been left to trail. You see the sort of bluish leaves that we've got here for its name.
If I could figure out the focus.
And the leaves stay small and unassuming. As it's left to trail, it will not size up. These leaves, so this is about as good as they're gonna get. I'll show you why that's relevant here shortly.
Yeah.
But this one, the blue, was named Dabadi Dabadai.
Very
We've
good.
got another trailing
clever.
one over here.
Very clever.
This one is doing a much better. This one is perfectly happy trailing for all of time. This is the Aescunanthus radicans.
Can't believe I remembered that
Also
name.
known as the lipstick.
Can't
plant.
believe I remembered that.
The lipstick plant. This one was named Dragoness by the community. This is one of our oldest plants. We're not sure when we got it or even where we got it.
Yep.
This was before we were cataloging things with our plants.
No remembering.
So it would have been
no
probably sometime in
recollection.
2022, but we're not sure where or
Right.
really how big it was. We've got
Don't know.
pictures of its first repotting in the gallery, but that's about it.
Yep.
Next to that, we've got a giant feral monster. You
Another
see.
feral.
This is the Syndapsis pictus. This is just known as the satin pothos, even though it's not a pothos, it is a Syndapsis.
Not a pothos.
This one was named Papa Palpi. And this one has been left to trail as well. And as you can see, it does. And
Mess.
It has run all along the floor. But if it is left to climb, if it is given something to grab a hold of, with
This
its
is kind of
grubby
fun.
mitts, you might see something like this down behind the shelf here, and then it finds a wall to grab, and oh look, it'll climb your wall.
Yep.
So we'll remove it from the wall at some point, but for now, it's pretty fun on there. So just let it go. Next to that, that's our first velvet plant.
Yay.
This is a Philodendron Hederaceum micans. This was another cutting I mentioned before that we had the string of pearls we found in a parking lot. Same thing here. We found this as a broken piece of
Different
vine
time,
on the
different
ground
nursery
outside of our
too.
local nursery. And we said, oh, why not? Let's give it a shot. We just got a propagation little station. Let's see if we can't keep it alive. And we did. We grew this from a wet stick. cutting
Amazing.
with no roots. And now it's, well, 7 feet tall. And these don't size up very big. This is about as big as the leaves, and this is about as big as you can expect the leaves to get
Yep.
on the micans. So these, actually, we're not going to be doing chop and extend. We're going
Right.
to loop this back down and
Yep.
run these vines back down the moss pole and then back up again and see what we can make of it. Next to that is one of the saddest stories.
Oh, this is a reveal for you guys. Plant dumpster diving. Yeah, Commodore, exactly. Like, we're literally walking around in the parking lot. If you're walking around the parking lot of a nursery, keep your eye on the ground. Some of these messier plants will just like drop pieces of themselves. You know, string of pearls is a big one because they're fragile. So we found that on the ground. It's crazy. The micans, that was just, I don't know why that was on the ground. But this is sad. This is a reveal. This is not what this looked like on the plant streams. This has happened since the plant streams. So I am not amused, but here you go. Like you said, one of the saddest stories.
A plant that needs no introduction, the Monstera adansonii.
Ugh.
Fortunately, this plant also got thrips. Yes, I know, it's in the mix of all these plants, and it has thrips. Yes, this is my problem, not your problem. But by all means, let me know in the comments how dumb I am for leaving it here even for 10 seconds with thrips on it. I could always use the reminder.
Yes, very dumb.
This has been left to grow and mature, and it was doing great. This is 4 different vines, and then yeah, it got thrips, and it's just been absolutely dying. It's lost probably half of its leaves.
Probably more. Half was
Probably half
generous.
of its leaves already, and you can see the yellow coloration on the rest of these as it is suffering. It's got new leaves unfurling still. It is still growing. Up here at the top, you can see also new leaves. I will be doing
Binding
chop
roses and
extend
honeysuckle. Nice,
on
DeMarco.
this in the springtime.
Nice.
Or actually, I'll need to do it before then.
In your home or
Treat the
outside,
plants.
DeMarco? Because there's a big
So,
difference in care.
When I I do that.
Genuinely curious.
Next to that is another. Oh no, that was named Pumpkin, aka Poofy. Forgot the names of these.
Kate and Phil.
And the Mykins over here, again, which started very small. This is Kit Kat.
Fierce.
Kit Kat by the community. Next to that, Surreptitious. And Surreptitious is an interesting critter. And you might recognize some of this marbling on here. Say, wait a minute, we've seen this plant.
It's Astro, I
Yeah.
believe, named this one.
This is the Marble Queen Pothos, the Epipremnum aureum, Marble Queen. But this one I've got on a pole, which means the leaves can size up. It means the leaves get to mature, because it is also epiphytic. Pothos, if you give them a chance to climb, their leaves will get
There's a Dark
huge.
Lord. They're stealing all of its light. The leaves will get way
This one's
bigger
lost
than
some of
that.
its variegation. It'll come back.
Some of its
It'll come
variegation.
back.
It lost
Maybe the
all of its
chop.
variegation.
But yeah, this sucker's absolutely taken off. Been very fun to see it size up.
Ridiculous.
So we'll see what happens with it here in the next year.
Roses insides, honeysuckle outside. Nice. Roses
Next,
inside.
This is the top cutting.
You're gonna need some clever
of
light
that
solutions, my
same
friend.
Dark Lord over on the other wall.
I need some clever light
The
solutions.
Philodendron Dark Lord hybrid.
Yeah.
This lighting isn't doing justice to just how dark these leaves
Not
are.
at all.
But I'm very excited for this plant.
You can really only
These
tell how
leaves
dark
are
it is
sized up.
compared
They
to the
will get
green
even
ones
bigger.
next to it.
They'll
you
get
know?
to be several feet long
I should have said that.
as it grows, as it matures. This one has rooted into the pole really, really well.
Great
So
air
it's
roots on this
just
plant.
running absolutely rampant.
Love it.
All over the place.
Love it.
You can see its new vine coming out right
Chef's
there.
kiss. What a plant.
Its most recent leaf.
What a
here.
plant.
This one hasn't hardened off yet. They come in this brilliant red.
Give it its own room. Outside, I would
Dark
want to
Lord.
train it
And
to
this
climb the
one
house.
was named appropriately Darth Sidious.
I got you, Marco.
Darth Sidious. Next to that, this is another Cebu Blue.
Ah.
You only recognize it down from the bottom here. Another Cebu Blue named my boy. And
My boy Blue.
You'll see when they're given the opportunity to climb. We lost a bunch of the bottom leaves here, and that's my fault.
Yep.
It's an air root.
That was a mistake.
This thing. They size up.
They
As
size
with
up?
the others. Even the Cebus will do this.
Look at how
So
big they
pretty
get.
soon you end up with leaves that are significantly
Ah.
bigger than the little trailing ones. And then, when they get mature enough, they begin
Yes.
to fenestrate.
Yes.
And so these leaves will grow to be several feet long each.
Plant is very pretty. Indeed,
As it's
Binge.
matured up here. You can see the vine has opened
Indeed.
up, and the leaves have gotten enormous.
Did you get a Dark Lord
So
yet?
this is one that I'm very much looking forward to seeing the results of.
I'm excited to see the Cebu mature up.
Blue. Next to that,
Pretty fun.
actually one of our first moss pole plants. This
Jeez.
is another Philodendron erubescens.
So
This is the
overgrown.
red emerald. You can see
Oh.
the red of its vines, its petioles, and the emerald from its green.
Oy.
This is 4, because we've chopped and extended this before. So this is 4 vines.
We've already given
growing up
away
here.
2 6-foot
And
poles from
as
this
you can
plant.
See, it's getting pretty good light. It's got this east-facing window over here, and the grow lights up above it. So this is just a feral monster.
Barrel. Bing, drink.
This is where we did the original chop and extend. So we've re-gifted 2 separate top cuttings from this plant at this point on 6-foot moss poles. And this was the original, the bottom. It's lost most of its leaves by now, as it branched 4 times. And
Yep.
yeah, so we'll do a chop and extend and keep the top cutting this time.
Absolutely
That
ridiculous.
one's named Forbidden Snack. Obviously overdue for a chop. That
Kira,
has been without a moss pole for a while up there.
obviously.
That needs some help.
It needs a 6-foot extension. Always found an old house
And over
covered in
here,
vines.
not to
amazing
be
and beautiful.
outdone, a
I'm with
very
you, Marco.
exciting
I'm with you.
plant. Morticia Adams.
Ah?
Yeah, very exciting. This is the Amorphophallus konjac.
Very striking plant. Look at that.
Coba variant.
Look at that.
This is a corpse flower. This is the smaller version of a corpse flower.
It's invisible right now.
It's winter, so it's in its dormancy
Oh,
stage.
right,
It's in
never
its
mind.
bulb stage in there, so we have to keep it watered and warm. That's what it's doing. in here.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens with it in the spring.
Keep it
And
watered
we'll
and
see
warm.
if this doesn't age well. Maybe it just died permanently and I ruined it. So if you're watching this in 2025 and I make no mention of the voodoo lily, let me know. Let me know in the comments. This here, another really common plant. A lot of people are familiar with this. This is the Alocasia Regal Shield. The coloration doesn't look amazing from here, but that depends a lot on the lighting. It's
Very fun.
Neon green. This one was named Benzine because when we got this plant, the leaves typically have sort of an oil slick or a gasoline spill look to them, this sheen.
That is totally not visible in that color, in that lighting.
Happier Alocasias. It wasn't always that way, but it's coming around.
Took a little while to get it that
Next
way,
to
in
that,
fact. There she
There's
is.
Mama. This is what, again, we were referring to previously as the Metallica, but what we now believe to be the Alocasia Metalhead, the hybrid between the Lauterbachia and the Macrorhizos. This
Ooh.
is one of our favorite plants.
Ooh, buddy.
And it is one of the most striking plants we've ever seen. And it's also enormous. There's no way to like properly show you just how large these leaves are, but we've
Very
got
fun.
one we're very happy with. It's grown quite a lot, as you can see from the stem. It's already dropped a lot of leaves.
Still beautiful, though.
Starting to repot Orion here
Mm-hmm.
into a taller pot so it can start pupping again from these
Yep.
little nodes.
Yep.
So we can preserve.
I have to put it in a long, tall...
It's got several inflorescences here. The flowers. This one's ready to be chopped off. It already opened.
right,
but
I
this
still
one
haven't done
hasn't.
that. Shoot.
This last spathe here and spadix is gonna open up, but that's why this last leaf here is so small, because it had to compete with all the flowers that it was pushing out.
Look at this. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah.
Pretty cool.
Put out about 6 flowers already.
It's
that's
put out
why
another one since then, incidentally.
But yeah, one of the plants we're most proud of.
Very annoying.
It's not doing its best here in winter. Usually it has more leaves than this.
Way
but,
more leaves.
We'll see if we can't keep
Usually
it
it's
going.
got double that.
Next to that, an
Huh.
Osmium basilicum. This is a
Yay!
dark opal basil.
Hooray!
A dark opal basil.
Little
This was a
baby
gift.
ones for pre.
We've
Hey,
had
there's
several
Slash!
Basil plants, different.
Slash, did you hear the news? Did you hear what Past Gus was saying in the video? Dude, this is news to me, Kay. This is news, Slash. Guess what? It's not called that plant. That plant, we're gonna rewind. We're going back just like a couple seconds here. This plant is not. Rewind. This is not an Alocasia plumbea metallica. It's not. That's what it was labeled as. That's what we bought it as. That's what it came from the nursery as. But it does not it does not fit the description of the plumbea metallica. It does not. You know what it is? I did a bunch more digging and I found what matches this perfectly. This is an Alocasia metalhead. That's what is it, a Slayer plant? Yeah, it's called a metalhead. I kid you not. Look it up. Alocasia metalhead. That's what this is. It's a hybrid between a Lauterbachia and a Macrorhizos. It is exact. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Slash. It's right there. It's crazy. It's called a metalhead. So now, I was just telling the Hot Bride, we're going to have to get a Metallica also. I have to track down a Metallica somewhere so that we can have both. So now you know. Now you're all caught up on the tea. But yeah, it's a metalhead. Look at this. Look at this thing.
Out.
Crazy.
The wow. Oh yeah.
Good to see you, my dude. Was your stream good today?
It put out about 6 flowers already, and so that's why that leaf will be so small. But yeah, one of the plants we're most proud of.
Andy Unlurk just said
It's not
same.
doing its
Same,
best here
Marco.
in winter. Usually it has more leaves than this, but we'll see if we can't keep her going. Next to that, an Osmium basilicum. This is a dark opal basil. A dark opal basil. This was a gift because we've had several basil plants, different kinds of basil plants. Hoprai really likes them, and this has been a fun one. These pretty flowers. So we had to give it something to crawl around and climb on because it was so feral, but it's really beautiful, dark foliage. Yeah, she likes her basils. This one's name is Daz. And that's a fun one. Next to that, this is the Philodendron hastatum. The Philodendron hastatum, the silver sword philodendron. This has sized up pretty well. Pretty happy with this. The leaves start out small and not very exciting. We've lost all of the earliest leaves down its aroid mix here. This is named Arthur, by the way. And as the leaves size up, you get these lobes on here, as you can see.
Vote for yourself. I see you guys.
This is a pretty happy
What do you
plant
mean,
over
Benj? I
here
voted
in
for
the east,
T.
facing light again, as evidenced by the fact that it's doing something strange. It's actually putting out inflows, inflorescences, which we've
Look
never
at
had
this.
on this plant before. That would be what you're seeing.
It's
right
putting out
here.
freaking flowers.
That is going to be a flower, and that is going to be a flower. And I believe there's another one back over here. Sure enough.
Ridiculous.
And,
Can't believe that
when
plant is
those
gonna flower.
I will make sure to take pictures and put all of that in the gallery. Again, the gallery is updated as we go through our year. Pictures and information. And I will link that in the description below.
Yep.
Okay, next. Another basil. Mentioned we had a handful of them. This is the African blue basil. This is a hybrid basil. And you can't see a lot of the blue right now. That's the thing that comes around in summertime as well, as the bluish hue on this plant.
It's the blue
But
hue.
it's also super messy because it drops all these itty bitty little flowers
All
over the place.
So many freaking
Yeah,
flowers.
you can see the mess on the floor.
You see some of the mess I had already
Just a
cleaned.
feral mess.
Feral
This brought white
thing.
flies into our house, which is a big shame. It's
Pain in the
been
ass.
poisoned. But annoying to have white flies all the same.
Very annoying.
The African blue basil, and this one was named Avens.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Really
Moving
raining
on,
out
another
there.
Climber to our other wall here.
Cakes.
This is another Philodendron erubescens, but this is the erubescens pink princess. The Philodendron pink princess. Now, it hasn't received the best conditions, as evidenced by the low amount of variegation. But as this plant matures and gets proper conditions, you get bright pink variegation on these leaves. This was a very, very rare plant just a handful of years ago, and now it's absolutely everywhere now that it's made it into tissue culture. So, if you want a pink princess, you can find one. Do not pay more than a handful of dollars for this now very common
Seriously.
plant.
Don't pay more than like 10 or 15 bucks at a Walmart or a Home Depot.
Up here. And this was named after a member of our community, Princess Storm.
That's right.
That's a fun one.
That's
One of our
right.
dark plants. And again, like the white princess, you can see that variegation show actually on the stems and on the petioles here. You can see the pink. You can see that pink all the way up here.
Pretty fun. Pretty cool.
Next to that is another that you might recognize from a little while ago in our
Maybe
tour.
20 bucks.
This
You really
is
need it
Syndapsis
right now,
This
come on.
Jade, except
Right.
this one is being allowed to climb.
Imagine.
The other one was
Look
just a
at
trailing
this.
one. But as it climbs,
Look
you
at
see some
that.
changes to it. You see this really.
I did
really
not get to show you
wonderful
guys that on stream. It did
coloration.
not come through on stream, but look at that.
Times On these, again,
Oh.
kind of harder Syndapsis to come by, or at least it has been.
So
historically,
sick.
But we like it quite a lot.
What a cool
Now that it's being
plant.
allowed to climb, it's doing pretty well. Doing pretty well with the new leaves coming up.
It's
there.
another like shingling sort of plant.
This
Keeps
one was
really
named
close,
Yuki.
close cropped.
Next to that, we've got Oliver Queen
Mm.
for the green arrowhead. The Syngonium podophyllum exotic allusion nephites. I believe.
Impossible. Impossible name.
This is how you say the name of this thing.
Stupid.
Syngonium podophyllum exotic allusion nephites. Same thing. This is a plant that people do not typically let climb, but when it does, it sizes up quite a lot. The leaves
Yep.
won't get too much bigger than this, but that's okay. Like
Yep.
them taking up a little less space here.
Uh-huh.
A little more compact. But
Unlike-
many different vines growing in
Unlike,
this little space.
go ahead, past Gus, tell him. Unlike what?
But unlike that one, which sort of keeps to itself,
Uh-huh.
the next example, this would be Icarus. So to drop its oldest leaf here, Icarus, you'll see why it's called Icarus,
Mm-hmm.
started out as this tiny little plant. This is a Philodendron Florida green, which is a hybrid between a Philodendron pedatum
And a
and
squamiferum.
Philodendron squamiferum.
Hey, I
If you see
remembered.
one of those parents, it might look a lot like this. You see the leaves sort of size up from these little bitty babies. This is right here. Little baby leaves. But as it climbs, they mature. And then they mature more. And then they mature more. And pretty soon it's a giant feral monster
Feral.
that takes up your
Drink.
entire room.
Didn't fly close enough.
And then gets
Uh-huh.
too close to the grow lights.
Uh-huh.
So it burns itself and needs to be tied out of the way.
Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
So this is the Philodendron Florida green. There are different versions of the Florida.
What a
The
mess.
green one. And
Look at
you
all
can
the
see it takes
twine
up
in
so
there.
much space.
To kind of keep
the
it
longest petioles of all time. This is
pest.
the newest leaf. It hasn't hardened off yet. See these big old lobes up here. And you can see the stem patterning here.
I don't know why I said patterning and not like texture, but what do I know?
And you can see inflorescences.
At this
was our
point, I had
first
been recording
of
for
the
over an hour or
climbers,
so.
to get the inflows like this. The Florida has now put out like 6 of them.
So
Quite
many.
a lot. This one just opened and is now going to drop off. This one is going to open next, and then you can see another one growing in back there in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Wild, feral,
Barrel. Drink.
ridiculous monster.
Can't hurt those. I'd constantly
nest.
get poked in the eye. Yes.
That, yeah, you can see how far out into the room it
Yep.
reaches.
Yep.
Stealing light from other plants. Yeah, the Florida does a lot. The
Stealing
Florida does
light.
a lot.
Stealing
Next
light.
to that, the Philodendron cordatum, the
Huh?
sweetheart plant. Another one that we already covered that we have a trailing version of. This is it, left to climb. Again, you can see how small the leaves were. Little itty bitty baby leaves. And then if you let it climb, this one was named Honeybee.
There's
Left to
honeybee.
climb and not have too much of its light stolen.
Silly Florida.
Leaves size up to about this. About this. This is another one that we're going to trail up and down the pole here. There's no need to do much by way of chop and extend. That fuller look.
It's got to compete for light, you know, with the Florida. So
Lastly, one of the plants I'm most excited about. This, named Prince Phil Odendron.
mm-hmm.
This is a Philodendron glorious. Philodendron glorious. This is a hybrid, another hybrid.
Well, Marco, that link up on top of chat, you know, is the video. So your timestamp on that is like, you know, towards the end, and you could show it. You could find it. You could do that. It's okay. The YouTube video is available now. So there you go.
Philodendron glorious. This is a hybrid, another hybrid velvet that we've got between the Philodendron gloriosum and the Philodendron melanochrysum. And
Maybe
I'm
I'll get a
very
Milano.
excited at how
Maybe.
well this plant is doing so far.
We'll see, I'm conflicted.
Very excited to see it mature and size up. But here is the latest leaf. There's another one unfurling right now.
Which is now unfurled.
Despite it being winter. And this is a good lesson, is that there's really no such thing as the grow season, so long as you keep your conditions right. So since this plant is kept warm, humidified, and given proper light, it is continuing to grow.
Oh,
Yes, this one is absolutely gorgeous. The video is not going to be able to capture just how great the velvet looks on these.
never.
That incredible veining. but this plant has come a long ways from its little baby leaf beginnings.
Go ahead, try and get in there, dummy.
And yeah, I'm excited to see what it does next. These leaves will also grow to be several feet long, about a foot wide. So that's a very exciting prospect for me. And that is the last plant to show you guys in our tour. Hope that you enjoyed. If you've got any questions, comments, concerns, criticisms, heckling, by all means, let me know in the comments below.
Dang, we did it! What do you think? What did you think? How do we do? Do we love? Is it good? Is it bad? What are we thinking? What do we think? Now I gotta get the music back over to here. Ooh, that's gonna be super loud. Sorry. That was really loud, huh? Sorry. Is it a good volume now? Or is it like a deafening roar? Is it okay? Oh god. Sorry. Claps wildly. Much enjoy. Ah, still loud. Okay. How about that? Is that better? Is that worse? Don't forget to like and subscribe, by the way. Like and subscribe. Thank you in advance. I appreciate you. I hope you like it. Better. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to hear. All right, so linked in there. And also now, hang on. Copy the link. We are going to get to reveal this. Huzzah! The gallery is live. It's now live. Well, it's now public. It's findable. You can find it. Hooray. Good for us. Hang on, let me move this over here. Wait, how did I break that? How did I manage to... Why is that so broken? What the heck? That's weird. Huh. Alright, whatever. I don't know why I did that. But anyways, yes, the gallery. And now you guys like know that picture. You can't see that. That's every time I click, every time I do that. Now you can see, look, it's live on the website, and I'm gonna post it over in the Full Metal Botanist channel right now. At everyone. The time has come to make the Godfather's Living Gallery 2024 a public page. Enjoy. Oh. Are you sure you want to @ everyone? Yes, I'm sure. The time has finally come. There you go. And we're gonna pin that message. Hooray, look at that. It is now pinned. I pinged everybody in the Full Metal Botanist channel. If you're not in the Mafia Community Discord, you gotta get into the Discord so you can go have access to this thing. I mean, among other reasons. There's more important reasons than the plant thing, in my opinion. But yes, you can now find the gallery publicly posted. You can do this up on top. I believe there's a button for duplicate. Duplicate right there. That's how you do it, okay? So you do that and you will duplicate and make your own. I'm not sure if you need a Notion account in order to do that. But the account is free, okay? You just like give it an email. And then you can duplicate this for yourself, and then you can modify and change all of that. Yeah, but you can duplicate as template. Hooray, you did it. You did the thing. Anyone with the link
can view. You can't alter the page, but you can make your own copy and make alterations. But you can go through and you can view all of the things. You can see all the stuff that was named. You can see all of the dates and the data, all of the stuff. Now, it's not complete. It's not perfect yet. There's a lot of information missing still. There's some stuff that I just don't have answers to. But as I get that information, it goes into here. So this one, actually, I need to move because this one was gifted to my little sister. So now I drag this all the way down to the boneyard. We're gonna put that in here because this now has a new life down here because this has now been gifted away. So N-A, let's see, never named, I believe. And then I will have notes on here for epitaph dates. Let's see, gifted to Sister Emily for Christmas on 2024. When was that? That was the 23rd. 12/23. Happy face. Okay. Ta-da! So, like the ones that were never named, and we've got the information on here when they were gifted. Oh, just gifted to Emily. Okay, I can do that. Gifted to Emily for Christmas. Hooray! So that's the boneyard. Those are the plants that have died or have been gifted away. Here's all of the plants that we currently have in the home that you guys have seen. Here is the short list. This is my wish list of plants, which I actually need to modify. There was a plant that I was going to add to this. I might get rid of the jewel orchid. Anyways, yep, there it is. It's all publicly available now. Now you can go find it. Now you have access. Now you can do all this stuff. I'm very excited to finally get to share that with you guys. You guys can duplicate it for yourselves again, and then just use the formatting. So when you duplicate it, you'll get what looks like this, right? Okay. And then you can change the name to your own gallery, whatever you want. You can change the pictures. Notion is not intuitive to use. Sorry. It's a pain in the butt, which is why I do not recommend going to a brand new blank slate Notion page and trying to replicate this yourself. It will be a source of enormous frustration for you. So instead, what you do is you go in here, and once you've got this template made with like all of this sort of stuff, okay, you can do this. You go down to the end of a given section. The sections vary slightly, and you say new page, okay? When you do, it has all that information, all those categories that I already made. Those are all the categories, okay? You can put in stock photos, you can put in your photos, you can just delete categories if you don't need them, whatever, okay? And then like now you've got it. It's all built, it's all ready to go. And that's gonna be great. So huzzah, a new page. I don't need that. Delete. Yeah, you can add categories, you can add lists, you can do all that stuff. So now you've got it. Now the power is in your hands to make your own gallery. It doesn't even need to be for plants. Maybe you collect something else and now you've got a template all designed for you. But that is one of my gifts to you guys right here. You go up here and you click duplicate. So now it is a duplicatable thing. That's up in the top right. Sorry, I have it cut off. You click the three little dots and then click duplicate. This you can change the cover photo. Like all of this stuff can change. You can sort this. It depends on how you want this to view. I have these sorted by scientific name. Not nicknames, not common names. I have it alphabetized by scientific name. So the Aeonium arboreum atropurpureum gets to be right here. So it's sorted by Latin. And there you go. So yes, there's a bunch of information in here. If I have actual intel for like light and stuff, it's listed. Otherwise I put in something like it just calls for full sun, which is very annoying. But if I have the actual intel, I will add it. Okay, the
And it's not even an Alocasia plumbea. It's just an Alocasia metalhead. I wonder if that's gonna mess up my... It did not. Good. I was like, is that gonna mess up my friggin' alphabetization? I should have just copy pasted. Very dumb. Metalhead. 2 of 3. And perseverance. Metalhead. Okay. Boom. Although I should include it in there, that would be that it's a hybrid. Let's see. Latin name, common name is not the Metallica, right? So Metalhead. And Latin name, I guess I can put in here. No, it's going to show. So I'll do the common name and say that this is a hybrid of Alocasia Lauterbachia and Alocasia macroprizos. I think it's 2 R's. Maybe something like that. So copy. We go to the second one. Paste. Very good. I will adjust that perhaps later, put it in a different category. But yep, the metalhead. That is a mouthful. Aki, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oi. Okay, let's see here. Not my here. I have one complaint. Oh, the wedding pic on the Ivy shelving unit needs to be displayed more prominently. Beautiful, you two are so freaking cute. On the Ivy shelving unit? The Ivy shelving unit. The wedding photo on the Ivy shelving unit. I genuinely have no idea what you're describing. There are a handful of wedding photos all throughout the house. I don't know. Atted successfully. Yeah. Oh, I found the marker on it. Don't delete Mel. Wait, don't delete me? Don't delete. Who are we deleting? Oh my gosh. The Metallica. How are you doing, Aki? How's you? I collect long distance paper punchers, but only has a few because they heckin' expensive. There you go. That's a mouthful. That was a mouthful. By the ivy that's attached to the wall. Oh, the syndapsis. What do you mean displayed more prominently? That's about as prominent as it gets. It's in like everybody can see that right here, and that's this one. On this shelf, you mean? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. This shelf. That picture back there. Yeah, that's a super prominently displayed picture. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a very fun picture. I do like it. I do like it. I do like it a lot. It's a very good one. As for how I'm doing, just starting to get the stir. To get the stir. What does get the stir mean? What does that mean? What are those words? No less than 24 by 36 over the fireplace. That is a metal print, actually. We've got a handful of our pictures printed on metal. That's what that one is. There were several others throughout the house. It was also our gift to our wedding party was the professionally taken photos of the couples. We had them on metal prints. We gave them. Yeah. Anyways, I am gonna go to the bathroom. That was a long video for me to watch while having to go to the bathroom, and I didn't want to walk away because then if something had gone wrong with the audio somewhere, I would not have known it. And I'm not gonna watch through it all again. So yep, that's something that I gotta go do now. So unfortunately, I have to leave you guys in the less than capable arms of Chair. Whilst I go avail myself of the facilities. Perhaps this is a good time for you to do the same if you must needs. Pop off your anti-tilt. We're gonna come back and talk more of the plant stuff, and I'm gonna talk about these things. Mel, you have a specific question you were gonna ask, don't forget. And I'm gonna show you guys the tips and tricks for care and all of that, and answer any other questions you guys have got. So if you got them, start typing them out, and I'll be right back. Sit tight. Maybe we go in for a little bit of wee beastie. You know, maybe. Maybe. Oh, hello. Hello there. Let's see. Let's do that. Let's Yep. Yep. Making a mess. Oi. Okay. I like that. Going for the wee beastie. We like with a wee beastie. Oh, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Oh, okay. Getting stir crazy. Only a couple more days before I roll again. I gotcha. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. For the black foliage about the things. Okay. Yes. Do you go by the ratio listed on the bottle, or is it too low or high? I have no idea what their ratios are. Okay, so this is a good question. I actually do have an answer to that. That's crazy. That's surprising to me. So, dear friends, we're gonna talk some fancy schmancy plant techno babble stuff, okay? So, if you have plant questions, again, now is a good time to ask them. I will field what I can. I'm gonna show you guys all of the tools that we've got, including from like the very fancy to like the pretty darned fancy to the stuff that's available more widely. So yeah, okay, so answer to the fertilizer question. This is something I didn't get to talk about super at length before. The fertilizer that we use on everything, if we use a fertilizer, is this. It's called Foliage Focus. It's by Growth Technology, or GT. So this is just commonly referred to as GT Foliage Focus. Okay. So this is what we use for everything. All right. The original picture of this, incidentally, if you try and find a bottle of an old picture of this online, before they relabeled with the Albo Deliciosa, that's what this is. So this is a Monstera Deliciosa Albo with a white variegation on there. Surprisingly, as I found this, it's a picture of an Australian tree fern. And I'm like, what? Like, crazy. So, coincidence? I think so. But also, the company is from Australia. So that actually makes a little more sense. Yeah, GT Growth Technology Company is in Australia. This is now available in the United States, though. So I picked this up on Amazon initially, but here's the tea, okay? Here's the deal. Don't go out and buy a bunch of it just yet, because there's a trick. If you've got a bunch of plants, okay? This is like if you've got like a Suki level of plants or a Gus level of plants, okay? Something like that. If you've got something like that, then, and you've got a fertilizing like schedule that you're sticking to and all of that, you will probably be familiar with a phrase called weekly. That's WEAKLY, and then weekly as in number of days, WEEKLY. Weekly. Now, we have a moisture meter. And so we use fancy a Melbourne governor. Yeah, that's right, exactly. Aussie land, baby. Yeah, tell them. You tell them about that. Yeah, Aussie land. So this is our moisture meter. It's very simple. It is a simple analog moisture meter. This is the box that it came in. Huzzah. It's just a regular old moisture meter, plant soil tester. Okay. It is a super simple single probe little thing. This costs $10. I'm not going to sit here and recommend that you go get fancier ones. There's some that have 1-2 probes. Some of them have 3. And it's like, one of them is like testing your soil pH and stuff like that. And okay, like you're getting pretty far out there. Now, why plant pros will say don't use this thing is because you're stabbing the roots of the plant often. When you're checking to the moisture, you stick it down in the soil and you will very often hit the plant or the roots or tubers that are growing under there, whatever it is going on, and you harm the plant. So the diehards out there will say, no, don't use that, use your finger instead. Yeah, but you're also disturbing the roots with your finger. So it's just get good and know when your plant needs water? No. That little moisture meter, this is what we use. We use this twice a week. Hot Bride goes around with this. She stabs the plants, she stabs into the soil, and then tells me which ones need water. And I follow after her and walk around behind her with this. This is our watering can. Actually, this is one of two. We have two of this sized watering can. This was from Lowe's? I want to say this was from Lowe's. Anyways, this is the biggest one that we could find. And I wanted a freaking big one. I was so sick of refilling the stupid small ones. And as we got more and more plants, that was just absolutely not going to work. So this has a ton of volume that comes out the top. So you do need to be careful when you're pouring so you don't flood things. But, you know, once you get the hang of it, you get the hang of it. This is 2.6 gallons. Okay. 2.6 gallons. The brand on this is Bloom. Bloem. Bloom. It's Bloom. Bloem. Bloom. So it's a 2.6 gallon watering can. Okay, that's important. I'm saying that for a reason now. If I go Gus level, I need a bigger house with a sunroom. Yeah. We're working on it. We're working on getting skylights installed per the video. We'll see if we can't get more of these plants a little happier, because some of them, most of them, are not thrilled with their conditions at the moment. Some of them are happy, most are not. Most of them are being underserved. So okay, the reason I tell you that that's a 2.6 gallon, this is by way of answering your question, Mel, is whenever I got these and I got that watering can, I did the math on what this is and figured out how much that needed to be for a 2.6 gallon vessel. Okay. And then I cut it by 3/4. So the phrase weekly means you don't give it the full strength of fertilizer all that often. That is too much fertilizer, and you can actually you will much sooner kill a plant by over fertilizing it than you will by under fertilizing it. Okay, you will fry a plant, it'll be a chemical burns, and it's no good. Too much for the plant to handle in most cases. Okay, so what you do if you've got proper conditions elsewise is weekly. Now we go around once or twice a week, midweek and end of the week. Okay, so tomorrow's Sunday. Hot Bride and I are going to do this again. That's watering day. She's going to walk around with a little probe, okay, and she's going to find the moisture, and she'll say, good, this one needs it, this one needs it, good, and so on. And I will follow behind, and we will tag team this, and we get it done in a big fat hurry. When I water something, depends on the plant, depends on how much light it has, depends on how big the plant is, all of that. It's not that often. Like the basils want to be watered basically once a week, especially during summer. They need to be watered twice a week. Okay. Colocasias can be a little thirstier than others. The giant ones that we've got are a little more thirsty. The tree ferns, obviously, those need to be watered every single day per my complaints earlier. Every single day. Given the infrequency of watering, I can, and the Persian shield, that one's also like every week, sometimes twice a week. Depends on how big and gangly it was. The Hypoestes is similar. The Needy Boys, the Jacaranda also get that treatment basically twice a week. They get water. Because of the infrequency for most of the plants, I fertilize with every single watering. So what I do is I found out, this is important here, I found out what the volume is of a cap, because I believe this actually tells you how much a cap full is. It might tell you, actually, maybe it used to tell you. Maybe it used to tell you what the volume of a cap was on this, because this is not measured on here. It's not visible on here how much this is. But I did the math, and like, it's close enough to where 2/3 to 3/4 of this cap of this fertilizer is how much goes in 2.6 gallons of water, and that will be a 25% strength solution. So when I fill this up, okay, I left this empty because I didn't want to deal with it right now. When I fill this up with 2.6 gallons of water, it has 2/3 to 3/4 of a cap full of this fertilizer in it. Okay, and that's it.
I put that in there first, and then I fill this up in the sink or whatever it is, and that mixes it all around, and voila. Then this just sits there. And then when it's time to water, I just pick it up and I walk around with it. And when it's time to refill, I do the exact same thing. Take another 2/3 to 3/4 cap of this, put it in here, refill with water, and off we go. So that is the weak dilution that we water absolutely everything with. The tree ferns get that every single day. Okay, it hasn't killed them yet. If anything, it's helping fight off the pests on the Sphaeropteris, the one that's got the mealybugs, because the plant is healthy enough to be fighting the pests. The worse your conditions are, the more impoverished its feeding schedule, the more prone any plant is to pests. Their immune system is what you're taking care of. Think of all the plants as having an immune system. One that's not getting enough light in some dark room somewhere, like many of ours are super susceptible to pests because the plant does not have the strength to fight them off. Okay. So the Australian tree ferns get weekly, but they get that weekly, daily. Okay. That's a simple thing. Now here's the trick. Okay. Here's why I said don't go running out and buying this. This was a good thing to have because we keep this in the house on our watering station, which premiered in that video. You got to see the section where we've got all the water bottles and stuff like that. That's where this lives. And this is a very handy thing to have. This is a useful little vessel, okay? And I know the cap measurement, like I said, so we keep this inside. But if this is all I had, I would run through this fertilizer very quickly. In fact, it's like maybe a month, maybe 6 weeks, depends on the season, before we would use up this entire thing. Even with that super weak dilution. And that's because it goes into every plant with every watering, okay? The moss poles, we showed you how those work. They get this. We happen to use this. This is the 1.5 liter bottle, just because it's the right shape for the moss poles. I showed you guys this before. We punched holes in the lid so that it drains down into the moss pole. Slowly it wicks down. This is also fertilized. I have a big giant container, a beverage dispenser that sits on the counter that's 5 gallons, and I measure out, same thing. I know how much fertilizer to put in there, that I fill it up with water and I put the fertilizer in there, and then I refill these bottles with that dispenser. So this is how much water a 3-foot moss pole needs. I happen to know that from experience. This is how much they need during the winter. During the summer, it'll be a little bit more. But yes, I just refill these bottles and then they're ready to go. So each day when I go around and do my moss pole checks, I go, okay, 6 of them need it. I walk over, I grab 6 bottles, I walk back, I put them on top of everything, et voila. So this is also fertilized. Now, this also has something else in it. Oh no, wait, I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a minute. Because first I wanted to tell you the trick, because of how much we go through with this, between the moss poles, which are a hydroponic system. Remember, they absolutely depend on this. There's no nutrients in that moss. It absolutely needs the fertilizer. They die without it. They would starve to death and be miserable. There's no nutrients. There's no soil, okay, on those hydroponic setups on the moss poles. So they need this. They need that water bottle system. They need that fertilizer. So we go through a lot of fertilizer. That's the short version. Short version. Now, why do I say this? This can be expensive. If you've got a plant hobby, great. But it doesn't need to be absolutely wallet destroying. So here's my hack, okay? Here's my hack. Yes, get this bottle. Very nice to have this little refillable bottle. Refillable bottle, because GT, this company, Growth Technology, you can buy their fertilizers directly from their website, okay? And they've got a whole bunch of them. This one, again, is the foliage focus. They've got some that are flower focused, and you put those on stuff like rose bushes, okay? There's some that are fruit focused, and they will emphasize fruiting of the plants and so forth. There are other ones that emphasize the roots, specially tailored nutrients for different outcomes, okay? We get the foliage focus one. Only got that one because it was on Black Friday special. I got you. Sabrina, good morning. Welcome to the world of the waking. It's good to see you, my friend. So, okay. On their website, you can go and buy all of those things, right? Now, if it's a Black Friday deal on something like Amazon, like Mel mentioned, great, get it on there. That's neato. It is still not the best deal that you will get. Okay, I don't remember how much I paid for this little 1 liter bottle here, but it was not the best price. I want to say that was like 40 bucks or something, and it was a good deal. Was it 40? I'm gonna find out actually. You know what? I'm just gonna look. I can find out. I have the technology. Foliage. There it is. Order details. No, it was more. 45 bucks. 45 and a half bucks for this. Okay, that's madness. That's madness. And you'll understand why. You're like, maybe that's a good deal, Gus. I don't know. That sounds like a good deal. So I figured per milliliter, per whatever, what kind of deal I was getting by calculating that out, right? So let me elucidate. Let me elucidate. If you go to their website, you won't find the best deals. However, if you find plant YouTubers like, say, Sydney Plant Guy down in Sydney, gasp, down in Aussie land, you will find that they have creator codes. Okay, they've got creator discount codes. This is Foliage. Good to see you, Spark. Hello. Welcome in. Happy weekend's eve to you, my friend. Good to see you. So you go to like Sydney Plant Guy's YouTube channel, go down to any recent video, go down into the description, and you will find a creator discount code somewhere in there, okay? And what the discount code is like 15% off your first order with Growth Technology, with this company. 15% off your first order. And you're like, oh, okay, save a couple bucks. No, hold on. Don't buy it just yet. Don't click checkout. Okay. If it's a flat 15% off your first order and only your first order, what does it behoove one to do? It's a percentage. It's not based on the item itself. It's not based on the size of the item or the price of the item. It's a percentage. So, what ought one do? Yes, get the biggest one that they have. So, just give me a moment and just allow me to just do more working out than I did all of last night on all of last night's stream. Okay. There you go. This was my first and only order that I placed with their website. And I got 15% off. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is 20 liters. Okay? This is a lot. 20 liters. So, 20 of these. But, and I refill that. I've got a handy dandy syringe. This is another really good item that I picked up. This holds 150 mil. And this is a lifesaver for when I overfill pots, for when I'm flooding rock trays, are the most common uses for this thing. But also in refilling that. I just stick this down in here and I refill this with multiple doses. So whenever this runs low, I just top it off with this one that lives in the garage, okay? So this was expensive, okay? This was like $300 or some such. I don't remember exactly how much. In fact, I should find out. I should get you an answer to that. Let's see if I can. Foliage search. I found it. It came from a company called Plant Hall. That's their website. $320. $320. Yep. That's the thing. And then it was $80 in shipping.
It's a lot, okay? But then I got a discount. I got my 15% discount. 10% discount? Looks like a 10% discount. Fine, I got a 10% discount. Which is the most money that I could have saved. So $368 total. 368 bucks. Now, let's do some math, shall we? This was $45.50 for 1 liter. Okay? Let's do some calculating here. Calculating, okay. 45, it's 45.47. 45.47 times 20. Okay? That is $909 is how much you would pay for 20 of these from Amazon, or $368 for this. So voila, there you go. This was how I min-maxed everything, and this is supposed to last me for all time. It doesn't last me for all time. In fact, I think this is already half empty, because again, I go through quite a lot of this. But there you go, the giant, ridiculous 20-liter. Oi, you can sit right there. That lives out in the garage. And then yeah, I refilled the little one, which is accessible to us in here. Now you know. Minecraft Gus for 15% off. Right, Spark, right, yeah. Get the smallest one, right. We're getting it, you're getting it, Spark. Makes you buy more. It doesn't make you buy more, but it is smarter to buy more, especially if you're gonna use it. Again, like if you've got a plant hobby and you're gonna like do this for forever, and I was gonna use all of this, it made sense for me to do this. Now, if you've got like 2 plants, it doesn't make sense for you to do that. But if you are industrializing, again, if you've got a Suki size collection, if you've got a Gus size collection of plants, it makes sense to do something like this. But there you go. There you go. Dirt! Hello, Dirt! Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome. Happy weekend's eve to you. And Harold! Hello, Harold. Welcome in. Welcome. It's not empty. It is not empty, no. How you doing, Harold? Welcome. That the sippy cup size, indeed. Math, yeah. For someone poor like me, I take the hit of the smaller size compared to the long-term plans because I can't drop that much, even on stuff like Game Pass. Fair enough. And I made a calculated decision for that. You know, I saved up and made the decision because it was going to save me money in the long haul. I wasn't going to get it. Like, again, plants don't, like, they don't need the fertilizer unless you've got a hydroponic setup like us with the moss poles. The moss poles, they absolutely need the fertilizer or they'll die. Most other plants don't need that fertilizer. It's a luxury, okay? If you've got good nutritious soil, like a growth medium that they're in, that's fine. And they'll be good with that for years. If you want to get fertilizing going throughout your collection, and if you've got moss poles, this is something that is a calculated cost. Having moss poles, as I said when I was building the moss poles and doing that throughout the plant streams, it's a lifestyle choice. I need to check the moss poles every single day. Every day I gotta check them, okay? Can't let them dry out completely. They need to be fertilized through that. There's a lot, it's a big commitment. So the same thing, the expense was a big commitment. That was actually the biggest, most expensive plant purchase up to that point. I believe actually there's one thing that I've spent more money on. And I will tell you what it is. Yep. Oh no, actually, look at that. It was a little bit less. Okay, that was the most expensive single item that I've bought for plant purposes. Now, I did get a bunch of components to build those grow lights that you guys saw during the tour. And that was expensive, all told. I also have the grow light here. I have information for all the stuff you guys need. Any questions you've got, I've got all the material, all the accoutrements are here. So, for any one single plant purchase, that fertilizer was the most expensive thing. The second most expensive thing is, I'll show you in a minute. Chalk it up to the immediate convenience. Fair enough. Math with logic, indeed. Buying in bulk. It's the way, Harold. It's the way. Most potting soils have slow release fertilizer in them. Yes. Suki's right. If you buy something from a nursery, the soil that they've got it in, the medium that they've got it in, because sometimes it's something like peat moss, It wouldn't be appropriate necessarily to call it soil or dirt. Cakes! Hello? Police? Madam? My goodness gracious. Hello? I'm grateful as heck for the raid. Also, 31 humans. Let me straighten my tie. My goodness gracious. Hello, police? This is a crime scene and you're the victims. Dang, RJ, that's crazy. Alec, welcome. Very good to have you. Maze, how you doing, Maze? How you doing, Vader? It's good to see you again, Vader. Welcome. Welcome back. And Cakes? How you doing, friendo? How is you? How is you? All right, shout out. Shout out time for Cakes. All right, gang. If you don't know Cakes, you ought to know Cake. You ought to know Cakes. I'm going to give her a shout out here. And I never ask that anybody blindly follow. I take my follows very seriously. You know this. I'm notoriously stingy with my follows. However, you'd be doing me a personal kindness if you'd go give Miss Cakes a look-see, because she's a dear friend who I've been knowing for years now. And yeah, she's fun. She's very fun. Very spice.
As far back as I can remember, I always
Why
wanted to be a
Gadget?
gangster.
Said I'm grateful for the follow. It means a heck of a lot. Again, I take follows very seriously, and I aim to earn it. Between the silly and the seriousness and all the stuff in between, I aim to earn it. Means a heck of a lot. And Cakes, look, I got a wee beastie here, just for the occasion. We've got a special pour, very fun. Welcome in, Raiders. A pleasure to make the acquaintance of each of you with whom I've not yet had such pleasure. Very good to have you. Good night and sleep well whenever everyone goes to bed. Likewise, my friend, likewise. That Cakes raid. Is that a bottle of Bruich Lottie Classic Lottie? It is, Maze. That's probably top 5 scotch, is that right? Oh, we've got some stuff to talk about then. Yes, we do, Maze. Yes, we do. Wait, how? Sorry, my raid got weird and I missed everything? Yeah, I would say so. How did that happen? Cakes, hello, welcome in. I shouted you out, and then we gotta do clip roulette, and we gotta do it. Oh, Octomore 15.1. You mean, Mouse, hiya, Mouse, is good to see you. Sneaks in indeed. Indeed. Yeah, dude, it got weird. Oh my goodness gracious, Cakes. What hath befallen thee? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta do clip roulette for dear Cakes here. Listen, I don't make the rules, I just abide by them, so you never quite know what the dice are gonna show. And she's a little spicier than me, so you know, brace yourselves. Or it's not gonna work at all. Maybe she doesn't have clips. I don't know. Maybe she disabled them. Maybe she.
Is it hot inside that costume? Not really. I have a lot of room because this is made for like a dude. Like I have so much space. I could just like do this. Like I've got so much room. I could put my knees in here. You know? Do any.
No. Perfect. I love it. I love it so much. Cakes, you fabulous human, you. What am I gonna do with you, huh? What am I gonna do with you? I'm grateful as heck for the raid. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Means the world. And you have my assurance that I will steward as well as I'm able that which you've entrusted to me. The result of all your blood, sweat, and tears, and all the heartache you've gone through in this Strimmin venture. I'm grateful. Grateful as heck. I missed it. No way. Maze? And also, is it Maisie or Maze? Don't let me ruin it, okay? You, like, if it's pronounced Maisie or something, correct me. That goes for the rest of you lovely lot, okay? Don't let me butcher your handles. Here I am trying to be welcoming, trying to express my gratitude for your coming along with the raid, supporting fabulous Cakes here. It won't do for me to butcher it, okay? Maze like the corn or the puzzle. I like it. Okay, Maze, thank you. I appreciate it.
As far back as I can remember, I
Wait
always
a
wanted to be a
tick.
gangster.
Look at hello. Oh my! They gotta know the leopard print lore. They gotta know what's up.
As far back as I can
Hank,
remember,
thank you,
always
Hank. I
wanted to be a
appreciate it
gangster.
very much indeed. And oh my gosh, wait, Sussy, do you go by Sussy? I like it. I
As far
like
back as I
it.
can remember, I always
But tell me,
wanted to
don't let
be
me
a
ruin it again.
gangster.
Don't let me ruin it. Break it down Barney style for me. Make it marine proof. Use phonetics if you must, okay? Use phonetics if you gotta. The leopard print lore, you guys. If you want to know everything about leopard print, you go to Cakes. You go to Madam Cakes. She and I go way back with the leopard print lore. Man. What's your hit? Punch in. Oh no, it won't. Your name will have changed. Never mind, Cakes. Your name will have changed, so it won't reflect your proper follow age. Stupid. Your original account lost to stupid Papa Bezos. Guys, I'm grateful for the follows. Means the world. Wasn't following? I'm glad to have you. You don't got that. May's like amazing. Dang. Tell her. Need to hop on my PC so I can get a better view of those bottles of Maze. This is a very small fraction of the collection. What I can see right over there out of frame is a 7.5 foot tall shelving unit that is filled. I think I have something like 120 bottles. So yeah, I know a thing or two. Oh my gosh, Ben from New York. Well, I appreciate it, Ben. I appreciate it very much. I'm grateful again for the follow. I hope to earn it. Ben from New York, huh? Wow, over there with Cakes. My goodness gracious. What does the leopard print crayon taste like? It tastes like a mix between the brown and like the yellow. That's, yeah, it's like that. Or like more appropriately, it's more like the yellow that's gone bad, Hank. That's it, and it's like that. And did you share with Cakes? Or are crayons a marine exclusive cuisine? They're not exclusive. No, y'all can have them. It's just like you wouldn't appreciate them, okay? It's like a fine whiskey. It's like a fine pour. If your palate isn't prepared, you're just not gonna appreciate the nuance. You know what I'm saying? You'll be sitting there like, this tastes like crap. Who eats this? And it's like, get out of here with your pedantic ridiculousness. What would you know of such refined things? That's right. It takes a refined palate to appreciate the crayons. So, not to toot my own horn and pinkies out and all, but I'm just saying. I'm just super saying. One day I'll have a little munch. Sounds horrible. Brown and yellow. It does, yeah. A 7-Eleven bathroom. That's, wow. I'm horrified that you know this flavor. I'm very sorry. No, I may have a recommendation. Might not be in your collection. Okay. It'll be thought at the number. Okay. But I have one that's worth shouting out. By all means, I am about it. Let's hear it. Palate is prepared for scotch. Maybe not crayon. See, you'll get there. You'll get there, Hank. I believe in you. If you can handle the scotch, like, it depends on what kind of scotches you're after. Now, Maze, you said you like the classic laddie, right? Just the standard, like, the standard laddie. I happened to go to Isla in July, and I went to here. Okay, I was in Port Charlotte. I was in Port Balmore. I was on Isla. I went to Ardbeg. I've got the Ardbegs up here. We went to Teeling in Dublin. We went to Middleton for the Red Spot. There's another bottle of Red Spot down here. We went to Port Charlotte. Okay, we went to all these places. I've got a handful of others over there of other places that we ended up going to. Laga. We went to Lagavulin. We went to Lafroig. We went all over. So I know a thing or three. We may or may not, me and some buddies that I know. I got a group of guys that I get together with each week, whiskey and cigar group, and we may or may not have made a trip to the UK for the distilleries. So yeah, I got to go to these places, and I am bummed out that I did not get to get a 4.5 liter classic laddie. They've got a huge bottle. Obviously can't buy it here in the States. They don't sell that size. It's illegal to sell that size. Well, they didn't have the box at the distillery. It was a very big letdown at Bruich Laddie. They didn't have the box, so I couldn't transport the thing home. I have pictures of it and stuff like that. But, you know, ask me some other time, and I'll show you the pictures if you want to see them. And it's very fun, very fun. But I'm a big fan of the various pours that I've got back there. There's some experimental ones. There's some Highlands and there's some Speyside, but a lot of that is Islay, because I'm a big fan of Islay scotches. I'm a big fan of the peated. So yeah. Okay, Cakes. If you've not already gone, you're like, I'm so bored listening to this man talk about what's in his sippy cup. I'm sorry. Cakes, you've already done me the kindness of rating. and with like a bajillion people, no less. My goodness gracious. But if you do me one further kindness, would you do some self-promo, Cakes? You've heard me ask this before, because this ain't the first time you've gone and done me this kindness. But I'd be grateful if you'd do some self-promo. I'd be grateful if you would tell us the tea. When people indulge me and go do proper real vibe checks, as they should, what will they find? What do you get up to on the interwebs? What do you put on your business card, as it were? And then when? Question number 2, when? When are you streaming next? What's your schedule like these days? Tell us all the tea, would you? Because you've gone and done me this kindness. The very least that I can do is offer you a platform to tell us all said tea, yes? Yeah, all right, yeah, all right. Why are you dressed like you're gonna interview for a senior manager at a bank? Well, that's because I went and interviewed for the position of senior manager at a bank today. Sussy, that's like, you nailed it. That's really like, that was really intuitive. How'd you do that? Did someone tell you? Did Cakes tell you? Did Cakes tell you? Cakes, you spoiled it, didn't you? Here I was like, well, okay, that's eerie. Like, how'd you figure? That's nuts. Do you go by ads? Do you go by Sussy? Don't let me ruin it. Do tell me. I don't want to, I want to be hospitable, and I don't want to butcher it. Did you tell ads? Did you spoil it? Absolutely absurd. I'm salty about it. Manager I'm friends with from the cigar bar I used to be a cook at. Okay. We had a place, past tense, a place here in town. I live in Reno, Nevada. They had the best ventilation system. Oh my, it was incredible. Okay. There's like half of this place was families sitting down and eating dinner. The other side is loungers and cigar lockers and a bar in the middle. And it was amazing. You could sit anywhere in there. You'd have no idea that there were cigars in the place. It was chef's kiss. Holy crap, good. Place went out of business during COVID. Friggin' rip. Place was fabulous. Okay, so you lived this life. Best steak and cigar with whiskey experience, period, at that cigar bar. The Bruichladdich Distillery too. Oh, okay. Okay. Has been to the distillery. Okay. He brought me to a number of whiskey tastings with distillery reps saying that I was the chef. Oh, that's very fun, Maze. Very fun. I like it. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Like, I was pretty let down by the Bruichladdich Distillery because they were missing a lot of stock. They didn't have that box. And I'm like, but this is where you make it. Like, this is the place. If it's not here, where is it? And they weren't like super hospitable. The tasting that they had available was really lousy, and their tours were like, they like weren't doing tours, and we're like, all right, like we stayed in an Airbnb, like walking distance. We walked to the Bruichladdich Distillery. It's right down the street from it. And they're like just not nearly as good as like Ardbeg. Ardbeg gave us a hell of an experience. Lafroig did a good job too. Bruichladdich, which was the one we were looking forward to most. That was like the grail. They didn't tell us anything about the dark arts, the dark arts pour. I don't know if you're familiar with that. If you're familiar with Octomore, perhaps you are also familiar with the dark arts or black arts. Is it called black arts or dark arts? I always get it mixed up. They wouldn't tell us anything about it. It was a pretty big letdown. So I don't know. I go by Ben. I'm also Sussy. Prefer Ben though. Okay. All right, Ben. I'm going to try to commit it to memory. We're going to do this. We're going to do it, Ben. I like it. Yeah. I'm Cakes. Hell yeah, we have sales pitch, gang. Sales pitch for Madam Cakes. Very good. A degen low guy. Professional disappointment. Very good. The rest of us are just disappointments. Not everybody's a professional disappointment, though. Novice Ginzo. Wow. Probably need professional help. But I make it work, like with OBS, with like sound, like treatment, like what, like lighting. What is it? What do you? Friday nights, 9:30 Est. She's over on the East Coast, gang. Usually also Saturdays, sometimes weekdays. Net should be. Oh, the next one should be New Year's Eve. Wow, that's Tuesday in it. Next stream, gang. Are you doing something fun, Cakes? Doing something fun for New Year's Eve? You're gonna work all the way up to midnight, then call it quits, or you're gonna be a hot dog? As nice as the ventilation was at our place, it wasn't that nice. During peak hours, there isn't a person in the building who isn't smoking, except servers or bartenders usually. Fair enough. Yeah, no, this place was nuts because it was a family dinner place. It was like people were just sitting there with like little kids, and that was allowed because of how robust their ventilation system was. It was nutty, and they also had incredible food. I was shook. Oh my goodness gracious. Joke, hello Joke. It's good to see you. Hello. Oh, we call out that gentleman when we see him. Hydrate, anti-tilt. My goodness. Might go out to a thing. Oh, might just wean out. I got you. I remember you saying how annoying it is to do all the IRL type stuff, all the stuffs you got to be paying attention to. I got you, friendo. Hydrate, anti-tilt. Hope you're well, Joke. I slay leopard print. Oh my god. She do be a fan. She has a koozie. I always called them cozies, and someone's like, it's a koozie. It's got 2 O's. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't like it. Get a leopard print koozie, you guys. She knows the stuff. She knows the things. She also has a whole song that she'll happily share with you. Whole thing. A whole thing. Okay. Let me see here. What am I missing here? New Year's is going to be fixing internal compiler error codes. That sounds way over my head, Sir Ben. That sounds like the crinkly brain stuff that I can't manage. Nope, not me. That's the sort of stuff I need professional help with. Yes, no, I can't manage that even the slightest. No, thank you. Good morning, sunshine. Good morrow. Got hammered yesterday night at a Soho bar. And I think I never want to drink again. Oh, done my thing for New Year's. Oh, I got you. Very well. Hey, I know a bunch of people who are like, I'm hanging up my hat. No, thank you. No more of that. Fortunately, I don't have those experiences. I am always very measured with my drinking. I have no intention of being drunk. I never drink to get drunk. None of that stuff. So I enjoy what I'm drinking. So that's not been my experience. I've not ruined any of it for myself. So, yeah. Very fun. Yes, but what I had poured here tonight for Maze and anybody else who know their way around a pour, I had the Kilchoman. This is one of the nicer bottles that I own. That is a distillery exclusive, and I like it. I like it quite a lot. That's a good one. My recommendation is, if you like American whiskey, Savage and Cook Lip Service Rye. Nicely surprising sweetness complements the spice of the rye, taking the place of the dryness normally present. Lingers on the palate for so incredibly long, finishing as warm and welcome as it starts. A long finish on a rye, huh? Oh, I've got some decent ryes in my day. In fact, oh yeah, that's a decent rye right there. It's not very visible. Just grab it. Hello, come here you. I think this is the nicest rye that I've got on hand. The Blue Run. This is a high rye. This also has a long finish, the high rye, you know. But this one is not very forgiving to the newcomers. This is not a this is not for the new drinker. But yeah, I like this one. This was gifted to me. The Blue Run here. It's nice. Real nice. I've got a handful of other ryes. I actually have a no. Did I finish that? I think I finished that. Never mind. We're gonna wait up. But big. Oh my word! I swear, this man's. We're grabbing the bottle. No, you know what? We're gonna grab the Port Charlotte. We're grabbing the Port Charlotte because we love the Port Charlotte. We're doing it. Hello, Raiders. How you doing? Bugan. Hello. You guys, we were talking about plants, and then we were talking about whiskey, and then all manner of things. Also, I need to reclaim bandwidth. I gotta reclaim bandwidth. Hello. Okay, police? No, it makes no sense for me to be lurking me. We put friends before frames, but not me before frames. That's asinine. That's right, I said it. Everyone's thinking it, I'm just saying it. Asinine. Bugan, how the heck did it go, my guy? Did you have a good time? Gang, was it who got into a fist fight over the outcome? Who did it? Who done it? I want to hear. Tell me the tea. I want to hear the stuff. I want to hear the things. All right, let me catch up. We got to do shout outs here. We got to do all the stuff. Okay. If you guys don't know, shout out at Bugan. Cakes community. Bugan's community. He prefers the Scandinavian pronunciation of his name. It makes him feel right at home. It's very good. Bugan is a dear friend
and I believe a competent streamer, though he doesn't think himself so. And tonight was a big night. He did the Ruffian Awards. The Ruffian is the name of their community, and they had all of the stuff, all the things, all sorts of categories that I didn't get to see hardly any of because I needed to go live, so I missed the whole ending. How did it go? Tell me the tea, you guys. Does anybody know like a rundown? Like, what are the categories and who won? Like, is there a TLDR? Because are you gonna post it in the Discord? Gang, I never asked anybody to blindly follow. You guys know that I'm particularly stingy with my follows, but I'd be grateful if you would do a vibe check on Boogan here. Go check for yourself. He's one of the few people that I continuously watch every time he's live. I've got go live notifications for him, though Papa Bezos insists on being late with them, like 51 minutes late today. Anyways, I think he does a really good job of entertaining, and so I think you could do far worse. Him and Cakes, both very entertaining folks, so give him a look-see, and then do your own vibe check. Decide, you know? So, okay. Where scroll bar. Okay, so I want to write this down. So, Maze, I got to get this thing. I got to get this name. Hang on, I'm going to take a snip. We're going to do a screen snip of this for posterity because I'm going to lose it, okay? And I don't want to. So, I've got it down. Okay, Savage and Cook lip service. The lip service Rye in particular. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm very excited. Also, 28 humans. Jeez, let me straighten my tie. Unbelievable. Kiki, how you doing, Kiki? Did you win, Kiki? The last category that I was there was sexiest, I want to say. And you were in the running. I don't know who won. That's when I had to leave. So, okay, I don't know who won the stuff and the things. Priest, hello, Priest. We're rating the best dressed winner ruffian of the year with tough love. Gang, guess what? I won best dressed. It's true. I won that thing. And again, it's just because I'm trying to dress in a manner worthy of you guys. Also, I'm super far behind on chat. Apologies. Toby, how you doing, Toby? Welcome. DD, fabulous DD. DD, we were laughing so stinking hard when you guys were doing the art the other night. Oh, it was so funny. The microphone is not rated for you. No, it is not Latina rated. Not even a little bit. Could not handle you. Like every 10th word we could hear. I told Boogan, like a full 50% of what you guys said got cut off. Doesn't matter where the microphone was. Doesn't matter what it was doing. It was the funniest thing. Hot Bride and I are here dying watching you two because every time you laughed, it's just silence. And it was chef's kiss all night long. So stupid funny. Super good to have you. I'm super glad that you did the art stream. That was very fun. Oh, my goodness gracious. There's Guts. Hello, Guts here twice. Thank you for calling out the Raiders. Joke, I appreciate you. Welcome, gang. It's very good. Beans, how you doing, Beans? Hello. Then I think I saw when I tabbed over that you were in a category as well. I don't know what for. You guys, tell me who won. They gave me a rude one. A rude one? Best farts. That's rude indeed, Kiki. That's rude. I feel like you're fibbing, though. Is the wool, the veritable wool being pulled over mine eyes? Is that what's going on right now? Kiki got into a fight. Oh, well, I mean, if that were a real thing, I mean, maybe like someone's got to catch hands. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is a furry? Well, Payne, that's debatable. There's like definitions and stuff. I've heard him dispute it, but you know, there's the fox and all of the. Everybody's a disappointment here. We're all on that same boat. You guys can check out the merch shop and wear that hoodie that Boogan wears. Because, you know, it's the thing about it. That's the thing about us being humans. We're all disappointments to ourselves, to one another. It's got some silly and it's got some seriousness. There's something profound in this. It's something we all share. No matter where you are, where you've been, what you've come from, we share this thing. We have this alike. So, to my fellow disappointments, before I get to pour something a little bit fancier, let's raise a glass. To Boogan Hugin and the Ruffians for coming along, for all of you fabulous humans who kindly voted for me. I'm grateful. Cheers. Okay, Maze, have you had the Port Charlotte 10, the heavily peated? Have you had the heavily peated? Because I love this thing. Also, you get a little bit of bottle asthma here. Here you go. Ooh, that was a fun one. Merry Christmas indeed. Ooh. Oh, yes. I am. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm so excited. I love a Port Charlotte all day and night. Ah, what a great drink. What a great pour. Okay.
There we go. Okay. Kiki got the best award of the night as well. Wait, was it that one? Oh no, stream ended on a banging song. Awesome. We were listening to Boogan's workout, his workout playlist, I assume. Refunding all those subs right now. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. I love you. Yeah, exactly. Community. I like it. Cakes, that was awesome. That's how he's gonna feel right at home. You did it perfectly. I don't know how you spelled that correctly, but you did, Cakes. That was super impressive. I didn't know that spelling bee champ is on your resume. That's nuts. That's nuts. I got the award I didn't want. Oh, okay. Are you kidding me? I love Port Charlotte. Freaking love it. What a great pour. If anyone ever wants to surprise me with a really nice gift, that would be a really nice gift. Way too expensive, but wow. Only one that matters was the best dress for it. Ah, freaking Dee Dee. Stop. Unbelievable. Jeez. Look, I'm just trying to dress in a manner worthy of you. You know, my goodness. Hot Bride got gifted a sub. Is that right, from Kiki? Ah, that's so fun. Hot Bride's got the furry emotes now. Very good, very good. Yeah, best dressed. Ah, Godfather won best dressed. No surprise there. Ah, I appreciate you guys. I will admit the Michter's rye. I do like the Michter's. Some local Detroit distillery ryes make up the majority of my memorable rye experiences. But I'd put this up with the Michter's in terms of enjoyability. I am super grateful for the recommendation, Maze. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm gonna have to see if we've got it. I'm gonna have to see if it's available. A buddy of mine was looking for the Octomore recently. They just came out with the next round. This is actually the 14. This is last year's. This is the 14.2. So there was a 15.1 and a 15.2 locally here. And I told a buddy who wanted it, and he's like, bet. And he like drove down the next morning and it's gone. It's like, well, you were too slow, my guy. I don't know what to tell you. Kira! Hello, Kira. It's good to see you, my friend. We were talking about you earlier and the forbidden snack. I got 2. Oh, didn't get sexy. Misappropriated votes, I see. What a shame. The best TTs. Well, that's like Rana made a good point here. Like, okay, I do remember some debate about this. There was like, how does the sexiest win with no boobies? Like, how no boobas? How does one reach such a conclusion? I don't understand. I don't understand the game. So, blinker fluid. That's a good thing, joke. I do need that in my life. We need that blinker fluid. Boogan is a furry. Okay. Kiki knows things. Kiki knows better than me. Listen, I've got to defer. I've got to defer to the people who know. I love my disappointment hoodie. It's a good hoodie. I mean, it's a lousy hoodie, but that's part and parcel of the charm, isn't it? It's right there in the name. It's a disappointing hoodie that says disappointment on it. So, go check out the merch stuff, you guys. You'll see. Nice pop. We like it. I have. Wow. Do you like it? Do you like the Port Charlotte Maze? Okay, we got some eye drop content here, you guys. And that's good because mine eyes. We got to keep the peepers peeping. We got these new eyeballs. Let's keep them working, shall we? Ooh, that's cold. Ooh, it's refreshing. Refreshing, but freaking cold. My goodness gracious. Huh. Okay. Wowza. Blink, blink, blink. Keep the peepers a peeping. Jace to the ruffians and the mafia. Take it. We take those. I will drink to that all day and night. All day and night. Best ASMR farts. Dang, that's tough. That with a Planencia Reserva made for a great night for me once. I don't know what that is. That doesn't sound like a whiskey, Maze. What is that? That sounds like a tequila. Incidentally, are you familiar with / have you ever tried or had a peated scotch aged in a tequila cask? Because I happen to have a bottle of that right over there that I have not yet cracked open, and I'm very curious what it's going to taste like. That's a new one to me. So I don't know. Port is good. Oh, port, huh? I've got a handful of these things finished in port casks. The most common of which would be like the basil
dark rye. The basil dark rye is finished with port. I believe it's actually blended with port. But I use port in a handful of the cocktails that I mix up. All the cocktails, by the way, I make drinks for stream on occasion. I posted all those in the Discord. Links in the usual places for the Mafia community Discord. There's a section in there called Pick Your Poison, okay? And under that is sips, and under sips are all the different categories of drinks. So there's sours and like the miscellaneous, there's cocktails, the slings. So all the cocktails and stuff that I've mixed up for stream, I put the recipes in the Discord. So you can go find one in there that calls for a ruby port, actually, called the Elk's Own. It's one of my favorite winter cocktails. In fact, I just made one of those for Christmas Eve I spent with my family. That was pretty good. Pretty darned good. I do love that drink. I'm just over here with Wild Turkey 101. Went back to college, so I'm broke now. Maze, dang, that's tough. That's tough. Hey, listen, if you want it, I think I actually had a bottle of 101, and I just brought it to like Monday night. I brought it to my men's group, and it was like, all right, for everybody who doesn't have anything else to sip on, because we just like got a community pool of various pours. And I think that one disappeared into that. Have some Woodford? Okay, I got you, Kiki. Not a bad pour. I've had, many a good night over a Woodford. Nothing to complain about there. Titties are in Cass's command. It's enough. Well, wait, I thought that was... Wait, those are yours, right, Kiki? My goodness gracious. Binge, what are you doing? Oh, you punch? You punch? Why you punch? Why you punch? I remembered to take my meds already tonight, so like, all in all, a good night. All in all, a good night. And what's the word I'm after here? A boat option candidate. That's a brain. A candidate for nicest person in the Ruffians. It's pretty darn slick, gotta say. Cheers, Toby. Cheers. Does mean you're gonna lose me soon. That's all right. I'll see you again soon enough. I'll see you on Wednesday for the CNRs, you guys. It's a cigar. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. No, I've not. That sounds like it would be incredible. Does it? I'm worried about it, Maze. I'm worried about it. I don't know. I've got a handful of experimentals over here. Experimentals for sure. We tried one last night, which was an Islay Scotch, a peated Scotch aged in rum barrels, and not the best. Not the best. It's just kind of hot. You don't really get any of the mellow. You don't really get any of the sweet. It's just kind of hot, which is crazy because it's like a lower ABV than I've got one back here that's a sherry cask, and it's not as, I don't know. I'm a home bartender too. Nice, Kiki. Oh, what's your favorite cocktail? What's your favorite drink? Tell me the tea or sour or whatever. Tell me. Thank you for dropping the links, Jack. I appreciate you very much. Favorite is a New York sour. Whiskey and wine. Yes, the New York sour where you float. Do you float it on top? Do you do the bar spoon and float it over the top? I'm not sure if I have the New York sour actually saved in the Discord. I feel like maybe I do. I feel like it should be in there, but it's a good one. That's a good one, Kiki. Like it a lot. Like it a lot. I'd be interested to compare recipes. Late but been lurking, and I appreciate it, Jack. And a good time zones to you. Scrum tush, I hope. I made myself like peated whiskey. I made myself like peated whiskey by drinking a fairly famously divisive whiskey, 2 James Johnny Smoking Gun, a peated bourbon. I've never had it. Maze. My first was a fellow streamer who doesn't live super far away. Again, I'm in Reno, Nevada. He's like 45 minutes away. We met online and got together. We both like whiskeys. He brought over a Lagavulin. I don't know what year it was, but that was like my first. And I was like, it tastes like drinking a campfire. And I did a stream. I think actually there's a whiskey stream. There might be. Look, whiskey. There it is. Look, I did a whiskey for beginner stream. That just goes to the VOD on YouTube because I'm multi-streaming. I'm on YouTube also. You can pick your poison. You can follow on one, subscribe on the other. Actually just premiered. That's what the link is up on the top. That was a YouTube premiere for tonight. We just did our first ever house tour because plants is something else that I know a lot about. And we just finished our plant streams for 2024. So the link is up there for our house tour, our first ever house tour, the introduction to all of the stuff, all of the plants, all 100+ plants were revealed in there. And you get to see our home. First time people have seen our home, with the exception of a very small number of you.
But yes, that's what's going on. So you could, yeah, again, you could subscribe on YouTube, like, subscribe, all of the stuff. But that is the VOD that I just did a talk describing whiskeys, how it works on your palate, all of that. So if you experts out there want to scrutinize it and give me some feedback, that'd be great. But that one was, yeah, called A Taste of Isla. And that was a fun one. That was a fun night. That was a fun one. CNRs, thank you guys for dropping the link for the CNRs. I appreciate you. Spent money on the bottle, so I had to finish it. Same reason I ended up loving Mezcal. Loving Mezcal, is that right? Wheels, welcome back. It's good to see you, new friend. Welcome, welcome. I hope that weekend's eve, or no, week's end now. My goodness gracious. I hope that week's end finds you well. I've got a bottle of Mezcal up there. The De Maguey, Maguey? Del Maguey Vida? Yeah. And what's fun, here's a trick. If you ever want to make a smoked maple old fashioned, Kiki, maybe you know this too, you do the home bartending stuff. If you ever want to make a smoked maple old fashioned, but you don't have a barrel to char, you're not getting the chips and doing the smoking the glass thing, what a pain in the butt, right? Too many logistics, too much. Here's the trick. You already know where I'm going with this. Do a Mezcal rinse in the glass. Don't waste a peated scotch for it. Get a Mezcal, rinse the glass in Mezcal, build your smoked maple old fashioned in that. You're welcome. I've saved you some heartache. Oh, yeah. My goodness gracious. I do the float. Yes, it's very pretty, Kiki. It's very pretty. Sorry, I'm so far behind on chat, you guys. I made them last night with a friend. Nice. Very nice. Do you have a particular wine that you go in for? I know it just calls for a red. We've got a handful of reds that I could use for it, but yeah, we actually just killed a bottle. We just killed a bottle while we were watching Boogan and Dee Dee doing art the other night. It was really fun. It was really fun. Give me an old-fashioned sour mash and Jack. Oh, some amaretto and Dr. Pepper. Interesting. Amaretto and Dr. Pepper. I imagine it would come out kind of like a vanilla Coke. That's something, DeMarco. I haven't tried that. Though I don't do a lot of mixers with sodas anymore. Now that I've gotten down like to the classic Prohibition era cocktail type stuff. Sour mash and Jack. Interesting. I used to take whiskey sours, like a really common thing from a bar. But now that I make them Boston style. And I can't ever have them anywhere else again. Take a Boston style sour, whiskey sour, and forget about it. I love them. Love them. Night Maid. Ah, I like it. Spoon pour. Oh my gosh. All the are those links getting cut off? Is that what that is? I don't see asterisks. I posted them in Boogan's Discord. Nice, Kiki. I want to see. I'm gonna go see. I'm in the Ruffians. I'll go look. I don't poke around most people's Discords because I don't have the time. But I want to see. Okay. Many of my friends here. Yeah. Friends. Let's see. I've only had one scotch aged in rum barrels. The Glenfiddich 21 rum cask. Okay. That seems like a big risk for them to do that. To put a 21 in a rum cask. First boss, who'd worked with for 3 years at that point, gave it to me for free if we stayed late after closing the restaurant, drinking and talking. Did you like it? Because I've had a handful of Glens that I wasn't super impressed with. But yeah, the rum cask finish. Is that the one with the super colorful box? It's like red, really red and festive. Looks like something from Carnival. Yes, Mezcal rinse. Kiki, do you know this? Do you actually know this thing? Or like, is this blowing your mind? Or have you done this before? Do you know your way? Do you know the stuff you do? No shot. I thought I came up with that. Oh my goodness gracious. Little did I know. Usually a cab, no particular. Fair enough. Yeah, it's mostly going to get lost anyways. Yeah, I got you, Kiki. Trev, good morning. Good morning. It's good to see you. How you doing, Trev? Tried the Boston Sour. Made for me. Absolutely delicious. And Dee Dee also now has the favorite cocktail, unless it's changed. Favorite sour of the White Lady. Also the Hot Bride's favorite. It's a great drink. It's a gin-based sour. If you guys haven't had it, the White Lady is fabulous. I actually just picked up a bottle of Pisco, and I'm excited to make a Pisco sour. In particular, though, there is a drink that I had in Edinburgh, okay, that was a peppered sour, a peppered Pisco sour. They infuse Pisco with black peppercorns, okay? and they make this drink, and I'm gonna try to recreate it. I've got I've got not the recipe, but I've got the tasting notes. I've got the ingredients list. I've got their menu imaged. So I'm gonna try to recreate this, but black pepper corns infused in the pisco, and it was wow good. Okay, wow. There were a handful of drinks there that I never even heard of, and I'm like, oh man. And they were smart too. It was built out of infusions. They had syrups for everything. I'm like, this is all like in shop, so you can't recreate this. I'm gonna recreate it. You mark my words. I meant sour mash and Coke. Oh, okay. Yes, it would turn out to be a vanilla Dr. Pepper. New York Sour is indeed in the PYP under sours. Oh, the pick your poison. Is it? Nice. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate you looking. I appreciate you looking. Haven't heard about Pisco in so long. Payne, I don't know that anybody talks about Pisco, honestly. I forgot where to get it. And I'm like in Total Wine, and I'm like, and dude's like, can I help you find something? I'm like, fine, I quit. Yes, uncle, where's the Pisco? And he says, well, it's a cognac. And I'm like, oh, it's over the cognacs. Son of a, I haven't even opened the bottle. It's sitting right over there staring at me. Eyeballing me. Yep, I've got, this shelf over here is it's quite good. In fact, I wonder if I can share that. Picture. Let me see if I can find it. Love Pisco Sours. Excellent drink. Good. Wondering what I've walked into. Well, we were doing the plant streams finale. We were talking a bunch of technical stuff about plants, and then Cakes and Boogan both rated me back to back, and we got talking about drinks because I had a handful of good pours here, and then Maze knows her stuff about all of the things, and so now I'm just like shooting it with all the fabulous humans who know all the fabulous things. That's what you walked into, Drev. Ah. Favorite Glenfiddich. Sweetness makes me think of a bourbon. Retains enough of the Scotch characteristics at 21 years. Might put it above the Johnny Walker Blue. I had Johnny Walker Blue once upon a time at the Marine Corps ball. I'm a Marine, so this was ages ago. Like one of the first Marine Corps ball that I ever went to. That's the birthday celebration we celebrate each year in the Marines, for those of you guys who don't know. November 10th. And someone brought a Johnny Walker Blue, and that's like the first time I had it, but that was before I was into whiskeys. Like back then I would have told you, I couldn't have told you anything about whiskeys. So I don't know that, I think it was wasted on me. I think that's just the way it works, right? It was totally wasted on me, and I haven't had it since. We actually saw a special Johnny Walker Blue, like collector's edition something at the Lagavulin distillery, because that's who makes Johnny Walker, is the Laga distillery. And it was like way overpriced, and the guys were like, nope, not worth. And so they know better than me. So I don't know. I haven't had it. I haven't had it in a long time. No. Also, I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Pardon me. Favorite Glen. A 21 though. Hard to argue with a 21 Glen. Salud. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Let me ask you this. I had a couple puzzling whiskey experiences in the last month. Okay. Have you had a Jura 10? Jura is the island right next to Isla. There's only one distillery there. It's the Jura distillery. I like the Jura 10. It's got a little bit of a smoky bit to it. Not much. It's obviously not a peated scotch, but it's perfectly good. Perfectly good pour at a great price point. Like great price point. We just tried a Jura like 16 or something like that. Not as good. What the heck? Why wasn't it as good? It was like, oh, like none of us liked it. None of us were particularly happy with it. It was like, huh, okay. And then I had, what was it? The Laga. I like the Lagavulin 8, their flagship. I like their introductory pour a lot. Laga 8 is a great deal. Same thing. There's a Laga 16 out there. It's at Costco right now. Great price point. Like, holy crap, it's like $60 or something like that for a 16-year Laga. I don't like it as much. I don't get it. I don't like it as much as the 8. I don't understand. Costco, good to know. Yeah, Kiki. I mean, obviously, it probably depends on the Costco's, right? But I'm in Reno. I don't know. If you're also in Reno, we'll do a high five. Really love a good highball too. Been loving those. Okay, I got you. I got you. Let me see here. Let me see here. Behind the Octomore 15.1, but still a great scotch. I mean, did you know, Maze, that the Octa is actually young? I didn't know this. I just learned this, that the Octomores like barely meet the bar, like barely hit the bar to be called scotch by law. Do you know that? They're only 5 years old. I'm shook. They're 5 years. That's the minimum to be called a scotch. Yeah. For the price point, you'd think otherwise. No. That's like proprietary stuff. They're 5 years old. That's just the 0.1, the 0.2. That's just when they open them. That's just the minimum, like the opening throughout the quarters of the year. That's what the numbers are. That's what their delineations are. But they're 5 years old. I'm salty. I was like, I'm sorry, we paid how much for this? But obviously the finish is like days long. Like you wake up tasting it the next morning. Like you brush your teeth and you can't get rid of the Octomore. Like it's incredible. Like the heavily peated, the Port Charlotte, we call it the poor man's Octomore. But turns out it's twice as old as the Octomore. I don't know, blew my mind. So now you've got something to like blow the minds of other whiskey folk about. It's really love a good highball too. Ginger highballs. Interesting pain. I'm with Kiki on this one. Latest drink I've made myself is a coffee, rum, and Coke. Okay, I see you. Coffee, rum, and Coke. Interesting. I'm so stoked for tomorrow night. My cousin brought me a Cuban cigar for Christmas. Oh, okay. I'm going to have a nice glass of whiskey with it after a nice steak. Whiskey peppercorn sauce like I used to do. Nice. I got you. Cuban cigars, for people who are not familiar, are not what they once were. You kind of need to age your own Cubans now because of all the corruption and all the confiscation by the federales. They don't get to properly age the cigars there. So I know friends who are very big into cigars and they've got, big old huge standing humidors and they have shelves dedicated to the year of Cubans and you need to age them for like the 5 years by yourself. So they're like, oh yes, this is the 2018. This one's good. This is the 2019. This one's good. This is the 2020. It's a little young. And I'm like, what? I don't even know how many cigars. Okay. I'm a big fan. Also, Maze, if you're big into cigars, you should. Okay, first of all, I gotta say, you guys need to join the Mafia community Discord. Okay, links in the usual places. The rules to get in are kind of tough, but that's by design. We do silly and we do serious. But a conversation that's been ongoing with a newer join in the Mafia community with Grunt is talking about cigars, and I kind of ruined this man's wallet. I both helped and harmed, I believe is how I said it, because I can tell you, I can show you the world. I can introduce you to a system that will help and harm when it comes to cigar acquisition. So, yeah. Also, Fragile, how you doing, Fragile? It's good to see you. Oh, I hope you're well. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to you. My Costco has good stuff usually. Love that for you, Kiki. Number of times that I've been told Semper Fi as a non-Marine in the last month is weird. Like 4. Huh. Good for you. Always faithful. Maybe they're just like calling you extra faithful. Yeah, it's only 5 years, Kiki. It's nuts. The amount of flavor in there is insane for 5 years. That's what I'm saying. And it's all proprietary. They won't tell you what they've got in it. They got something in there, obviously, to make that finish like freaking days long. But 5 years is the minimum to be called Scotch. By Scottish law. It's insane. It's too young. It's great. That's what I'm saying, Kiki. It actually blows my mind. Gus is great, huh? Boogan's like, I am. Boogan, I'm so sorry. Okay, I got super distracted. My guy, would you do some self-promo before you have to run? I'm sure that I've kept you, and I'm sure that I've been disrespectful of your time, and for that I'm very sorry. I just get excited. Would you do some self-promo? Would you tell us the tea, my friend, when people do a proper real vibe check on you, when they indulge me, and they should, what would you say you get up to? What do you tell people that you get up to on your corner of the interwebs? Again, I could tell them my sales pitch for you, but I'd rather hear it from you. You don't have to if you don't want to. You're doing me the kindness here, and I just want to give you the platform. But also, when are you streaming next? What are you getting up to? Any big plans or streams that you want to plug? Obviously, you had the Ruffian Awards tonight. But if there's anything else on the horizon that you want to tell us the tea about, please do so. I beseech thee and educate me. Should join the CNRs. He does this. Oh, he does in his Discord. Yes, listen to Boogan. Listen to Boogan. The CNRs, they're very important. They're on Wednesdays. This is the serious that I was talking about, you guys. This is where we get to do life together meaningfully. Every Wednesday, we get together in smaller groups where it's not chat, where we can actually, put a face to the name, read the room and all of that in smaller get-togethers, and we actually get to build depth with our relationships, not just breadth. Obviously, this is difficult to do enough, and this does not lend itself well. This medium that we're working with right now is impoverished at best when it comes to developing real and lasting relationships, which I believe is something that we are sorely lacking in, and the evidence definitely points to as much. Here in 2024 going on 2025. We're literally dying without community. So that is my purpose for being on the internet, is to create real and lasting community. And that's where we get up to, okay? The community, yes, we engage with silly and serious on stream, but the real magic happens in the Discord, and particularly on Wednesdays. There's different time slots all throughout the day. It's a 16 to 17 hour day for me because I attend all of them. But there's a bunch of different groups, okay? You go to the events tab and you go see which time spots still have space. There are very few that still have space, but in a week's time, less than a week's time, next Friday, this upcoming Friday, the 3rd, I will be announcing here on stream, it's going to be a very serious talk. Raids are going to be disabled. It's going to be like follower only chat. We're going back to Friday nights, which are pretty serious in the new year here. On that particular night, I'm going to be talking about the future of the Mafia and what we're expecting in 2025. That is going to include my plan and my explanation of how we are expanding the CNRs, or the Cosa Nostra Rendezvous. That's what they're called. Cosa Nostra Rendezvous, how we're expanding them. I will be doubling up all of the available things. So all of the time spots will be available. They start every 2 hours. It's a 90-minute get-together once a week. You can do it. I believe in you. But yeah, that's where we get to do life meaningfully, and where we're not having the chat between us and the loss of syntax and all of that and the delay and all the rest. So it's really a remarkable time, and that's where I get to put faces to the name and really develop depth. Like I said, I can't stress enough how important it is. So Boogan's right to point it out. This is an important thing. It's an important thing. Like, just be in community. It doesn't necessarily need to be the Mafia community, but you could do worse than the Mafia. You could do worse. Also, oh my goodness. Okay, Indy, I didn't get to warn you. I was slow. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I was slow. Mafia is a welcoming sort. The Mafia community recognizes how difficult those rules are to get past, because they're not for the faint of heart. It's not for everybody. Not everybody's mature enough. Not everybody's serious enough about this humaning business to get past those rules. So like recognizes like, and they tend to show that welcome via stickers. So expect your notifications to blow up for like a week or 3 as people see that you've made your way in. But welcome to the life. Welcome to the life. Been here before. I'm not new. Here because of you. I've been following him. Yeah, Kiki been. Wait, what's our follow age on Kiki here? How long? June. Oh, since June, Kiki. That's actually nuts. Oh my geez. Good gracious. Signing off. Have a good night, Wheels. I am super late to this message, but get that good slep. We're saying it for posterity now. Cousin told me that the people at the farm she toured said it's good for 5 years. Oh. Good for 5 years. Oh, that it's good for 5. The Cubans, you mean? Interesting. I need to bring it to the shop that I used to work at. Mafia? I can't speak on that. Yeah, neither can I. I'm a girly cigar girl. Oh, little sissy ones. Oh, I see, Kiki. I see. You're talking about getting little cigarillos and so forth. You know what you would really like, Kiki? Copper Labels. Copper Label cigar is one that I can't recommend highly enough. Like, the people who are like big into cigars will poo-poo them, the infusion cigars, but it was like my first cigar that I ever loved. Okay, they don't call them Copper Labels anymore. Now they're called Legends by Drew Estates. And Drew Estate does a bunch of good stuff, obviously. They've got the Rocky Patel line, and they've got the acids. Those are the infusions that most people are familiar with. But the Drew Estate's Legends,
they're super good. The Connecticut wrapper, they're light, it's fun, they're great. They're freaking great. Love them. But yeah, you can also get like the not the Cuba Cubas, what the heck are they called? The acids, the short little cigarillos, the red ones, they're called. I can't remember. I think it starts with a K. It's not Cuba Cuba though. I don't know. Memory doesn't serve. I'm dying out here. Company made nice coffee rum. They've stopped selling it. I tried to do it myself. Coffee rum? You mean like Kahlua? Coffee rum? All right. I've got a handful of different things over there, but that's the coffee rum, the one that comes to mind first. Obviously, is Kahlua. Coffee infusion mixer, spiced rum, vanilla rum, dark caramel rum. Interesting. Found in the dark caramel. Wait, the best taste, almost like their coffee one. Interesting. A dark caramel rum. Not like a Demerara rum. It's called caramel rum. Fascinating. Fascinating. It's all I can handle because I don't smoke often. Well, if you guys ever come to Reno, come over. We'll have fire pit. We'll have cigars. We'll have good drink. Come on down. Door! Hello, Door. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope week's end finds you well, my friend. Also, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Who's booging? Oh, you should do a vibe check, Kiki. You might like him. You might like him. And I'm given to understand, Kiki, that if you hang out in the community, it is possible that you could be voted sexiest. It's possible. But there's also other awards that I'm not sure I understand fully. So you could get like a troll award instead of sexiest. So it's like there's a risk. There's risk reward. You really got to kind of measure that out. And that's your own valuation. I can't speak to that. I can't help you with this one. That's your own discernment, your own wisdom. You have to apply here. American, it's good to see you. Good morrow to you. Good morrow. Good to see you again. 2 days in a row. How lucky can one guy be? Welcome, welcome. 11 months, 30 days. Guts, excuse me? 1 day, a year? What is this? A year? My goodness gracious. 1 month, 12 days, a month and a half already, American. Again, lucky me. Lucky me. Probably in reference to aging. Fair enough. Fair enough. Legends, got it. Yeah, they used to be called copper labels. They had copper, they had silver, they had gold. Or no, they had different metals. But now it's called Legends because the copper labels were so popular, far and away more popular than their others. And I like them. I like them. They're fun. They're fun. You can smell them. Like people are like, "What is that? Is that a copper label?" Yes, it's a copper label. And they're like, "You suck." And they're like, "Can I have one?" No, you poo-pooed mine. You poo-pooed mine. You can't have it. Tabak. Okay, yeah. I know that one. I don't know that I've had many of them. It's not the little one that I was talking about, though. Is it? Why is the rum gone? Why is the rum always gone? Indeed. My cigar knowledge goes as far as Black and Milds. Fair enough, Indy. Fair enough. 3 to 4 hours away. It's a small world, Indy. It's a small world. And again, welcome to the life. Good to have you in. A recipe to make a winter margarita involves white cranberry juice. White cranberry juice as the sour mix, Kiki? Interesting. White cranberry. It feels like it'd be dry. I love rum and drink it all. Fair enough, Drev. That's why the rum's gone, gang. That's why. I'll probably buy some vodka, vanilla flavored slim cigars for New Year's Eve. I didn't even think about doing something like having a smoke for New Year's Eve, but my collection's getting a little thin at the moment. But I will be having cigars in the, what is that? On the 30th. Yep. I'll be seeing the guys every Monday night. And that's where I'll be having some good stuff, some good pours, no doubt. I gotta tell you, Maze, I've got this fabulous one right up here. This is new to me, okay? I'm gonna grab it. You'll be shook. Also, Maze joined the Mafia. Welcome to the life, Maze. That's, again, no small thing. So, welcome in. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pour. We're running a little bit late tonight, but you know what? We're gonna pour a little bit something just because this has been very fun, and I want to hang out with you guys some more. So let's see what I can rustle up. Yeah. Sit tight. It's right over there, but less than capable arms of chair, but just for a minute. Okay, I'm not even gonna mute. I'm not even gonna mute the mic. It's just right. Just sit tight. Okay, there you go. There you can do it. I believe. Look, keep chair honest. Yes. Oh, buddy. The Bunnahabhain. But this is a Tolkanaga. A Tolkanaga. That's what it is. The Tolkanaga. And this is a very special Bunnahabhain. It is a peated. They don't have, it is on Isla, but they do not peat most of their offerings. This one, however, is peated. And this is a very fun pour. I just picked this up 2 weeks ago, I think, as a thank you to the guys. They helped my parents move. My Monday Night Men's group helped my folks move on short notice, too. So I picked this up. And I picked up several bottles, and so this one survived. There's not a ton left, but there's some. And it's, yeah. The Tolkanaga. The Tolkanaga. It's a good, and you also get a little bit of bottle asthma here for you guys. So, here you go. Let's see. Definitely get the troll afterward. Well, definitely the troll award. I got you, Kiki. It's the risk you run. It's the risk that you run. But maybe that's because the other winners were being trolled in their own right. Maybe this was one of those things where people are like, maybe Kiki wins this. But everybody knows that. So let's rope someone else in here. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Ooh. Yeah, this, I don't have to share this bottle with anybody else now. I get to mlem. We're gonna put that right there in front of the fertilizers. We're talking about plants. We were talking about plants. That's what was going on before you guys joined us. Like, what are those things doing there? Tabak is the coffee. Oh, and the late flavor. Oh, yes. Thank you, Maze. Yes. If you want to cheat on that, by the way, you get knockoffs. Cigars International does knockoffs, and you can get a big old bundle of like 30 coffee cigars for like nothing. So yeah, don't buy the name brand ones, get the knockoffs. They also have an Irish cream knockoff that is fabulous, very fun. Gotta say, they are crowd pleasers. I know a little bit about this stuff at this point, so ask questions. I'm gonna hook you up with the tea, though, on how to get this stuff and do it right. It's gonna be great. I haven't tried it yet. I'll report back. Bet. It seems dry. The cranberry feels like it'd be really dry, Kiki. I don't know how you'd... I don't know what kind of tequila like you do with that. I don't know that it matters, actually. Probably doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter. Friend used to get the cigarillos in the glass tube that you get from gas stations. Swisher Sweets, probably. So good. We found out what the glass tubes actually were for and stopped getting them. Oh, I don't know what the glass tube... I don't know this one, Indy. I don't know this lore because I never know that's just like the story I've heard from people who are like Swisher Sweets is everybody's like first sort of cigar, but I don't know this. This is now I'm wary. Now I'm worried. My made men buddies won't think it's funny, but I'm in the mafia now. That's right. Welcome on in. Welcome into the life. From, a different family. Court! My goodness gracious. I'm already behind on chat. Oh my gosh. Fancy indeed. I love the cork pop. I'm glad you like it, Drev. That was a funky one. Yeah, I got trolled. Not by winning. By not winning. Yeah, I did win. Best newest ruffian. So it's okay. Oh, nice, Kiki. That's a good one. Real trolls are the friends we've made along the way. Oh my gosh. Court Raiders, welcome in. It's very good to have you. I have a very fancy pour to raise to you guys. I'm gonna do shout outs here. I'm behind on chat. Shout out at Court. Gang, same thing as before. You guys know I'm particularly stingy with my follows, but I'd be grateful if you would do me the kindness of doing a vibe check on Madam Court here. Court has, again, this is not the first time she's done me such a kindness of entrusting her platform and her people to little old me, little old we, and I'd be grateful if you do a vibe check. Grateful indeed.
And Court, would you do some self promo? Limited edition Court. Would you tell us the tea? When people go do their proper real vibe checks, what will they find? What do you get up to on your corner of the interwebs? What were you getting up to here tonight? I've got to recheck all my tabs, all my lurks. I got to make sure everything's copacetic, because I'm pretty sure it's all amiss. And right now. And second question number 2 is when? When are you streaming next? What's your schedule like right now? You do anything fun for New Year's? Tell us all the tea, Court. Tell us the tea. I'm grateful as heck for the raid. Very good to make the acquaintance of each of you. It'll come in. Again, I have a Bonahaben, a Torkaaga. No, it's a Torkaaga. The Torkaaga. This is a very fancy pour, so I am getting to raise it to you, lovely lot. Cheers to you. Oh, what a treat. Much sweeter. Okay, it's much sweeter than the Port Charlotte. It's definitely smoky, but and it might just be because my palate is thoroughly bastardized at this point by the 5 different drinks I've had tonight, but this one's very good. I highly recommend. For the price point, it's a bit high on the price point, okay? But for a special occasion, you could do worse. Back again. Welcome back, Sabrina. No longer in bed. Nice, we did it. I wonder how many counterfeit Cubans are real. I don't know, Commodore. That whole world of them is crazy. It's a mess. It's absolutely a mess. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Thanks, Trev. I appreciate your bandwidth like crazy. Yes, I do. I need to head out here. I'll catch you later. Maze, it was truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Welcome again to the life. Hope to see more of you. Because I do. Yes, I do. Court Alec is we. Oh, very good raid. The Howl raid. Oh, shorties. A woo. Oh, we are a wooing. Oh, you're going to start a howl. Listen, you're going to start a howl. Do you realize the hour? My goodness gracious. Aloha, how you doing? Welcome in, Aloha. It's good to see you again. It always is. I appreciate you guys coming along. That's really cool of you. Smaller than swishers. They're used as pipes. Oh, I see. I got you, Indy. Yep. Nope. That's pretty sus. That's pretty sus. I gotta say. Guts is getting in on with the dad jokes. Super late for me, so good night. Cheers, friends. Good drink talks. Kiki, truly a pleasure to have you. I hope to see you again soon. I don't normally get to raid you, good sir. Hope everything's been going well. It has been. It has been, my friend. It's been a very fun night. I got to do a premiere tonight up there at the top of chat. You get to see a YouTube premiere. That was our house tour. We got to show our house. Hupride and I filmed. We got the house all ready, and we got to do the house plants. This was the finale of all the plant streams. For all of 2024, we did the plant streams the past bunch of months. You know about that. This was the finale. This was us filming the home. So this is the first time people have seen our home. And we showed all the plants, where they live, what they were named, all of that. So our 100+ house plants. It's a long video, but if you're at all interested in plants, good video. And, like, subscribe, all of that. If you don't have time to watch it now, and I suspect most people don't because it's the middle of the night, unless you're Sabrina and you live in the future, then you can add it to your watch later list, and then like and subscribe and agitate the algorithm a little bit, Get it in front of some eyeballs. And that was a big to do. So this is it. We're finishing the plant streams. I'm really excited. We have a couple good pours tonight because we were talking about a bunch of stuff, and I got rated by all of the fabulous humans, so we needed to upgrade the pours a bit. I had some technical stuff that I was talking about with plants and some care things. And I'm going to say a few more words about that as we wrap, incidentally, because I can't afford to not say them. I can't stay up too late tonight because I am taking the hot bride on a breakfast date tomorrow. I'm very excited. We're gonna go try a new restaurant, and so I can't stay up all night long, but we can stay here a little while. Drinking with a toothpick in your hand like that, brave man. Would have lost my eye. Indy. Incidentally, I've had a toothpick in my hand for the better part of 20 years, so I'm very familiar, spatially aware with where the toothpick goes, where it is, and all of that. But I appreciate your concern. I like it. I do play a lot of first-person shooter games. Love to dabble in some comfy, cozy games. My gameplay is a bit effy, but I love to have fun and vibe with chat. I like it, Court. I like it a heck of a lot. And like I said, I'm grateful as heck for the raid. You don't get to raid me very often. No, I'm grateful that you raid me at all. There's no very often about it. I am starstruck, and I'm super grateful to have you. Super grateful to have you along on this adventure. I hope that your Christmas treated you okay, that you're heading into the New Year's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, ready for what lie ahead. My assurance to you that I will steward well your platform, or at least as well as I'm able. Means a heck of a lot. Golly. I'm loath to pour more of that because I'm going to run out. You know, then there's the danger. Then there's the running out. My goodness. Caress the algorithm. That's right. Sweet talk. Whisper. That's right. Fancy words. Sweet nothings into its ear. Exactly, American. Indeed. A little bit of love. So I understand this is the finale plant stream, but can you repeat everything from day one? Because I wasn't paying attention. Ah, yes. This is my takeaway. Yes. That's right. I like your paraphrase, Sabrina. I think I got it, but just in case, tell me everything over again. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't listening. I like it. I'm new here. Second time, and first time I was only here for a few minutes. Oh my gosh. Well, Indy, plant streams. There's a lot to it. You can watch that thing, watch the entire teardown of all of the plants, all of the stuff. It's a lot. Only midnight. You have plenty of time for breakfast. That's right, Indy. Righto. Meds have kicked in, and I'm starting to fall asleep. Get stupid. Time to go to sleep. Guts, thank you for everything, my friend. Nice indeed. It's very nice having you in my life. I'm looking forward to seeing you soon and catching up on all the stuff and all the things. I'll see you next year. Glad you got it. No, it's a great line, Sabrina. It's great. Lego Movie, I don't know if it's underrated. I think it was very well appreciated and very well received by people, but you know, I don't know. Okay, let's see. I was going to show you guys the picture. Do I have this? Do I have this available? Can I show this? This is part of the collection. Can I do a screen grab of this? Will that work? I wonder. Probably not. Probably not. Let's see. Let's do a window cap and let's do... Oh, you know what? This has to be opened in... That's right. That's right. OBS does not like capturing, it really does not like capturing, photos. Like Windows Photo Viewer. It really, really hates that. So let's do this. We'll change this. Not Photos Legacy. Where is it? Where is it? Not that one, not that one, that one? Didn't work. There it is. Hello? Oh, there you go. Ta-da! I gotta move that. But anyways, there you go. There's the shelf. That's the new shelf. That's what I'm looking at over there. That's what's right over there. I just built that shelf. I had to rearrange a bunch of stuff. But yeah, there's some of the shelf. It's got more stuff on it now than it did then. But that's the shelf that I'm looking at over there. That's off camera over there. And now you know. And now you know. So yeah, there's more to do. There's more to see. I see. See you next year, guys. Take care, Fragile. Take care. If you're heading out, I hope you get the good sleep. We'll talk soon, friendo. We'll talk soon. I see you are a Marine. Ah, crayon supplier. You're a corpsman? Wait a tick. Indy, you're a corpsman? You're a doc? Holy cannoli. I'm glad I've got something so fancy to raise to you. That's no small thing. We take care of our docs. Are you kidding me? Thanks for your time in the suck. That's no small thing. That's no small thing. Also, I know how to do your job. It's 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. Change your socks. Drink water. Et voila! I've done it. Look, I'm a corpsman, you guys. Eat the ibuprofen. Drink water. Change your socks. It's chef's kiss. Look at that. I saved you a bunch of time. blue and black look wonderfully on. So I'm glad you think so, Sabrina. I like this. This was sort of a last minute decision where I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to go with the blue tonight. It's kind of nice. I kind of like it. I decided I was going with something a little bit brighter earlier, and I was like, no, let's go with the dark. Let's do the blue and the black. I like it. Very nice shelf. I'm glad you like it. That was a fun thing to construct and finally have the space. It did not look so nice before. But yeah, that's new. Blue and black give me business corporate vibes. Really? I don't know. Most corporate stuff is like lighter. It's most lighter stuff. This is a little more grim than a lot of business setting type things. So I don't know. Those 9 weeks of A school in a nutshell. I know it, Indy. I got you. It's ibuprofen, drink water, change your socks. What's that? You're missing your leg? Listen. Nobody wants to use Quick Clot. That's all nasty business. No. Drink water, change your socks. My legs. All right. Change your sock. Oh my gosh. Hey, no, that's a big to do, Indy. It's a big to do. Incidentally, we named, you can get a appreciate out of this, get a kick out of this. We named one of the plants, our community, one of our fabulous squids in the community named, we have a plant, a Tillandsia bootsii, which is called the spotted squid air plant. And so it was named by the community bus driver, so that we never forget our beloved bus drivers. So, cheers to all the bus drivers out there, all you squids. It's very fun. Change your sock, and here's some morphine for me. Indeed. Business is white. Oh my, well, I mean, it's lighter. It's usually like more lighter grays. Like this is like a charcoal. Like this is a pretty dark suit. And I don't feel like most people do the black tie with the black suit in a corporate setting. This is not something that I'm not like super familiar with like corporate settings. I've run manufacturing type stuff before, but that's like warehouses, not suits. Like suits, this is my thing, not the corporate world sort of thing. So I don't know. But okay, I'm going to tell you guys a few things about plants before we wrap things up here tonight, because I got to get them out there. For the people who are curious, there's a few technical things about the plants. Again, the thing up there, the house reveal, the house tour, that shows all of the plants, all 100 plus house plants in there. Oh my gosh, when did my music stop? Oh my gosh, how long ago was that? I'm salty. That was probably so long ago. Oh, I hate it. Salt. Okay. If you're new around here and you're not familiar with all the stuff and the things, the plant streams is something that we've been doing for many months now on various nights, and I got to showcase all of the plants that we own. We converted this whole set to be very planty many times, and there it is. So there's our home, and this is the gallery. I just made this live tonight. It's linked in the description of that YouTube video up there. It's pinned in the Full Metal Botanist channel in the Mafia Community Discord. That's our plant channel, in case you didn't get that. Full Metal Botanist channel. You can now go in here and duplicate the gallery for yourself. You can go in and look at all of the various plants that we've got and go and see for yourself all the pictures that we've taken, all of the cool kid stuff you can go see for yourself. There are so many cool pictures of the plants in here. All the different kinds. Any questions you guys have, you can put them in the Full Metal Botanist channel, all those things. So yeah, we've got quite the collection. So that's a big to-do that's now made public tonight. So you guys can go in and see that. You can duplicate it to make copies for yourself. You can't modify this one, but you can view it. And so, yeah. That's the stuff. That's what's going on. Now you know. That one was named by Cakes. All you who came along with the Cakes raid, look at that one. There you go. Picked up by Cakes. Very fun. There's Kira, Forbidden Snack. There's more Cakes right there. Cakes and Nade. Snunion. Very good. Very good. There's Binge with the Darth Sidious. S tier name, my guy, for the Dark Lord. Very good. Very good. Never understood the business shirt blue. As someone from San Francisco, light blue button down and khakis is basically a financial district setting. Oh, wish I could have plants like that. My cat's like eating them too much and don't care if they're toxic. And basically all of these are definitely toxic, Indy. Most of my collection are aeroids, and yes, so they have the calcium oxalate crystals in them and give your pets kidney stones. So yep, not very good. I'll watch the video a bit later today. I hope you like it, Sabrina. It's long, but I hope you like it. You can always speed it up too. You know, set it to 1.25 times if you actually want to watch through it. I don't know. Do you? By the way, I bought my nephew a tank for Christmas because he wants to make a terrarium. I'm very curious about what he will make. Oh, interesting. I've seen a handful of terrarium builds that are absolutely remarkable, Sabrina. But you gotta kind of be careful about the setup in the beginning so that they can sustain, right? The water cycle and all that. Otherwise you end up just with a gross, overgrown, algae-infested mess. Or it's all foggy and you can't see anything anyways. It's one or the other. Setting was supposed to be uniform. The setting was supposed to be uniform? The setting was supposed to be uniform. I am confusion, Indy. You're gonna have to make it marine proof for me. You're gonna have to. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I'm a smooth brain built for speed, aerodynamic, high speed, low drag brain. That's me. Me. I typoed. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, setting was supposed to be uniform. Oh, the financial district uniform. Oh, interesting. Huh, got it. Thank you. I appreciate you explaining it to me. Yeah, I do. Still want to make my own terrarium. Nice. Maybe I'll make a terrarium this week. I'm very bored. Sabrina, I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. Not bored with the stream, bored in general, because I knew what you meant. That's funny, though. That is funny. Okay, so last couple things I'm going to talk to you guys about. The technical aspects of stuff and things. This. I mentioned that the giant fertilizer thing that I got is the most expensive thing that I've ever bought for plant purposes. This is the second most expensive thing. Doesn't look like much, but this is a laboratory grade, like high sensitivity, super accurate light meter. This is the cheapest one that you can get. It is actually calibrated for laboratory grade light readings that read things like PPFD and PAR readings, okay? Light readings, actual light readings that your plants care about. Not the K scale that's on a light bulb. Oh, it's 4000 K. It's the color of the light. The foot candles, the lumens, all of that crap. That's how we see light. That's how we perceive light. I don't have the time, nor really the inclination, no offense, to go through all of the insanely boring details about how light works for plants, but suffice it to say, it's not how we see light. It's not how we deal with light. And it's not how people have historically thought plants cared about light. You see the grow lights from like 10, 15 years ago, they're like purple, right? Well, that's because plants absorb the red spectrum and the blue spectrum. Yeah, okay, plants actually need the full spectrum. They even benefit from green, okay? They don't like benefit a lot from green, obviously, they rebound those colors, but they benefit from it. They benefit from the ultraviolet, from infrared, the whole spectrum. So now the feeling on what light means to a plant has changed in the last 5-10 years with plants. So this is a very special instrument, and this cost me a lot. So this is something that I use to measure something in the house. Stretch! Oh my gosh, mouse. Stretch. I really ought to stand, it's true. Alright. Get the blood moving, you guys. Sure, we're at past the end. Ow! I'm sore. Okay. Get the blood moving. Shake out your legs like you got a dog attached to them. Shake out your arms like you got dice up your sleeves. Essence! Oh, snowman! Oh my gosh, I swear. Alright. I am sore. I am sore from the workout that I did not go easy on today. I should have, but I didn't. I was irresponsible. Ouch. It was irresponsible. Okay. I gotta wrap this up. I gotta wrap up all the tech talk. I know I've lost a lot of folks already. It's pretty late. Okay, Essence O Snowman. Check. Check and check. Anti-tilt. You got it, sir. You're designing your body to be responsible. Sabrina was here for it last night. Yes, I was. I'm designing my body to handle all of the irresponsible workout decisions that I make. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. I thought of you this morning, Sabrina. During my workout, you said you're doing the 3-minute planks. I mentioned that I'm doing like 1-2 minute planks, like stuff like that. And so this morning I was like, in my normal rotation, I do like a minute and a half planks as I'm trying to be in a hurry. And the plank is not the thing I'm focused on. I tried for a 3-minute plank this morning. Yeah, no. I have a newfound respect for your plank achievements, Medham. That was pretty miserable. I could have kept going, I suppose, but I was pretty uncomfortable. Yeah, that's pretty uncomfortable. I didn't want to keep doing that. I did not want to keep doing that. Okay, so this is a special light meter that measures light in the sense that plants actually care about. Now, this is why I wanted this specifically. This detaches from here and reattaches like so. This I can stand up. It's got a little cap on the top here. A little cap, so it's blocking the light. But all light can be used. Most people, though, are using light wrong. They think, oh, I've got these fluorescent lights in the bathroom. That's good, right? No. How photons travel, the strength of them, the saturation of them is in particular. That's what's important. Saturation of photons. It's not something that most people think about when it comes to plants. That has to do with the distance from the light to the plants. And if you're going to benefit from a little LED light, like something, the Christmas lights or whatever, being next to a plant, it has to be on the plant in order for it to even notice the photons, okay? If you're like a foot away, it's doing nothing. It's a negligible number. Again, I'm not going to go into all the details, but there's one measurement in particular that I am keen on understanding, that I am keen on getting notations for all of these plants. You will notice if you go into the gallery for any of these, I don't have it listed there. That's very embarrassing. Do I have it listed here for this one? I don't. Okay, where do I have? Which ones would I have it listed for? Oh, you know which ones I could list it for? Okay. It's the Ossimum, the basils. Okay, check it out. This basil. Yep, because it's food. Okay, the food industry has figured out all of the sciencing for how much light you need for basil, say. That right here is what I'm looking at, okay? In order for basil to grow optimally, this is what it wants, PPFD. I don't even remember what this stands for, but these are the measurements that you need when it comes to growing things, okay? Not lumens, not foot candles, not K, okay? This is what you need, PPFD. Sometimes they call it PAR, P-A-R, and a DLI, and I'm going to talk about DLI in a minute, okay? This is measured in U-moles. This is a whole to-do. If you care about growing plants at a technical level, these are things you need to understand. You can Google them and do some deep reading, and you'll be educated pretty quickly. But this will blow your mind some, all right? This means this needs 220 to 500 U-moles in a meter square. That is in order to grow optimally, okay? More than that, it'll burn outside of that range. Less than that, it will be stunted and not grow properly. This is what I'm after. Now, this is a food item. This is basil. This is sweet basil. So they've got the information. They know how much it takes. Incidentally, they also have this sort of information for growing pot because they're maximizing yield, right? But
What they don't have such numbers for is cosmetic plants, is plants that are just pretty, is plants that you have around your house that have no food value, okay? That's the stuff that they don't have sorted out yet. But that is the gold standard, and that is something that this little device measures. See this? DLI? This stands for daily light interval, or integral, okay? The daily light integral. This is such an incredible number. There's your range, and optimum is 19 moles per meter squared per day. What does that mean? This, push the on button, has a measurement that pops up immediately, says 0. And what that was measuring, what that first number that popped up, I've had the cap on it this whole time, right? For weeks at this point. So it's 0. It wasn't getting any light. That first number that pops up when you power this on tells you the daily light integral that this meter has read for the past 24 hours from when you push that button. This will continuously read and calculate how much light it is receiving in a given location for the entire day. That's including nighttime. That's including the sun rising and moving across the sky and setting again. And it will measure how many photons hit this in a 24-hour period. Because it is a known thing. It is a knowable thing, rather. It's not known for a lot of plants, but it is a knowable quantity for what plants need how much light in a day. This is my goal. This is my dream. I want to find out exactly how much light each of these plants need in a day. And that changes by season too. The days are longer, some are shorter, right? Have the tilt of the axis of the earth and all that jazz. It affects all these things. So I just set this down next to one of my plants and I can tell you how much light a given leaf is getting for that day, for that time of year. I can also put this, importantly, beneath grow lights and see what it is they're doing. Watch, as I get this closer to my set lights here, you can see it going up a little bit. 1.8, aim it a little bit, 2.1, 2.2. There are some bright lights in here. That's nothing. This basil needs 220 to 500. 0.8, 0.9, 1.2. This meter. This tells me what my setup is. This tells me if what I'm doing is any good. This and this alone is the way to find out. And this is the cheapest one that you can get. And it's over $300. This is by Spot On. Spot On Quantum Par Meter, PAR. And that is not for the brand new plant hobbyist. That is for an enthusiast who's trying to do this well, trying to do this right, trying to figure out the science, do some min-maxing. I've used this to figure out our grow light setup. I talked to you guys about our grow lights for our gallery. Fancy equipment costs fancy money. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, Sabrina. This right here, I showed you guys. This is our gallery. This is our dining room. Okay? And above each of these rows of moss poles are grow lights. That's what this is. This is the one that we use. This is the one that I picked up. I did a bunch of research and I landed on these, and I'm happy with these. And the only way that you can judge a grow light is if it actually gives you any sort of measurements like what I've just described, okay? Yes, it has 4000 K. That's the color temperature. That's just for you. That's what do you want it to look like in your house? You don't want it to be ugly. You don't want it to be like clash with everything you own. So that's why I will have the color temperature on here. But also, this has a PPF of 40 and a PPFD of 1100 at 1 foot. That means when this bulb is 1 foot away from a surface, it's putting out 1100. Remember the basil needs 200 to 550?
So you can have it a little farther away and you can measure these things. These are the grow bulbs that we use. And I have a light meter to actually measure those things. Too close and the plant will burn, like Icarus, the Florida green, right? Too far away, the plant doesn't benefit hardly at all. There's a lot of like conditions to control for here. But when it's in an environment where you guys have said to me, well, I don't have windows, I don't have grow lights. Maybe I live somewhere where there's not a lot of sunlight during the year. Grow lights. How can you measure them though? Well, it's complicated and it can be expensive. So again, not for the every single beginner, but something to learn if you want to know. You want to know how to properly min-max all the stuff and all the things. My lurks are way out of date. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh, by golly. Oh my gosh, by golly. Oh, that's hilarious. Bob is finishing It Takes Two. That's fun. That's fun. Good for him. Good for you, Glen Coco. You go, Glen Coco. So there you go. That's some of the instrumentation. I talked to you guys about the fertilizer. I talked to you guys about some of, I talked about the poisons that we use, a pyrethrin, which is a natural thing. We've got the neem oil. This is a systemic thing. Mosquito bits. This is for killing fungus gnats. I actually make a death tea out of this. So there's a lot of stuff that's being used here. This is a rooting hormone for woody cuttings and stuff. This is probably the next most important piece of instrumentation before we round out here. This is a hygrometer, and this is a really good hygrometer. That means it measures humidity. For those of you not familiar with the instrumentation nomenclature, this is a hygrometer used for humidity. And this one's really accurate, and that's because this is for cigars, okay? This is one of the best hygrometers that you can buy. There's a ton of different methodologies for measuring humidity in the air. A ton. There's literally like hundreds of patented ways of measuring humidity. This is one of the better ones. This is a really good price point for a really sensitive instrument. This is called the Caliber 4. The Caliber 4. And again, this is by Western. This is used for cigars. We use it for plants. We have them in a couple different places in our home. We have throwaway ones also. We've got little crappy ones that sit all over the place, and they're not great. They're not super, super accurate. But this is super accurate, and it needs to be for proper humidification and care for cigars. So this is a great little thermometer and hygrometer. It's 61% in my office right now. That's not very high. What I ought to do is run the humidifier before I go to bed tonight. Maybe I will. But normally this place lives between 60% and 75% humidity. That's because we have a big industrial humidifier that we refill and we run a couple hours a day. During the summer when we open up, we have to run it much more, but during the winter when everything's closed up, it stays pretty self-contained. I have to sneeze again. Excuse me. Pardon me. Ridiculous. So yes, that is a fabulous little hygrometer if you need to care about the humidity for particularly like picky plants, or if you need a cigar hygrometer. That's a great one. The Caliber 4. Again, it's a little bit pricey. I can actually find out for you how much it costs. They are $24 each, or they were $24 each. I don't know how much they are now. Oh, they're not for sale now. Hello? Cigar Oasis Caliber 4 Digital Hygrometer by Western Humidor. They don't exist? Oh. Okay. Should have looked that up ahead of time. Interesting. Okay, whatever. They don't exist. Best hygrometers ever, and they don't exist. Sorry, I led you astray. It's my bad. Probably can't do it anymore. I should do that again. Ah, yes. Cool that you thought of me, though. I feel special. You are special. 3 minutes is no joke. No joke. Plus, Caboose came in last night and is like, I haven't done plank in forever. Now I'm curious how long I can do it, right? And they said a minute 34. And I'm like, dang, that's great. Like a minute 34 out the gate. That's not nothing. Okay, that's not nothing. So I'd like the minute 34. I'm like, this sucks. So I thought of you both incidentally this morning. I want to understand it because it sounds interesting. I'm telling you, Sabrina, like you've got an engineer's mind. Understanding the light system for plants, it is so dense. The literature on understanding light, like photons, how they're utilized by plants for photosynthesizing and all of that jazz, the min-maxing of it, the too much, this is also burn the plant, too little, you know, the plant will be stunted. Like understanding those measurements, those metrics for light, it was such an interesting thing. And humidity, oh, don't even get me started. I've studied humidity for cigars, for the plants, for other purposes. Okay, like it is incredible. It's so interesting. It scratches that engineering itch to understand. And so if you ever want to like dive into some scientific journal type things and learn how hygrometers work and read like the patents that are hundreds of years old on the various ways that they can test humidity like reliably, it'll blow your mind. You want to know one of them? This is just to scratch the little, just a taste for you. One of the most, to this day, patented hundreds of years ago, all right? To this day, one of the most accurate methods, I'm not joking, one of the most accurate methods for measuring humidity in the air as a relative humidity, which is a whole other thing, is you take hair, like human hair, and you wrap it around in a spool. Okay, you attach one end to a tension meter, right? You attach it to the other, and you set it on an analog dial that turns a needle, yeah? As the humidity in the air increases, the hair shrinks and it pulls around the coil and it moves the needle. And as the humidity goes down, the hair relaxes. Ladies, you know that your hair gets curly in high humidity. This is known. And so they were like, I wonder if, yes, you can measure humidity with incredible accuracy using hair. One of the most accurate measuring methodologies that there is. It swells up wood, it bogs up glass, it affects lasers, it all sorts of stuff. So there's so many different methodologies of how they do it. Measuring light and stuff, and that's all a whole, is so fun. But it's not for the non-engineering inclined. Often do reverse planks, sometimes for hours. Indeed. I like it. It's very good, Indy. I'm sorry I'm behind on chat. I'm sorry, you guys. Fancy equipment costs fancy money, right? I have a question. You get those LED strip lights, the grow light type. Do those also work? Every light emits photons, okay? The question is how many and for how far? The really good way of picturing this, Sabrina, the short explanation is picture a shower head, okay? This is the best visual that I can give you. Picture a shower head, right? And it's shooting out all that water. And it only goes like, picture it shooting straight down, okay? What does it do over time? It spreads out, right? If you put your hand right up to the shower head, all those streams of water, every individual drop of water that makes up those streams hits your hand, right? Because you're right up on there. Well, what happens if you back up your hand a little bit? Now the outermost ones maybe are missing your hand, right? Because it's on that cone. And so those are missing your hands. Those are photons that are not going to be used again. They're going to lose energy on whatever surface they bounce off of afterwards, like dramatically. They lose energy over distance and once they collide with things. So you back your hand away further and further and further. And the question is, how many photons are you still catching? So you get this. You get these big old grow light bulbs, yeah? You get these things, and it's like a shower head. It even looks like a shower head, right? And the question is, how far away is the plant? You put it here, and the plant is here. It's getting all that light, perhaps too much light, Again, this puts out 1100 ppfd at 1 foot. So you put this 12 inches away from the plant, that's 1100. That's too much. For most plants, that'll burn. A little bit more though. You can see diagrams and see just how much the fallout is. The fall off, I mean. The fall off is incredible. It's so steep. So the sun is putting out so much of this at so high of an intensity that being outdoors will burn a lot of these plants. Being out from under the canopy will burn a lot of these plants. But being in the shade, you're catching a lot of ricocheting photons off of fence boards and trees and rocks and whatever else. Being in the shade, completely in the shade outside, it is catching way more photons than anywhere indoors. Then there's, what is your glass doing? Does your glass have some sort of ultraviolet protection? Does it have other things where it's ricocheting off photons? So you might have a plant that's right up against the glass, might not be enough light. Depends on the type of glass, depends on the angle of the sun hitting that glass, depends on how many hours a day that it sits there and gets sunlight refracted through that glass. Do you fog the glass? There's so much, it's so complicated. So if you want to actually min-max things with plants, it'll blow your mind. It'll absolutely blow your mind. I am way past time, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna like sprint through chat here to catch up, and then I do need to wrap this up. I will talk to you guys. I'll nerd out about the science and stuff for way too long. So if you're curious about this stuff, the plants ain't going anywhere, you guys. The Full Metal Botanist channel is available if you've got plant pictures that you want to share, plant questions that you've got, any things that you learn and research. Post it all in there. That's the place for all this stuff. Zombie! Hello, Zombie. It's good to see you. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's to you. Very good to see you, my friend. Twitch heavens above be praised. My goodness. Nope. I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to read all of this stuff. Zombie, you're too much. You're too much. Every time. You're too much. Greedy corporations like EA and Activision. Oh my gosh. Knowledge and skill. Apex Legends, second to none. The guy who hasn't played Apex in like 2 months. Oh my goodness gracious. Him accolades shall be told in songs and legends alike for all of time. My goodness gracious, sir. Hello, thou's Lord of Lords, great king of us mortals. Kneeled like a paladin in full plate armor. My guy, I hope you're well. Hope the holidays have treated you okay. I hope for that. I hope very much indeed. Measuring humidity in Reno, that's easy. It's 0. Fair enough, Indy. Fair enough. I asked because many years ago my brother asked me to design and fabricate an algae bioreactor thing for his fish tank, which I did. I had those LED strips, which, yep, around a copper core, down to the center, not submerged. Never actually used it, but I never got to see if it worked. Curious if the grow light strips work. They do. What you're looking for, there's a video that you're looking for, Sabrina. There's a YouTuber that you can find out that is, God, what was it called? There's a dude who tested the idea that plants can generate oxygen and give you breathable atmosphere where there's no breathable air, like in space on colonies. He just did this, and he did algae tanks. You will find your technical answers in those YouTube videos. It's a pair of 2 videos. They're both somewhat long, but you would find them very interesting. I believe it's called, geez, can I find that information on there? Can plants how will I find this? There it is. Okay. 6 months ago. Boom, found it. Okay. Share, copy. Here you go, Sabrina. I'm just gonna put it in chat. There you go. That dude. He has a follow-up video after that video. He has a follow-up one, okay? From 3 months later. And it's all the stuff you want to know about the grow strip lights, all of that. It's all in there. It's all in there. For the algae farm, specifically the algae, you'll see. Oh, recommending the hygrometer doohickey thing. We know it's a reliable product. Unbelievable. I'm gonna get sponsored links now, Zombie. That's what I gotta do. You're hyping it up too much. I swear. Timothy, welcome in, Timothy. It's good to have you. Good to make the acquaintance of you. How'd you find our humble little corner of the interwebs? To what do I owe the pleasure? Come along with one of the raids? Were you doom scrolling through Twitch? You just like wake up and you're like, what year is it? Like, I don't know, but welcome. Zinni? I don't know what that is. Lord of the Rings question. Oh, after I read the trilogy, I assume I read the Silmarillion. Right too. After that, what do I read? Children of Húrin, Fall of Gondolin, Book of Lost Tales. Please help me. King of Nerds, my goodness gracious. Zombie, I've read the trilogy, I've read The Hobbit, and I've read the Silmarillion. That's it. I don't know the rest. You're on your own, Zombie. You're on your own. So interesting. Who thought of this? I love it. I know, Sabrina. It's anything you can think of that humidity has an effect on, you can engineer a way to measure humidity by measuring its effect on insert item here, insert medium here, insert material here. So there are literally dozens, like hundreds of different ways of accurately, and some less accurately, measuring humidity. It's mind-blowing, super fun stuff. So
As far back as I can remember, I always
Why,
wanted
Timothy?
to be a gangster.
my goodness gracious, I'm grateful for the follow. I take follows very seriously. Sorry I'm behind on chat. You're like, I hate it here. Well, I hope to earn it. I'm very behind. I'm gonna speed through some stuff and things. I gotta do it. I swear. Sea science class. I need not learn from you, but a streamer lord who knows all, sees all. My goodness, I swear. One of his titles is known as Lord Aura. Oh, geez, I swear. Zombie, you're very extra. Just a Canadian. Oh, you gotta work with me here. Oh, you gotta understand my confusion. You don't look like the Marsoc guys I worked with. Damn, those pics and all. No-dos, huh? You worked Marsoc, is that right? You only worked with Marsoc. That's fun. They were standing up Marsoc. I remember when they did that. That was in 2013 that they stood up Marsoc where I was. Yeah, no, my background was Force, Fourth Force, before they disbanded that and like turned it into anti-terrorism and later Marsoc. I did the JTAC courses, all of that stuff. That was me. That was me, the Forward Observer stuff for a little while there. Anti-terrorism was my especial. I never did do Marsoc proper. I tried, and then I separated my foot from my leg, and then my life took a change. I changed course with my life, but it's very good to have you in, Timothy. And again, grateful for the follow. Means a heck of a lot. I've got a very fancy pour here to raise to you. So, truly, the pleasure's mine. And if you were working Marsoc, working with Marsoc, that means you did your time in the suck. And for that, I'm grateful as well. And that's regardless of branch. That's regardless. You're up there doing Canadian stuff and things. Still, a lot of suck to have to put up with, so. Oh, USMC and don't know Zin. This guy didn't serve. Wow. Listen, I don't dip is the answer. Okay? I don't dip. Never did dip. I don't know how everybody else did, but I learned what dip was from my recruiter. Like that was a thing. Okay? Like I was like, what is I can't even make this stuff up. Dude's driving me to MEPS, okay? Yeah, and I had no idea what it was. He's spitting. I kept opening the door at stop signs and spitting out. Zinni is Godfather. Okay. Chronicles of Narnia. Oh, as a recommendation of what to read next. Pre, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello. How you doing, sir? Are you back yet? Google is your friend. Google is my friend, Sir Timothy. But you know, I have a lot of things I've got to learn about. I don't know all of the stuff, all of the things. Calling yourself Godfather. Incidentally, Godfather was just my call sign. So, not like I'm a super big fan of the movie. I've seen it a bunch, obviously, but I don't know every little thing in all of the trivia. I don't know it all. Let's talk about you not knowing Zinni. Okay. Yeah, Google is your friend. Okay, you should know this. If you're a court bearer, Not back yet. Oh, packing tonight. I got you, Pri. I got you. No. Godfather ran early Iran. Okay. What? Corpse. You said if you're core bearer. A core bearer? That didn't make sense to me. That's why that was confusion. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Tim. I don't know what to tell you. But anyways. Anyhows, you guys. I am gonna be wrapping this up because we're done with the plant stuff. So that's it for the plant streams for the year. It's incredible. We actually finished it. It's a Christmas miracle. A veritable Christmas miracle. But yeah, you can see up on the top there's the premiere for all this thing. And that's the end of the plants. So if you guys are gonna have technical questions, put them in the Full Metal Botanist channel, and I'll get to those. I will get to those. Got my shadow box. Do you? I did not do a shadow box. I am not a motard, so I don't have a shadow box for anything. I also don't have moto tats. I don't have any of that stuff. So, nope. Closest I've got is a ring. That's the stuff. So I got a handful of buddies who did all the shadow boxes and jazz, but no, that's not the way my unit rolled, Tim. That's not the way. That's not the way. Where we keep our medals. Yeah, no, I did not go out of my way for medals, and our unit made a big fuss out of not doing that. They rolled the people who did. We had a sergeant who came from a unit who was like chasing medals because we were going on a deployment, and he was like after the medals specifically. Nope. Everyone got one? Well, yeah. Like the Firewatch stuff? Dude, we don't celebrate the Firewatch, the pizza stain. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? Man, like the Firewatch ribbon, the GWAT, all those things? I don't know what you're on about, Tim. Different topic for a different night as we round things out tonight here. We're 47 minutes past closing, but I do need to end. It's true. Again, you guys, that stuff's now been made public. The gallery is now visible. You guys can... I can delete that thing now. You guys can copy that. You can make duplicates for yourselves and share it around. All of that. Very good. Very good. Merrigan, I'm glad that you were here for it. It means a heck of a lot. And yeah, that's the stuff. That's the things. Now, oh, and everybody's rating out. We're ending. My goodness me. Come by next time here. We can hash it out. All right, Tim. I will answer what questions I can. But it's very good to have you again. Grateful for the follow. Hope to earn it. Military service isn't nice to everyone. Some of us would rather not remember the shit we got dragged through. Yeah. You have a wonderful New Year's. Be safe. Thank you, Sabrina. Yeah, you guys, the next Mafia event, we're canceling again the Tuesday that was put out in the Hear Ye channel. That's Tuesday. We're not going to be doing that. So Wednesday, yes, the 1st, the rendezvous will be happening as scheduled. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on Wednesdays. Means a heck of a lot that you stick around for all of this, for all of the trouble that we got up to. Now, I'm thinking we raid. Oh, Mav is live. Excellent. Let's go raid Mavroth. We introduced you guys to Mav last week, I believe, and he just started up for the evening. He's doing an IRL midnight Christmas baking stream. Fabulous. Let's go see what this dude's up to. Let's go see what this dude is up to. Mouse, are you still awake? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I appreciate you being here, Mouse. Yes, I do. All right, gang. Again, big thanks to everybody who makes this possible. I am not monetized on Twitch or on YouTube. I hate ads, so you won't see any ads around these parts. I'm not brought to you by the advertisers, by the platforms. I'm not beholden to them. I'm beholden to you guys. It's my aim ever to earn your continued time, your patience, your understanding with all of the stuff. difficulty that we get up to, from the silly to the serious. I'm grateful. Grateful to do life alongside such a remarkable caliber of human. Again, it's to you I get to raise the final glass of the evening. A remarkable thing indeed. To all the fabulous humans who raided us tonight and again entrusting their platforms and their people, it means a lot. It means a heck of a lot. So, cheers to you. Big thanks again to my public patrons, in particular Aki, Bootless, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Helly, Marty, Karma, Pre, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Thank you. Means a heck of a lot. A heck of a lot. To the new year indeed, Pre. To the new year indeed. So, it'd mean a lot to me if you guys would stick around for the raid. I'm gonna get that sucker going. If you guys would be kind enough, you can copy the raid message right there. Let Mav know who sent you, and then we can be on our merry way. If you want to stick around after that, stick around. If you don't, don't. You will have already done me a kindness by going along for the raid and showing some love to our new friend Mav. And he's an entertaining dude. He gets up to all sorts of stuff. So I want to go show some love in his general direction. I'm going to do the raid and run thing because again, I've got a breakfast date with the hot bride that I need to be awake, bright-eyed, and bushy-tailed for. So I'm going to do that thing. Again, you can follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, watch the premiere that was posted up top. Go agitate the algorithm and all that jazz. I hope to see you guys on Wednesday for the rendezvous. It does mean a heck of a lot. And, yeah. That's the stuff. That's the thing. That's the tea. Lumbered a chicken away to slide for the neighbor. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Jack. It sounds like profanity to me. Profanity. Bunnies! Oh my god, princess! It's good to see you! Oh, very sorry. Very sorry I missed you, but it's good to see you. What will we get up to, gang? What will it look like? All the stuff. Well, come and see. And as ever, I will strive to see that it's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever ye be, and I will see you on the other side. Ready? 3, 2, 1, raid.